Good evening, listeners, and welcome to the Nighttime Show here at WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, and I'll be keeping you company for the next 8 hours. We've got thunderstorms this evening in our fair town, and they're going to be continuing all night long and into the morning hours. It's 70 degrees right now, with temps dropping to the mid-60s by morning. The sky should be clearing by noon, with highs around 80 tomorrow and mid to upper 80s through Sunday and Monday with clear skies. If you're getting ready to drop off to sleep, I hope you'll keep us in the background as you head off to dreamland, crack the windows open, and let the cool air in. For the rest of you staying up with me all night long, we're going to kick things off with that great story, Abe Lincoln in Illinois, adapted from the famous play by Robert E. Sherwood, as presented by the Ford Theater, originally broadcast on February 8, 1948. This is actually the first of a two-part presentation, with the second one being Abe Lincoln in Washington, and was broadcast the following week, but we are presenting just the first original part tonight. Carl Swenson starred as Abe Lincoln, Muriel Kirkwood as Mary Todd, with Gene Gillespie and Eric Dressier co-starring. Then after that, I've got a little gem from NBC University Theater for you, that classic tale, An American Tragedy, based on the famous 1925 novel by Theodore Dreiser. It tells the story of Clyde Griffiths, raised by poor religious parents who do street missionary work. When he takes a job at a Kansas City hotel, he's introduced to a dark world of alcohol, prostitution, money, and crime. If you aren't familiar with the novel, which also became a Broadway play, a musical, and a movie, then I will not spoil it for you. But the descent of Clyde's life into accidental murder and the tragic ending is a gripping and powerful story about temptation, the strength and weaknesses of people, morality, and sin. This radio adaptation aired on October 10th, 1948.
This is the Ford Theater, an hour of radio drama presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches. Today's play, Robert E. Sherwood's Abe Lincoln in Illinois.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Howard Lindsay speaking for the management of the Ford Theater. The management believes that a good radio theater should be, in effect, a theater of ideas, with an adventurous mental climate and a willingness to experiment, to leave the beaten path in search of excitement from time to time. And so the Ford Theater, in its brief history, has given me many opportunities to use that happy phrase, for the first time on the air. Today's occasion is, I think, the most important of the sort. For today, we present the first part of a 2-hour dramatic biography of Abraham Lincoln by one of America's most notable playwrights, Robert E. Sherwood. Today's drama was, of course, written originally for the stage. Next Sunday's sequel, Abe Lincoln in Washington, was written directly for the Ford Theater by Mr. Sherwood. It marks, I believe, the first time that a playwright of Mr. Sherwood's stature has written a full-hour play primarily for broadcasting. For the first time on the air, then, a complete biography of Abraham Lincoln, whose birthday the nation celebrates on Thursday. Part 1, Abe Lincoln in Illinois. A little more than a century ago, it is evening in a cabin near New Salem, Illinois. There is one rude table piled with books and papers and 2 chairs. One is occupied by Mentor Graham, the New Salem school teacher. The other by a soft-spoken, attentive student who at 21 should be reading with more assurance than he is at the moment showing.
That's not quite it, Abe. Now, I want you to read this. It's from a speech delivered by Mr. Webster in the United States Senate.
When my eyes shall be turned to behold for the last time the sun in heaven, let their feeble glance behold the glorious ensign of the Republic bearing...
Don't read it off as if it were an inventory of Benton Office groceries. Imagine that you're making the speech.
Oh, I couldn't use words as long as Dan Webster.
That's what you're here for, Abe, to learn. Now, that was the imperative mood. Let me hear you go on with the potential.
A potential. That signifies possibility, usually of an unpleasant nature, like If I ever get out of debt, I will probably get right back in again.
Why did you select that example, Abe?
Well, it happens to be the thought that's heaviest on my mind, sir.
Sore in trouble again?
Yes, sir. Barry has drunk all the whiskey that we ought to have sold.
You haven't been a failure here, Abe. Everyone around here is anxious to help you get ahead.
Oh, well, I know. And they're just like you, sitting up late nights to give me learning. Now, Josh Speed and Judge Green and some others that I owe money to, they want to get me the job of postmaster, thinking that maybe I can handle that since there's only one mail in a week.
What you want to do is get out of New Salem, Abe.
My family have always been movers, shifting about, never knowing what they were looking for, and whatever it was, never finding it. I thought about moving, but wherever I go, it'll be the same story. More friends and more debt.
Well, Abe, there are two professions open to people who fail at everything else. Politics and school teaching.
And I'll choose school teaching. If you go into politics, you may get elected.
This is the Rutledge Tavern, Mr. Edwards. Come right in. Well, good morning, Anne. Where's Abe?
Oh, he's probably down at the foot races, but he'll be back soon.
Anne, this is Ninian Edwards of Springfield. Anne is the daughter of the proprietor, Ninian.
How do you do?
And, of course, you know Josh Speed.
Of course. Hello.
Morning, Josh. Sit down, gentlemen.
Now, let me tell you, Anne, that Mr. Edwards is a married man, so you can keep your lively eyes to yourself.
Oh! Judge Green, you're just joking me.
Bring us some ale, Anne.
Right away, Squire.
Mud wagon, Tim. Hello, boys. Hello, Miss Ann.
Hello, Abe. Here's your ale, Squire.
And here's a letter for you, too, Ann.
Oh, thank you very much, Abe. I'll just have time to read it before setting the table.
This is Mr. Ninian Edwards, Abe, the governor's son.
Well, nice of you to come visiting us, Mr. Edwards.
I'm greatly pleased to know you, Mr. Lincoln.
I brought Mr. Edwards out here from Springfield for the sole purpose of meeting you, Abe. Meeting me, Josh? Yes, and with Mr. Edwards' permission, I shall tell you why.
Go right ahead, Josh.
Abe, how'd you like to run for the state assembly? When? Now, for election in the fall. Why?
Mr. Lincoln, you're precisely the type of man we want. The whole Whig organization will support you.
This was all your idea, Josh? Mine and Mr. Edwards and Judge Bowling Green. Might say you're people's choice. It's a comical notion, all right, and I don't know if I can give you an answer to it offhand, but my first hasty impression is that I don't think much of it.
Don't overlook the fact that your salary would be $3 whole a day.
Oh, well, that's fine money, there's no doubt of that. And I'm remembering I owe you a considerable sum of money, Judge.
Well, I'm not thinking about that.
No, of course you aren't, Bowling, but I've got to. And so should you, Mr. Edwards.
How so, Mr. Lincoln?
Well, the Whig Party is the party of sound money, isn't it?
Why, yes, among other things.
Well, how would it look if you put up a candidate who has already run up a total debt of $1,500?
You see, Ninian, Mr. Lincoln was in partnership, general store here, with a young man named Barry. Barry drank off all the liquid assets, the store went bankrupt, and Abe voluntarily assumed all the obligations. That will explain why we think pretty highly of Abe Lincoln hereabouts.
I heartily concur in that, sir.
Well, I thank you one and all for your kind tributes, but don't overdo them or I'll begin to think that $3 a day ain't enough. Now, Abe, the thing you want to do most is to learn. And in the assembly, you'll be associating with the finest lawyers in the state. So how can I tell they'd welcome associating with me?
I've seen you handle some of the neighborhood bullies, like Jack Armstrong. It's obvious you know how to deal with men.
I can handle Jack Armstrong because I can out-wrestle him, but I can't go around Sangamon County throwing all the voters.
We'll take a chance on it, Abe. We'll take a chance.
And I'd like to talk to you when you finish your chores.
All right. That customer's likely now to supper time. Well, what is it, Abe?
The one thing about that letter you just got from New York State.
What do you know about that letter?
I'm the postmaster, and I know more than I ought to about people's private affairs. And I couldn't help seeing that was the handwriting of Mr. McNeil, and from the look on your face, it's bad news you've been afraid of has come.
Whatever the letter said, it's no concern of yours, Abe.
Oh, I know that, Ann, but it makes me sad to think that somebody could hurt you. And it kills me to confide.
Well, if I did, it was only a little.
I think quite a lot of you. No, I always have, ever since I first came here and met you, Ann.
Do you?
Now, I wouldn't mention it. Only when you're distressed about something, it's a comfort sometimes to find a pair of ears to pour your troubles into. And Lord knows my ears are big enough to hold a lot.
You're a Christian gentleman, Abe Lincoln.
No, I ain't. I'm a plain common sucker with a shirt tail so short I can't sit on it.
Well, sit down anyway, Abe. Here by me.
Oh, that'd be a pleasure.
You can always say something to make a person laugh, can't you?
I don't have to say anything. The person just has to look at me.
You were right about the letter, Abe. Mr. McNeil isn't coming back. I reckon you think I'm a silly fool for ever having promised myself to him.
I think no such thing. Like you myself, wouldn't blame any girl for loving him.
Well, I guess I don't love him, Abe. I guess I couldn't love anybody who was as faithless as that.
Well, then, there's nothing to fret about at all, is there?
I don't believe you know much about females, Abe.
Probably I don't, although I certainly spend enough time thinking about them.
You're a big man, and you can lick anybody, and you can't understand the feelings of somebody who's weak. But I'm a female, and I can't help thinking what they'll be saying about me. All the old gossip, all over town.
But would you let that disturb you?
Well, I told you it's just weakness. It's vanity.
Well, I've got a kind of vanity myself that's kept me from declaring my inclinations toward you.
Toward me?
See, I don't like to be sniggered at either. I know what I am, I know what I look like, and I know that I've got nothing to offer any girl that I'd be in love with.
Are you saying that you're in love with me, Abe?
Yes, and I am saying that. I've been loving you a long, long time, man, and with all my heart. You're a fine girl. In every way, you got bravery, and you got sense, and you're powerful good to look at, too. But, I don't mean to worry about it, and I only mention it because if you would do me the honor of keeping company with me for a while, it might shut up the old gossips around this town and make you just Chuck McNeil for someone else, even me.
Oh, Abe. I thought I knew you pretty well, but I didn't.
Well, why do you say that? Am I too forward?
Oh, no, Abe. I've always thought a lot of you the way I thought you were, but the idea of love between you and me...
Well, I'm not expecting you to feel anything like that for me.
Oh, I know, Abe. You'd be willing to give everything you have and never expect anything in return. And I can tell you this much now, and truthfully. If I ever do love you, I'll be happy about it and lucky to be loving a good and decent and generous man. If you just give me time to think about it.
You mean if you took time, you might get in your heart something like the feeling I have for you?
I do know, Abe, that you're a man who could fill anyone's heart and make it glad to be living. Abe, where are you going?
I'm going to find Bowling Green and tell him a good joke.
A joke?
Yep. Going to tell him that I'm a candidate for the Assembly of the State of Illinois. Evening, Bowling. Can I come in out of the storm?
Why, come in, Josh. We haven't seen you in a dog's age.
Well, good evening, Mr. Speed. What a nice surprise.
Thank you, Mrs. Green, and I beg you to forgive me for this untimely intrusion.
Oh, we're delighted to see you. Take your wrap off.
Thank you. I've just come down from Springfield. They told me Abe Lincoln was here.
He's been sleeping here up in the attic.
But he's out now at the Rutledge farm, tending poor little Anne.
Ann Rutledge? What's the matter with her?
She's been taken with the brain sickness.
It's been the most shocking thing, Josh.
Oh, people have been dying right and left with it, Mr. Speed.
But Anne's young. She'll pull through all right. Now, sit down, Josh.
Thank you. Well, I'm most awfully sorry to hear this about Anne.
I suppose you know that Abe came rushing down from Vandalia the moment he heard she was taken. He's deeply in love with her.
Now, Nancy, don't exaggerate.
So, he's in love. I wondered what's been the matter with him lately. Has he any notion of marrying her soon?
It's the only notion of his life right now. And the sooner they're married, the better for them both.
Better for her, but worse for him.
And why?
Abe has places to go, Nancy. And, pretty as she is, can only hinder.
Perhaps, but it wouldn't matter much if you could give him a little of the happiness he's never had.
That's just it. I think as much of Abe as you do, Bowling. But we can't deny he's poor, that he's failed in trade, and that he's been in the legislature a year without accomplishing a blessed thing.
He could go to Springfield and set up a law practice. Make a good thing of it, too. Knows more Blackstone than most who are teaching. Don't forget, Anne. We just happened to fasten on her because she was here. His idea of what's beautiful and unattainable. Let him attain her, and she'd break his heart.
Do you agree with my husband, Mr. Speed?
I can't say, Mrs. Green. He's the best friend I have in the world. But I've abandoned the attempt to predict anything about Abe Lincoln. He can split rails, push a plow, crack jokes all day, and sit up all night reading Hamlet and brooding over his own fancied resemblance to the melancholy prince. He has great strength in his body, but in his mind, he's a hypochondriac. Maybe he's a great philosopher. Maybe he's a great fool. I don't know what he is.
Well, maybe he is a problem, but he's also a man and a miserable one. And what do you do to his misery? Oh, you laugh at his jokes, and you vote for him on election day, and give him board and lodging when he needs it. But all that doesn't give a scrap of satisfaction to Abe's soul. He never will. Because the one thing he needs is a woman with the will to face life for him.
He's afraid to face it himself?
He is. Only a woman can free him. A woman who loves him and believes in him.
It must be Abe, but it doesn't sound like him. Why, hello, Abe. Joshua Speed is here. Just came in from Springfield.
Hello, Abe.
Hello, Josh. I'm glad to see you. Nancy.
Yes, Abe.
He's dead.
And he's dead.
Tonight. Her fever suddenly got worse, and they couldn't seem to do anything for it.
Terribly sorry.
Oh, Abe, we're all so sorry. She was such a dear little girl. Everyone who knew her will join in mourning for her.
Yeah, I know they will, but it won't do any good. She's dead.
Sit down, Abe, and rest yourself.
No, I better be going. I'm not fit company for me.
No, you'll stay right here.
Yes, please sit down, little Abe. Your bed's ready upstairs when you want it.
Seems a poor way to reward you for what you've done for me. To come here tonight and inflict you with a corpse.
This is your home, Abe.
Yeah, I know. And I love you for it. But Anne, I loved her more than everything else I've ever known.
We know, Abe.
I was always afraid of people. But then when I saw her, I knew there could be beauty and purity in people. When I held her hand, all fear, all doubt went out of me. She thought I could be something, then I knew that I could. Then, like a twig in a whirlpool and watch her die. Her mother and father praying there for her while she died. I couldn't pray. I couldn't give any devotion to one who has the power of death and uses it. I can't stand it. I can't live with myself any longer. I've got to die and be with her again or I'll go crazy. I can't bear to think of her out there in this storm, alone.
Abe, it's a special favor to the people who love you most in the world. Nancy and Josh and me. I want you to go upstairs now and lie down.
Here's a light for you, dear Abe.
All right. Thank you, man. Good night.
Poor Abe. Poor lonely soul.
and our first act ends. The first performance of Abe Lincoln in Illinois took place at the National Theater in Washington, D.C. on October 3rd, 1938. The play ran for nearly a year in New York with Raymond Massey in the leading role and won the Pulitzer Prize for that year. Our Lincoln is played by Carl Swenson, a leading radio actor who has been heard many times on the Ford Theater and in a great variety of parts. During the intermission now, we'll call upon Kenneth Banghart, who speaks for the Ford Motor Company. Mr. Banghart.
One of the very pleasant things about a company with millions of friends is the daily mail, the letters which come from all over the country. Recently, the Ford Motor Company received a letter from Mr. C.L. Stone of Fayetteville, Tennessee. This is what he wrote.
Gentlemen, I just wanted to prove to you that Ford cars last longer, too. I'll soon be 80 years old, having been born April 19th, 1868. I've lived in Lincoln County, Tennessee all my life. During my lifetime, I've owned a Model T Ford, a Model A Ford Coupe, and my new 1947 Ford Coupe shown in the enclosed photograph. The 1929 Model A shown in the picture was one of the first Model A's that came to Lincoln County. It's the only car I've owned since it was purchased in 1928. I don't know exactly how many miles I put on it, but I'm sure it was over 100,000 miles. My Model A has rendered many services, such as hauling feed from Fayetteville to my farm, and is a family car for going to church on Sunday. I'm very proud of my new 1947 Ford. There were many times when I didn't think there was a Ford in my future, but my name finally came up on the list and I got my car. I'm 80 years old. This is probably the last car I'll buy. So I thought I'd like to send you my picture showing my old 1928 Model A, which I traded in on my new 1947 Ford. Finest car I ever owned. Respectfully yours, C.L. Charlie Stone, Route 5, Fayetteville, Tennessee.
Thank you, Mr. Stone. We hope you'll be enjoying your Ford for many years to come. The Ford Theater, Abe Lincoln in Illinois, Act 2. Time, a sunny summer's afternoon some 5 years after the preceding scene. Place, the law office of Stewart and Lincoln on the second floor of the courthouse in Springfield, Illinois. Billy Herndon, Stewart's clerk, is working at a table. He's young, sharp, smoldering, and dedicated to the belief that Abe Lincoln has a mission, a notion not shared by his hero. Abe, now just past 31, has lost all the marks of youth. He is moody, mature, and taciturn, and he is still poor.
How do you do, Mr. Lincoln? Glad to see you back, sir.
Good day, Billy.
How was it on the circuit, Mr. Lincoln?
About as usual.
Have you been keeping in good health?
Not particularly.
I hope you had a chance to make some political speeches.
A couple of times, public arguments with Stephen Douglas.
That's fine. What is it?
Now, don't get excited, Billy. You weren't taking it serious. Yes?
May we come in, Abe? Are we interrupting the majesty of the law?
Bowling. Well, how are you, Bowling?
Tolerably well and glad to see you, Abe.
Hello there, George.
Hello, Abe.
This is Billy Herndon, Squire Green in New England.
I'm proud to know you, sir. Mr. Lincoln speaks of you constantly.
Are you a lawyer too, Mr. Herndon?
I hope to be, sir.
Good. Abe, tell me about yourself. Jock here says you're still broke, but a great social success.
True, on both counts. I am greatly in demand at all the more elegant functions. Remember Ninian Edwards?
Of course.
I'm a guest at his mansion regularly. His wife is one of the Todd family from Kentucky. Very high-grade people, you know, Bowling, the Todds. They spell their names with 2 D's. Pretty impressive when you consider that one was enough for God.
I have the writ for Fred in the Wilcox case, Mr. Lincoln. I'll take it down to court now.
All right, Billy.
Squire Green, Mr. Lincoln regards you and Mr. Speed as the best friends he has on earth. I beg you, for heaven's sake, to drag this man out of this stagnant pool in which he's rapidly drowning himself.
Well,
Good day.
goodbye,
Billy.
Billy.
Goodbye.
Well, Bowling, how is that blessed wife of yours?
Nancy's busier than ever, and concerned about you. In fact, she instructed me expressly to ask, what on earth is the matter with you, Abe?
Well, you tell her that I am sound of skin and agility.
But why don't we ever hear from you?
Well, Josh can tell you I've been busy.
What at?
If old Tippecanoe wins next fall, Abe will be a member of the Electoral College.
Electoral College? Is that the best you can do?
Mm-hmm. For the time being. The law takes a little time, you know. Here back east, they're powerful worried about the annexation of Texas.
They have reason to be. If it means slavery all through the territories and clear out to Oregon and California. That'd give the South absolute rule of the country. And the Lord help the rest of us in the free states.
It's got the seeds of civil war, Abe.
If so, it'll be the abolitionists' own fault. Or to be locked up for disturbing the peace. All of them.
Hey, Abe, I thought you were opposed to slavery.
And so I am, but I'm even more opposed to war. I'm not a fighting man.
Peaceable men have sometimes been of service to their country.
Perhaps. Suppose I did get elected to Congress. One day I might have to cast my vote on the terrible issue of war or peace. No, sir. Not for me.
Maybe you'll be able to go on to the end of your days avoiding the clutch of your own conscience, but I doubt it.
Bowling, I'm not pretending with you, or with you, Josh. But you talk about civil war, but there seems to be one going on inside me all the time. Both sides are right and both are wrong, and equal in strength. I'd like to be able to rise superior. It says in the Bible that a house divided against itself cannot stand. So I reckon there's not much hope. One of these days I'll just split asunder and part company with myself, and it'll be good riddance from both points of view.
Why, an Indian network.
Oh, come right in, Indian.
Hello, Abe. Hello, John. And my good friend, Squire Green. Welcome to Springfield, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Hedman.
I just called in, Abe, to tell you and Josh you're to dine with us this evening. And you too, Squire. Mrs. Edwards would be honored if your engagement is permitted.
Delighted.
We're proudly exhibiting my sister-in-law, Miss Mary Todd of Kentucky. Very gay young lady, speaks French, recites poetry, and knows the names and habits of all the flowers. Steve Douglas is going to be there, so you boys better get in early.
My compliments to Mrs. Edwards, but my own poor wife awaits me impatiently. I hope.
I applaud your motive, Squire. You'll be along presently, Abe?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Good. You'll meet a delightful young lady, but I'd better warn you. She's here on a survey of the matrimonial field. Told me herself she's going to take the one who promises the most. So be on your guard, Abe, unless you're prepared to lose your standing as a free man.
I thank you for the warning, Moon.
Good day, Squire.
Good
See
day.
you later, John.
Good day.
I wish I could be there to hear you carrying on the flirtation in French.
I'll let you know what happens, Judge.
Abe Lincoln, the Flatboat Cavalier. So clean your boots, Abe, and get some lace on your cuffs. You're going to learn the minuet.
I can't believe it, Ninian. It's an outrageous reflection on my sister's good sense.
Hasn't it struck you, though, Elizabeth, that Mary may see more in Abe Lincoln than you do?
No, it hasn't, and it isn't going to. Mr. Lincoln's chief virtue is that he hides no part of his simple soul from anyone.
And what in the world is the matter with that, please?
Nothing. I'm not running him down. But Ninian, as a husband, and especially the husband of a high-bred, high-spirited young lady, he just won't do.
Elizabeth, prepare yourself for a very rude shock. You think Abe Lincoln would be overjoyed to capture an elegant, cultivated girl, daughter of the president of the Bank of Kentucky.
Well, of course I do. Any man would. Especially out here where it isn't even civilized yet.
My dear Elizabeth, you have never been more mistaken in your life.
What are you two talking about? Mary.
I was telling your sister about the new song the boys are singing for Tippecanoe and Tyler, too.
I compliment you for quick thinking, Ninian. But you were talking about me, now weren't you? Yes, Mary, we were. And quite seriously, I gather.
I am afraid that our dear Elizabeth has become unduly alarmed.
Let me say what I have to say, Ninian. Mary, you must tell me the truth. Have you ever given one moment's serious thought to the possibility of marriage with Abraham Lincoln? I shall answer you, Elizabeth. I have given more than one moment's thought to the possibility you mentioned, and I have decided that I shall be Mrs. Lincoln. Mary.
I told you so.
I have examined carefully the qualifications of all the young gentlemen in this neighborhood, and some of the older ones as well. Those of Mr. Lincoln seem to me superior to all others, and he is my choice. Do you expect me to congratulate you upon this amazing selection? No, and no condolences either. Then I shall offer none.
Forgive me for prying, Mary, but have you as yet communicated your decision to the gentleman himself?
Not yet, but he is coming to call this evening, and he will ask humbly for my hand in marriage. And after I have displayed the proper amount of surprise and confusion, I shall murmur timidly, yes. You see, Elizabeth, I feel that of all the men I've ever known, he is the one whose life and destiny I want most to share. But look at his breeding, his background, his manner, his whole point of view. I have no craving for comfort, for security. I'm very different from you, Elizabeth. But have you a craving for the kind of life you will lead if you marry this man? A miserable cabin without even a servant, and not a stitch of clothing that's fit for exhibition in decent society? How far do you think you'll go with Abe Lincoln? Shiftless, lazy scarecrow stopping in the road to tell jokes. I am strong. I can make him go where he should. I know what you expect of me to do as you have done. Marry a man like Ninian. But with all due respect to you, Ninian, I won't have that, and I won't have it never. We live in a house with a fence around it to keep the common herd from getting in. In Abraham Lincoln, I see a man who has split rails for other men's fences, but who will never build one around himself. Mr. Lincoln, come in, Mr. Lincoln. Do sit down.
Thank you, Miss Todd. I will. Well, don't you think that letter's all right, Judge?
No, I do not, Abe, but you mustn't send it to Miss Todd. It's cowardly and it's cruel.
Well, did I state it too crudely?
No, I have no quarrel with your choice of words, Abe, but your method. You're supposed to be married at 6 o'clock this evening. There's champagne chilling on the ice right now. The whole Edwards house is decorated. Some of the guests have come from as far as Kentucky. You can't get rid of Mary Todd on a wedding day by sending me over to Ninian's house with a letter. It's heartless and brutal and thoroughly unworthy. This letter isn't written to Mary Todd, it's written to yourself, as a salve for your own conscience.
Do I understand that you will not deliver this letter for me?
No, Abe, I will not.
Well, then someone else will.
Yes, you would give it to the minister and have him read it to her instead of the marriage ceremony.
Josh, haven't you got eyes in your head? Can't you see I'm desperate?
I surely can. And I think you're sicker than you may realize. Your mind is disturbed.
I have got to have my release from Mary Todd. I can't go through with it. I just can't do it.
Oh, Billy. Happy New Year. Thank you, Billy. Mr. Lincoln, I beg leave.
You've been drinking, Billy.
That I have. Nonetheless, I beg leave to drink to your health and to that of the lady who will become your wife. I doubt if Miss Todd and I will ever get along well together, but I'm convinced that our aims for you are the same. I know she's ambitious for you, and I say, God bless her and give her strength.
You had all of that bottle today?
Yes, I have. Well, why not, Abe? It's New Year's Day. Thank you, Mr. Speed. Thank you for the defense. One more toast. To the President of the United States and Mrs. Lincoln.
I think we can do without any more toast, Billy.
Don't worry about me at the wedding. I'll be on my best behavior.
There isn't going to be any wedding. I have a letter I want you to deliver to Miss Todd.
What letter? What is it?
Josh, give it to him. What are you doing at that stove, Doc?
You had no right to burn that letter up. I know I hadn't, but it's done. Billy, in that letter, Mr. Lincoln asked Miss Todd to release him, saying that their marriage could only lead to endless pain and misery for them both.
Well, if that isn't the truth, then what is?
I'm not discussing the truth of it. I'm only asking you to tell her so to her face in the manner of a man.
That is even crueler. If I went over, I'd blurt it all out. I'd have to tell her the hatred I have for her infernal ambition. That I don't want to be and won't be ridden and driven. Her whip lashing me, her spurs digging into me. She craves importance in life. Let her marry Stephen Douglas. He's ambitious, too. All I want is peace and to be left alone.
Very well, then. Tell her all that.
But they... All right, Josh.
I'll go up now, and I'll talk to Mary. And then I'm going away.
No, Joshua, I will not see Abe Lincoln again.
But, Miss Todd, it's been almost a year since he broke off with you.
On what was to have been our wedding day.
I know that, but Abe was sick. In mind and in body, Miss Todd. He's well now, and he wants very much to see you. There he is now.
No. Yes, in 1 minute.
Thank you.
Mr. Lincoln, Miss Mary. Tell Mr. Lincoln he may come in.
Thank you, Mary. You may well wonder why I have thrust myself on your mercy in this manner.
I'm sure you're always welcome in Lillian's house.
After my behavior at our last meeting here, I haven't been welcome company from myself.
You've been through a severe illness. Joshua Speed has told us of it. But with your health restored, no doubt you'll be running for the assembly again. Or perhaps you have larger plans.
I have no plans, Mary.
Oh, I suppose it is too early.
I wish to tell you that I am sorry for the things that I said on that unhappy occasion which was to have been our wedding day.
You need not say anything about that, Mr. Lincoln. Whatever happened, I consider my own fault.
Your fault. It was my own miserable cowardice.
No, I was blinded by my own self-confidence. I loved you, and I believed I could make you love me. I knew you had strength, but I did not know that you would use it, all of it, to resist your own magnificent destiny.
It is true, Mary, you once had faith in me which I was far from deserving. But the time has come at last when I wish to recover it. When I behaved so shamefully, I thought our ways were separate. I have come to the conclusion that I was wrong. I believe our destinies are together, Mary, for better or for worse. And I again presume to ask you to be my wife. I fully realize that taking me back now would involve humiliation for you.
I am not afraid of humiliation if I know it'll be wiped out in ultimate triumph. What was it brought you this change of heart?
Well, when I left you, I went off by myself for many days. On the prairie, I met an old friend by chance who was moving west in a covered wagon with his family. He asked me to go. I was strongly tempted. But then, I knew it was not my direction. The way I must go is the way that you wanted me to go.
You will promise never again to falter or turn to run away?
I promise, Mary. If you will have me, I shall devote myself for the rest of my days to trying to do what is right, as God gives me the power to see what is right.
Very well, then. I shall be your wife. I shall fight by your side till death do us part. Oh, Abe, I love you so. Oh, I love you. Whatever becomes of the two of us, I'll die loving you.
End of the second act. Mary Todd Lincoln will become more and more important in our story this week and next. As Carl Sandburg describes her, at this time, she was plump, swift, beaming, with ready answers slipping from a sharp tongue. She had her gifts, a smooth, soft skin, soft brown hair, and flashing, clear blue eyes. Though her tongue and its sarcasm that came so quickly and so often brought dislikes and hate, there was a shine and a bubbling, a foaming over of vitality that won friends. Before Act 3 launches Lincoln into the midst of the great political conflicts of the time, a word from Kenneth Banghart, speaking for the Ford Motor Company.
One of the phrases which is currently popular is on the beam. You may use it yourself. But you'd probably have to think a moment before you realize that the expression comes from aviation, from the radio beam which guides most airplanes in their flight across continents and oceans through all kinds of weather. And you probably do not know that this greatest of all aids to navigation was invented, developed, and patented by the Ford Motor Company. It was just 21 years ago this week that the Ford radio range system was proven. On February the 10th, 1927, a Ford plane made a daring flight through a snowstorm from Dearborn to Dayton, Ohio, and back again, following the dots and dashes of the radio beam. That system is in use all over the world today, and it has guided untold thousands of planes through darkness and storm to safety. Basic patents on this invention were issued to the Ford Motor Company, but it has never received a penny's royalty on them. In the interest of safe air travel, Ford made the patents available to the whole air transport industry without charge. This is just one of many Ford firsts. And while this particular invention has nothing to do with automobiles, it demonstrates the engineering knowledge, imagination, and ability which has made the Ford Motor Company famous. That's the kind of engineering that has made Ford cars the standards by which other cars are judged. In the past 45 years, Americans have come to depend on Ford to be first with the best, have come to expect Ford products to be fine products. And the Ford Motor Company lives up to that responsibility. The experience of 3 generations has proven that Ford products are first. First in engineering, first in designing, first in values, first choice of 8 million Americans.
And so the years passed, and always a little reluctantly, the Springfield lawyer began to seek and to win a wider influence. Elected to Congress in 1846, he attracted some attention in speeches opposed to the war with Mexico, but he soon lapsed again into obscurity. Then, in 1858, his debates with Stephen Douglas brought him into real national prominence as a spokesman for the nation's anti-slavery forces. Douglas was elected to the Senate, but people began to talk about Abe Lincoln as a man who might reasonably aspire to an even higher office. As our third act begins, it is early in the year 1860. Josh Speed is visiting the Lincolns in their Springfield home.
Abe, you'll have to speak to Robert about smoking in the parlor. Ever since he's come home from Harvard, he's been smoking that vile pipe all over the house.
Yes, I'll speak to him. Almost supper time, isn't it?
Yes, it's 4:30.
4:30? Those men will be here any minute, Abe.
Good Lord.
What men, Joshua?
Some men from the East. One of them's a political leader named Crimmins. And there's a Mr. Stuyvesant, a manufacturer.
Henry D. Stuyvesant?
Yes, that's the one. And Reverend Dr. Barrick from Boston.
Abe Lincoln. What are they coming here for?
Oh, I don't precisely know. I suspect that it's to see if I am fit to be a candidate for President of the United States.
And you didn't tell me.
Well, I'm sorry, Mary. The matter just slipped my mind.
Just slipped your mind. When we're having the most important guests that ever crossed the threshold of my house.
But they aren't guests, Mary. They're here on business.
Yes, a rather important business, it seems to me. They want to see us as we are. Crude, sloppy, vulgar Western barbarians living in a house that reeks of foul tobacco smoke.
We can explain about having a son at Harvard.
If I'd only known. Why didn't you put on your best suit and those filthy old boots?
Mary, I just clean forgot.
You have never for 1 minute stopped to think that perhaps I have some interest, some concerns in this life we live together.
Well, I'll try to clean up my boots a little, Mary.
You've seen it all, Joshua Speed. Every bit of it. A courtship, if you could call it that. Change of heart, change back again. Marriage, 18 years of it. And you probably think, just as all the others do, that I'm a bitter, nagging woman.
Oh, no, Mary, no such thing.
There never could have been another man such as he. He's never had an enemy, and every one of his friends has always been completely confident in him, all but himself. All these years I've tried and tried to stir him out of it. But all my efforts have been like so many puny waves dashing against the rock of ages. And now, opportunity, the greatest of his whole lifetime, is coming right into his own house. Well, what can I do about it? He must take it. He must see that this is what he was meant for. But I can't persuade him. And I'm tired, Joshua. I'm tired to death. I've succeeded in nothing but breaking myself.
But there's no reason on earth for you to reproach me.
I think they look all right now, Mary. I guess they're here now.
We can receive the gentlemen in here. I'll try to prepare some refreshments for them in the dining room. Come along, Jack.
Mr. Lincoln.
Come in, gentlemen. Hello, Mr. Freeman.
Howdy do. This is Dr. Barrick of Boston, Mr. Stuyvesant, Mr. I'm honored, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you, sir. Pray sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you. Will Mrs. Lincoln object if I light a cigar?
No, not at all. You go right ahead.
Thank you. You'll forgive us, Mr. Lincoln, for coming directly to the point.
Yes, indeed. You want to inspect the prairie politician in his native lair, and here I am.
We need a candidate, Mr. Lincoln, clever enough to skate over the thin ice of the forthcoming campaign. Your friends believe you're the man. We hope they're right. We want a conservative.
Well, Mr. Servison, when I first took office 25 years ago in New Salem, I assured my sponsors of my conservatism, and I have subsequently proved it by never progressing anywhere.
Then you agree you are the man we want.
I'd like to say so, sir, but I understand that Mr. Stewart is also ready and willing.
Well, that's as may be. Please understand, we merely wish to know you better, sir. For example, in your notable debates with Stephen Douglas, you answered some of his demagoguery, and quite shrewdly, I thought, by telling him that whereas the slaves in the South...
I remember the occasion. I said I was thankful that laborers in the free states have the right to strike. But it wasn't shrewdness, Mr. Ferguson. It was just the truth.
It has gathered the support of the laboring classes, but it has caused alarm among businessmen like myself.
It seems to me that this nation was founded on the supposition that men have the right to protest against injustice or oppression.
True, but to be specific, the railroads of this country were all built by private enterprise. We must have a free hand and a firm one. Now, would you, if elected, place the interests of labor above those of capital?
I cannot tell what I should do if elected.
But you must have inclination.
I am opposed to slavery.
We in New England deplore the inhumanity of our southern friends.
Reverend, there are more forms of slavery than that which is inflicted upon the Negro in the South, and I am opposed to all of them. I believe in our democratic system, for it gives hope to all, an honest chance for the improvement of the condition of employee and employer alike.
I am anxious to know whether you admit one authority within devotion to them.
I presume that you refer to the Almighty.
I do.
Well, there is no doubt of my submission to His will.
But there is much doubt as to your devotion to His church.
I can promise you, Reverend, that I shall gladly join any church at any time if the sole qualification for membership is obedience to the Savior's statement of law and gospel. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. But, gentlemen, I beg you to excuse me. I believe Mrs. Lincoln is preparing a slight collation, and I must see if I can help.
Why, certainly, Mr. Lincoln. The man's an infant.
And a radical.
Forgive me if I enjoy a quiet little laugh on that.
Enjoy your laugh, Simmons. But I didn't like the way he evaded my direct question. He's a demagogue and a rabble-rouser.
Of course he is. As a dealer in humbug, he puts Barnum to shame.
He isn't safe, Simmons.
Safe? What do you mean by that? There's only one qualification we demand of our candidate, and it's simply this, that he be able to get himself elected. And there's the man who can do it.
I should like to believe you.
So say we all. Just you keep your faith in this uncouth rail splitter. He's one of the smoothest, slickest politicians that ever hoodwinked a yokel mouse. You complain that he evaded your question. Sure he did, and did it perfectly. Ask him about labor-employer relations, he says, I believe in democracy. Ask him about religion, love thy neighbor. Now, you know you can't argue with that. He'll play the game with us from here on, and once in the White House, he will do just what he tells us.
If you gentlemen will step this way to the dining room, Mrs. Lincoln has prepared a cup of tea.
Thank you.
Most gracious of her.
And there's something stronger for those who prefer it.
Oh, is there a fireplace where I can throw this cigar, Mr. Lincoln?
Oh, by no means. Bring your cigar with you, Mr. Brennan.
Douglas, 117,000 votes. Lincoln, 106.
He's winning from you in New York, Dave.
Not yet, Mary. The city returns where Douglas is sure to be stronger.
Maryland is going all for Breckinridge and Bell. Steve, you're just nowhere in Maryland.
Well, I'm used to that. Never have been anywhere in Maryland. I see the New York Herald says that I have the soul of Uriah Heep and tasted the body of a baboon.
So what about Pennsylvania, anyway?
Oh, Abe's safe in Pennsylvania, Mary. In fact, you needn't worry at all.
He's been saying that all evening. No need to worry. But how can we help worrying when every new bulletin shows Douglas ahead?
Because every bulletin shows Abe gaining.
Just give them time to count all the votes from New York, and you'll be on your way to the White House.
Oh, why don't they hurry? Why don't those returns come in?
They'll be in soon enough.
I can't stand it any longer.
I agree, Mary. I think you better go home now. I'll be back before long.
I won't go home.
I think you should, Mary.
Anything to get me out of this fight. You only want to get rid of me. You've wanted ever since the day we were married, and even before that.
Mary.
Because you hate me. And all your friends, too. They all wish I'd never come into your life.
No, Mary.
You mean Robert, Josh, Billy? You all please step out. I wish to speak to my wife alone.
Certainly, Abe.
Dang you for taking every opportunity you can to make a public fool of me. And yourself. It's bad enough, the Lord knows, when you act this way in the privacy of our own home, which you always refer to as my house. But here, in front of people, you are not to do that again. You hear me? You are never to do that again.
Abe, you cursed at me. You cursed at me.
I lost my temper, Mary, and I'm sorry. But I still think you should go home.
But, Abe, this is the night I've dreamed of. My whole life.
Bob? Yes, Father? Take your mother home.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes. You stay with her until I get there.
Abe, can I get you a cup of coffee?
No thanks, George.
Getting nervous, Abe?
No. I am thinking what a blow it would be to Mrs. Lincoln if I should lose.
Hey, listen to this. At 10:30 tonight, the New York Herald conceded that Mr. Lincoln has carried the state of New York by majority of 25,000 and has won the election.
I congratulate you, Abe. I knew it was going to happen.
So did I, from the very beginning.
Well, thank you, Josh, and thank you, Mr. Freeman. Thank you all for your faith in me.
They're going crazy downstairs and all over the city. All over the country, I mean. Why don't you step out and let them see you, Abe?
No, I'm too tired. I guess I'll just go home. Tell Mary.
Out of the wilderness, out of the wilderness. Oh, Mary Lincoln came out of the wilderness, down in Illinois.
You seem a little nervous, Captain Kavanaugh. I admit it, Major. For 3 months, night and day, I've been guarding the life of a man who doesn't give a hang what happens to him. In Richmond, they're betting 2-1 Mr. Lincoln won't be alive to take the oath of office.
Well, we're in charge, and I'd like to take some of that money. Stand back there. Stand back, all of you.
Better get on board right away, Mr. President.
That's all right, Captain Kavanaugh. You're all old friends of mine. My friends and neighbors, no one not in my situation can appreciate my feelings of sadness at this party. For this place and the kindness of you people, I owe everything. I have lived here a quarter of a century and passed from a young to an old man. Here my children have been born, and one is buried. I now leave not knowing when or whether ever I may return. I am called upon to assume the presidency at a time when 11 of our sovereign states have announced their intention to secede from the Union. It is a grave duty. In preparing for it, I have tried to inquire, what great principle is it that has kept this Union so long together? We gained democracy, and now there is the question whether it is fit to survive. Perhaps we have come to the dreadful day of awakening, and the dream is ended. Let us believe that this is not true. I commend you to the care of the Almighty, as I hope that in your prayers you will remember me. Goodbye,
my friends and neighbors.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Lincoln. Good luck.
God bless you forever, Mr. Lincoln.
And as Charles Sandburg writes, the tears were not yet dry on some faces when the train had faded into the gray to the east. Some of the crowd said afterward that Lincoln, too, was in tears, that tears ran down his face as he spoke that morning. And one of the crowd said there were no tears on Lincoln's face. But he had a face with dry tears, said this one. He was a man who often had dry tears. Next Sunday, we take up the story where it ended today. Next Sunday, Abe Lincoln in Washington. Written for the Ford Theater by Robert E. Sherwood.
Abe Lincoln in Illinois was adapted by Max Wiley, edited by Howard Teichman with continuity by George Faulkner. The original music was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray, and the entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Carl Swenson was heard as Abe Lincoln. Muriel Kirkland as Mary Todd. Dean Gillespie as Ann Rutledge. Eric Dressler as Josh Speed. And Michael Fitzmaurice as Ninian Edwards. The other players were Chris Carpenter, Scott Scotchworth, Richard Gordon, Irene Hubbard, Ed Jerome, Ginger Jones, Gary Merrill, Ted Osborne, Cameron Prudhomme, and Philip Wood. The song heard at the opening of the program was an excerpt from The Lonesome Train by Millard Lampell and Earl Robinson. Next week, Abe Lincoln in Washington. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you the third in our series of full-hour dramatizations of modern American and British fiction. Today, with George Montgomery as our star, and with Clifton Fadiman as our intermission commentator, we present Theodore Dreiser's monumental work, An American Tragedy.
There. Meeting seemed to go a little better tonight. 6 people even took tracks. Clyde, go help your father with the organ.
Oh, Ma, I've got a date.
Now, Clyde.
Oh, why can't I go out with the other fellas once? Just once.
Your father and I have a mission, son.
But I haven't. Kids will laugh at me. Mom, I'm not going out to the street meetings anymore. Everybody looks at me and laughs because I haven't got a jacket without big patches on it. It isn't fair.
Clyde, you will help with the family's work. We're spreading the word. The Lord's word.
Oh, Ma. Look, Ma, if I get a job, well, you could use the extra money, couldn't you?
Well,
Then I'd be helping the mission, wouldn't I, Ma?
I suppose so. We do need money. We'll see. Now go help your father with the organ. We've got to set out the hymn books for the evening service.
Bell, Captain. Yes, sir, 703. Right away, sir. Front point, 703.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Squires?
That's me. You want something?
The man at the drugstore was saying, he said maybe there's a place open as a bellboy.
What's your name?
Griffiths. Clyde Griffiths.
You come from KC? What do you folks do?
We've sort of traveled around. My father's a sort of preacher.
Sort of?
He hasn't got any regular church. He just preaches.
Well, that'll be something new for a bellhop. Yeah, maybe it'd be a good thing. Okay, pick up your uniform at the storeroom.
Okay, kid, I'm supposed to show you the ropes. My name's Oscar.
Hi.
Just keep on your toes, see? When the bell rings, you jump. When you take a guy up to the room, all you gotta do is turn on the lights in the bathroom and the closet. You pull up the shades and see if there's towels in the room. You got that?
Yeah.
Then if they don't give you no tip, you sort of, stall around a little, see? You fiddle with a transom or something. And don't forget you gotta slip Squires a buck after every shift. That's his grab.
Oh, I see.
Front, boys! Front! Okay, Clyde, that's you. Jump.
Hey, Bellhop, wait a minute. Look, tell me, what do you do for excitement in this town?
Excitement?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, sir.
Well, you find out for me, see? You find out, and there's a buck in it for you. Maybe two.
I wish I could go out on the town like those salesmen.
Boy, they sure know how to live. One hotel to the next. Another skirt in each town.
Yeah, that's the life.
Ah, don't worry, kid. It's payday tomorrow. Payday! And we'll find a couple of chickens of our own.
Oh, gee, I love to dance. I could dance all night. Don't you love to dance, Clyde?
Yeah, with you.
Ah, you silly.
You're awful pretty.
That's a fellow's favorite.
I don't like to see you going with those other guys.
Well, Mr. Clyde Griffith, you don't own me.
Gee, I didn't mean that. You know I'm crazy about you. Honest, Hortense, you've got to believe me. Why, I'd do anything for you.
You would? Did I tell you, Clyde, about the sweet little coat I saw in the Paris shop window? It's really the sweetest thing. Real sweet. Only $100.
$100?
Uh-huh. Wow. I could arrange to get it on time if I could borrow the money. Oh, it's awful sweet, Clyde. Honestly, the sweetest thing.
I don't like it, Clyde. I don't like it. That hotel is an evil place. A place of sin.
Oh, Ma, it's a good job. Only I won't be able to give you $15 anymore.
But, Clyde...
Well, I can only give you $5. I got expenses, Ma. Yeah, that's it. Expenses every week. Anyway, I gotta buy myself some new clothes.
New clothes? Well, if you're working, I suppose. But, son, remember the word when you're in that place. Remember the word.
Hey, that's a hot one, Clyde.
That's gorgeous.
Let me tell you, payday comes from once a month, but when it does, wow.
Well, are we going to sit here all night? I thought we were going dancing. We have to catch the streetcar.
Yeah, it's getting late, Oscar.
Streetcar? Huh, that's for poor people. We're going by Cadillac.
You're crazy. Ain't he crazy, Hortense?
Sure.
You're crazy.
Just leave it to little old Oscar. My brother don't work for a rich guy for nothing, so we just borrow his boss's nice big car. Boy, oh boy, look at this baby run.
Oscar, be careful. There's ice on the road and you've been drinking.
Ah, don't worry, Tina. Hey, Hortense, Clyde, you two doing all right back there?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sir. Hey, what time is it, Clyde?
About 5:30.
5:30? Hey, we're going to be late for that night shift dance. We better step on it.
Boy, you sure can drive.
Hey, how about turning off on 17th?
Right, hold on. Here we go.
Oscar the kid! Where'd that kid go? What happened?
You hit her. You killed her.
Kill the kid. Let her go.
Oscar, what do we do?
Hey, we gotta get out of here.
And there's a cop chasing us. He's on one part of a car. Stop.
We lost him now. One more turn. Hang on.
Oscar, you all right?
My arm. I'm okay.
Oh, my face. My face.
Come on. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, but the girls. Hortense cut her face and Tina's hot cold.
You can't help them. You can't help them now, Clyde. Forget about the girls. A fella's gotta take care of himself.
Dear Mother, I haven't written for a year because I didn't want anybody in Kansas City to know where I am. I saw a clipping about the accident, so I better not try to come home. I've got a job now bellhopping at a fancy club here in Chicago. I'm trying to save a little money so I can get into some line with advancing.
Dear Clyde, we're glad that you're trying to better yourself. Your father was saying that your uncle Samuel Griffiths, like Hergus, is very rich and successful. He has a great collar factory and hires hundreds of people.
Why don't you write him and see if he could give you a position so you could learn the business? Remember his name, Samuel Griffiths, like Curtis, New York.
Mr. Griffith. Mr. Samuel Griffith.
Here, boy.
Mr. Griffith.
Over here.
Telegram, sir.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Well, was there something else?
Are you the Mr. Samuel Griffiths who's in the collar business in Lycurgus, New York?
Yes, I am. Well?
I believe I'm related to you then. I'm Clyde Griffiths. I believe you're my uncle.
Well, so you're Aza's son. Why, I haven't heard from your father in 25 years. Well, Aza's son. Good morning, Miss Phipps. Good morning, Gilbert.
Father, we didn't expect you back for days.
Well, I'm not back, really. Just on my way to Albany. Dropped in to pick up the production figures.
I'll get them for you, Father. Well, how was Chicago?
Surprising. Very surprising. I've brought back something for you, son. The cousin.
The cousin?
Clyde, just step in here, will you? My son Gilbert will take care of you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I'll pick up those papers later.
You're my cousin, huh?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And you ought to learn the collar business from the bottom?
I'd certainly like to start so I might work up.
I gather you've no trade or secretarial experience.
No, sir.
Well, the best thing to do then is to start you in the shrinking room. Come along, I'll show you. It's not very pleasant, but I don't suppose it can hurt you. Well?
My dear nephew, since your arrival, my husband has been away most of the time, and now after 3 long weeks he has returned. And we will be very glad if you will find it possible to dine with us next Sunday. We dine most informally. Do come if you're able. Your Aunt, Elizabeth Griffith. More coffee, Clyde? Gilbert?
No, thank you, ma'am.
I've had plenty, Mother.
Well, do you like it where you are now in the shrinking room?
I suppose it is a start.
Well, you won't be down there long, will you, Gilbert?
No, of course not.
Matter of fact, I think we'll have him upstairs starting next month. Take care of it, will you, Gilbert?
Father, don't you think perhaps we ought to...
And that's enough of business, Samuel. Here come the girls.
Mother, I'm sorry we missed dinner,
Oh,
but...
that's all right, dear. I'd like for you to meet your new cousin, Clyde. My daughter, Myra.
Pleased to meet you.
This is my friend, Miss Sandra Finchley.
How do you do, Mr. Griffith? Why, Gilly does look a lot like you. He even blushes like you.
This is the stamping room, you understand?
Yes, sir.
You'll be in charge of 25 girls here. You're to behave as a gentleman. There is a strict company rule about it.
Yes, I understand.
Do you? These women have to be treated as employees on the job and off, so watch your step. You're only a foreman here, but understand your name is Griffiths. And we won't stand for anything that would run down the Griffiths name. You start immediately.
Hey, Roberta, look at the new guy with Sourpuss Gilbert.
Who is he?
Well, they say he's the old man's nephew, Clyde Griffiths. Boy, is he giving you the once-over. Oh. Gee, I wish I was refined.
Don't be silly. He doesn't even notice me.
Maybe not. Hey, Bert, how about Sunday, huh? Will you come with me? Oh, I don't know. I've never been in a canoe. Oh, there's nothing to it. Oh, come on. Have a good time for once. You only get one Sunday to a week.
For heaven's sake, Martha, come back here.
I'll be back later, Bert. If you don't like my paddling, it's just too bad.
Oh, come back here. You can't leave me, Martha. Martha! Oh, dear.
Why, Miss Alden? Are you in trouble?
Oh, Mr. Griffiths, you surprised me.
I've got a rowboat across the point. I was just walking about. You with anybody?
Well, my girlfriend just went away in the canoe. I guess it was a joke. There she is out there. Oh, I was awful scared. I can't swim at all.
Well, perhaps we can turn the joke around. Suppose I row you back.
Oh, I couldn't. I mean,
It's perfectly all right. You know, it's funny. That is, just as I was walking over here, I was thinking about you. I mean, how you might like to come to a place like this on a Sunday. Darn if it didn't happen.
Is that really so?
Yeah, that's the truth, honest. Miss Alden, I wonder if I could meet you somewhere. Yeah, there's a rule that the head of a department can't have anything to do with a girl that works for him, but, well, I've been thinking that you were so awfully pretty.
Oh, Mr. Griffiths, I couldn't. Besides, they're just terrible where I live. They won't let me have any company.
Oh, please don't say no. There's a little park out near the Mohawk River on 3rd Street. Would you meet me out there? Where the streetcar stops?
Oh, I'd be afraid, I think. I never did that before.
Oh, you will come, won't you? 8:30. The last streetcar doesn't leave till 10. Please come, won't you? Well, that's next to the last car.
Gee, I didn't know it was that late.
Oh, it's nice out, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Beautiful.
Roberta, I'm crazy about you, honest, I am.
I don't.
Do you mind if I kiss you? Honest, I think you're the sweetest. Please, Roberta.
Oh, I
just gotta kiss you.
Someone will come. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, Clyde. Oh, I never did this before.
It's all right, it doesn't matter. Oh, Roberta, I do love you so much. We have so little time.
Oh, I don't know.
Please don't cry. It's all right, Roberta. Roberta, say you love me. Please.
I do. Yes. Yes, I do.
It's all right now, Roberta. Oh, please don't cry. Oh, you're so sweet. So awfully sweet.
Clyde, darling. It's getting cold, isn't it?
Yes, winter's almost here.
Oh, it doesn't seem right. These months have been so nice.
Yeah, all the places we used to go to are closed up now. We've got to figure out something.
You can't be seen with me. That old factory.
Well, we can't just walk around freezing on the street every night. Bert, couldn't I visit you at your house? Nobody needs to know.
Oh, but they're so strict there. You can't try.
Well, it just can't go on like this. Anyway, there's no one at home now. They wouldn't have to know.
But that would be terrible. It wouldn't be right.
All right, then. If you don't want to, you don't want to. Glad to know that you care more about what people think than you care for me. And if you don't love me any more than that, well, we might as well call the whole thing off right here and now.
But, Clyde, you can't mean that.
No, why not? Oh, I'm fed up, Bert. You're too scared to be with me. Well, then goodbye.
Please don't go, Clyde. Please don't. I do love you. Clyde! There's been a mistake in the stitching room, Mr. Griffiths. These colors are wrong.
Mistake, Miss Alden?
Clyde, you've got to believe me. I do love you. Truly, I do.
Ah, very bad mistake, Miss Alden.
I cried all night, and you haven't looked at me for 2 days. Oh, Clyde, don't leave me alone. I'll meet you tonight if you like.
Where? On the street corner again, I suppose?
Oh, no. No, anywhere you like.
Well, maybe I might. The others are watching. Be careful.
Oh, Clyde.
8 o'clock then. And after we'll see.
Oh, Clyde, I'm so happy. I'll do anything. But don't ever leave me again. You've got to go now, Clyde. They'll be home soon.
Meet me again tomorrow.
Oh, darling. I'm so glad I don't have to worry now. I don't have to share you with anybody.
Don't worry, Bert. I wouldn't even look at another girl. Oh, I've got you now.
Hello there! What's the idea? Are you snubbing me?
Oh, hello. Hello, Miss Finchley.
Oh, it's you. I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Griffith. I thought it was your cousin Gilbert.
I suppose we do look alike. I didn't mean to intrude.
Oh, don't go away. Can I drive you anywhere? I'd rather give you a lift than Gil anyway. He quarrels.
Oh, I was going downtown.
Well, then hop in.
Thank you.
We don't see you often at all. The crowd must see more of you, Clyde. I'll have to scold Myra.
Yeah. Well, I'd enjoy it very much.
Well, then it's a promise. You won't let your factory duties get in the way? Now, will you?
Clyde, you promised.
I can't help it, Bert. This dinner at my uncle's just came up.
But I'm going home next day for Christmas. Oh, Clyde.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Bert.
But you've been breaking dates all winter. Oh, well, I don't really mind, only I wanted to give you your present then.
Oh, I've got yours here. A comb and brush set.
It's lovely, Clyde. Lovely. I got a pen and pencil set for you. You're sure you can't see me Friday?
Look, I told you. I've got to go to that dinner at my uncle's. Oh, now, don't feel bad, Bert. I love you.
I love you terribly, Clyde.
I'm glad you could come tonight, Clyde.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed it for anything. Hey, you're awfully pretty, son.
You think so?
I just gotta tell you, I'm crazy about you, Sandra.
You better keep it a secret, don't you think?
I was all jealous when I saw you dancing with the others.
You're cute, Clyde. Real cute. Let's go outside. We can see if it's snowing.
Outside? Yes. Yes, I guess we can see if it's snowing. I told you, Bert, there's a meeting of the department heads. I can't go with you.
But, Clyde, I've got to see you now. I've got to.
What's the matter? Why are you so frightened?
Clyde, it's so terrible for me if it's so.
If what's so? What is it, Bert? What's happened? You're all trembling.
You said if anything went wrong, you'd help me.
What's wrong? Bert.
Oh, Clyde, I'm scared.
What? No, not now. Can you be sure? Oh, you'll be all right, won't you?
No, I'm sure. Oh, Clyde, what can I do? It's so awful. It's wrong.
I don't know. You've got to go see a doctor, I guess. Oh, Bert, of all the times. It's all right, Bert. I'll figure something. Look, you go to the doctor alone. See? I mean, there's no sense in his knowing about us. You'll go alone.
Do I have to?
Yes, it's the only way. Tell him a man ran away or something. Then maybe he can help you. Understand? You've got to go alone.
You say the young man has run away?
Yes. He ran off when I told him, Doctor.
You don't know where he is?
No. I just don't know what to do. My mother, my father, I just don't know what to do.
Well, young lady, I earnestly advise you to do nothing further wrong. A physician may not interfere in a case of this kind unless he's willing to spend 10 years in a prison. You'd better go home and see your parents and confess. There's nothing I can do. Nothing. I'm sorry.
Oh, honest, Bert, I'm beat. I don't know what to do.
Well, I've been thinking, Clyde. I don't see any way out of it unless you marry me.
Well, gee, Bert, that's all right for you. It fixes everything, but how about me? I haven't got any money. All I've got is my job. If it comes out that I was going with a girl from the factory, they'd fire me.
But the longer we wait, the worse it is for me. Wait, you can't leave me to make out all by myself. Wait, you can't. I won't let you. I don't ask you to marry me forever. You can leave me if you want after, but Clyde, you can't just push me off by myself so that you could still go on with your society friends.
Calm down, will you, Bert? You're all excited.
You used to be with me all the time, and now I just have to beg. What is it, Clyde? Those society girls you're always talking about? That Bertine Cranston, or maybe that Sandra Finchley, or who?
No, you're all wrong, Bert. It's only, well, everything happened so fast, it gets you pinned down. But there must be some way, Bert. There's got to be.
What's the matter, Clyde? You're all clouded over.
Oh, nothing really.
I thought the ride might cheer you up. You've been so jumpy.
I guess it's just from working too hard. I don't know.
Well, anyway, you've got to promise to spend your vacation with us at the lakes.
I'd like to very much.
I want to have you specially, Clyde.
You do?
Uh-huh. See, you plan to spend the vacation with us. And don't you dare let anything come in your way. Don't you dare.
I've got to quit work at the factory, Clyde.
Quit?
We can't wait much longer. Clyde, you've got to marry me. How could I face my mother and my father? You've just got to.
Oh, it'll work out some way, Bert. I'll figure something. Just give me a little more time to figure some way out.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you George Montgomery as Clyde Griffiths in Theodore Dreiser's An American Tragedy, the third in our series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern American and British fiction. And here to discuss today's novel is our intermission commentator, the distinguished author, lecturer, and critic, Mr. Clifton Fadiman, speaking to you from New York.
When the author of An American Tragedy died, the critic Howard Mumford Jones wrote, "The death of Theodore Dreiser removes from the American scene something primary, brooding, and enormous. It's as if a headland had crumbled and slid into the sea." That's true, and the words primary, brooding, and enormous are well chosen. Dreiser is a primary figure in the American novel because he stands at the head of something. American naturalistic fiction flows in part from Dreiser. Brooding? Yes, he was that too. Obsessed all his life with the tragic lot of man, convinced that against the immensity of the universe, we poor humans are less than grains of sand, yet creating out of our very littleness something large and monolithic. Enormous. That he was too, dealing only in large subjects, such as the theme of An American Tragedy. Dreiser had no charm of style, he had sad defects of intellect, but he had something more elegant writers often lack. He had bulk. Also, he had a patient, unsentimental compassion for people born of his own struggles in the face of a world that had censored his books and attacked his character. Dreiser's deficiencies, like a warrior's wounds, are eloquent of struggle. The struggle of one who, before he became the leading novelist of his time, had scraped rust from second-hand stoves, driven a laundry wagon through ice-glazed streets, washed dishes in a stifling Greek lunchroom. Out of his brooding came an American tragedy. What was Clyde's tragedy? Not that he rebelled against the established order and was punished, as in a Greek play. No, rather that he pathetically accepted that established order's worst dogmas, its crassest ideals, its most pitiful superstitions, the worship of wealth and petty social position. The lesson Dreiser drove home in 1925 with heavy, clangorous strokes is one that's still relevant today, a generation later. Yes, we're a whole generation away from an American tragedy. And at this late date, it's easy enough to list Dreiser's deficiencies, but it's more difficult to recollect that but for him, we might not possess the insight enabling us to list them at all. If Dreiser had not battered away clumsily, humorlessly at Puritanism, would our battle against it have been even half won? To hack a path through the dense jungle of American life as it appeared, let's say, at the turn of the century, there's no job for a thin-skinned writer. Forests are cleared, not with razors, but with broad axes. And such a broad axe was Theodore Dreiser.
Our dramatization continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
This fella and this girl went out in the canoe, see? He must have tipped over, folks figure. Can you imagine a nice young couple like that drown?
Come on, Roberta. It's perfectly safe. It'll turn over so easy.
But I'm so scared, Clyde.
I can't swim at all.
2 hats floating on the water. They had to fish for them.
Clyde, come with me.
Hurry up, Bert. Get in the boat. It's the only way. Sandra's calling me out.
But, Clyde, you said that you'd marry me.
I know, but this way no one will ever know.
Nobody knows who she is. The girl was drowned.
Oh, Clyde, I'm so scared.
Never did find the fella.
Come on, Clyde, come with me. Don't you dare let anything get in your way.
I'm coming, Sandra. Bert, get in the boat.
But I can't swim. I can't swim.
Drowned.
I can't
drowned.
swim. I can't
Only
swim.
drowned.
I can't swim.
Drowned.
I can't swim.
Drowned.
I can't
Drowned.
swim.
What a dream. Oh, how could anybody even dream that? Why, she wouldn't go down. She could hang onto the boat. You'd have to hit her. Up on that lake, nobody'd see you. Just a little accident. Well, I'll bet when I'm married to Sandra, I'll have plenty of money. What the devil am I thinking? I better get to sleep. I've got to stop thinking this way. I've just got to.
Dear Clyde, I can't stay here any longer. I'm so afraid you won't come, and I'm so frightened, dear. I just can't wait any longer. I'm coming back to Lycurgus, Clyde, and you've got to do something, or I'll just have to come out in the open and tell everybody. Oh, Clyde, you were so nice, and I'm so miserable now.
Listen, Bert. Can you hear me?
Yes, Clyde. I hear you.
Well, listen carefully. You meet me in Fonda, see? Then we'll take the train to Utica. Yes, everything will be all right. I promise. That's right. We'll be married up at the lake. Now, don't worry, Bert. I'll arrange everything. Yeah, there she is. Down at the end seat. That same old brown hat and blue dress. She doesn't look anything like Sandra. How could she look like Sandra? Oh, I've got to go through with it. I've got to be free.
He looks worried back there. Oh, but it isn't my fault. It isn't anything I could help. When we're married, maybe he'll be like he used to be. There'll be the baby, and I'll be Mrs. Griffiths. Oh, God, I wish he would love me the way he used to. Maybe up at the lake things will be better. It's so beautiful. Everything's bound to be all right. Oh, isn't it peaceful here, Clyde?
You didn't see anybody you knew in the inn, did you?
Why, no. Clyde, we will be married today, won't we?
I said so, didn't I?
It'll be so nice, dear. No more worries.
No more worries.
Oh, the sun shines bright on my old Kentucky home. La, la, la. Oh, Clyde, look down into the water. Oh, the sun can't even shine through. It looks so cold. So awfully cold.
For heaven's sakes, Roberta. Hey, what the devil? That bird.
We must have startled it. Oh, it feels so nice in the sun. And everything's over. All over. Oh, Clyde.
Roberta, don't. God help me. I can't do it.
Clyde, what is it? What's the matter? You look so strange.
I can't.
What's the matter, darling? What's the matter?
Roberta, leave me alone. Sit down.
What is it, Clyde? Let me help you.
No, don't touch me. Sit down, Roberta. Please, sit down. Roberta.
Oh, God!
She's gone.
Yeah, look at her, Orville. Pretty little thing.
Yeah, about the same age as my own.
Yeah, not much doubt it's a murder. Poor little girl like that. All cut across the face.
Well, could have hit herself on the edge of the boat.
Yeah, maybe. Then why didn't the fella hang on to her?
Maybe he drowned, too. We just haven't found his body yet.
Well, and I don't think we're going to find one. Captain Silver of the lake steamer says he had a young fella come aboard at 3 Mile Bend carrying a suitcase. And he answered the description perfectly.
A fella who'd kill a pretty little girl like that, well, he's bound to lead us right to him. She looks so peaceful. Ralph, we're going to get that fella. Get him and see him in the chair.
Clyde, what's the idea of not coming up here till now? I'm very angry.
Sandra's been furious all weekend. She wouldn't even go to the club dance last night.
Well, I couldn't get away from the factory.
Sure, that mean old factory. We're making up a set of tennis this afternoon. How about it, Clyde?
Yeah, sure.
What's the matter? You look like a banshee was sitting on your shoulder. Loosen up, Clyde. Laugh.
I'll be all right, Myra. Tennis sounds swell. I'll have to borrow a racket, though. I forgot mine.
Well, come on, Sonny. We've got to get our racket.
Meet you in 10 minutes, Clyde. So long.
So long.
Hold on there, mister. Your name Clyde Griffiths?
That's right.
Yeah. Well, my name is Hine, Sheriff of Cataraqui County. You're under arrest. I suppose you know what for.
Why, no, I don't.
Want to question him, Orville?
Yes. I'm Orville Mason, District Attorney. If you're smart, Griffiths, you'll confess right now. You'll get off lighter in the end.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything.
All right, Ralph. Just put the handcuffs on him. Poor fool. You left a trail behind you wide enough for a blind man to follow. All right now, Griffiths. We've got letters from the girl to you that we took from your room. You still deny you knew her?
I won't say.
She had a comb and brush set in her bag with your name on the card. Come on, boy, the truth.
Well, yeah, sure I knew her, but I didn't kill her. It was an accident. That's it. The boat turned over. That's all. She hit her head on the edge of the boat.
You can swim?
Sure, but I was afraid. Afraid she'd pull me down.
How about that straw hat?
What hat?
The one on the water.
The wind blew it off. That's how the boat turned over. See, the wind blew the hat off. I reached for it.
Yeah, we found it floating. Suppose you tell me where you got the other straw hat. The one the boat captain saw you wearing afterwards.
The other? Well,
You bought it, didn't you? Put it in your bag just so you could leave the other one in the water.
No, I found it up at the lake. That's it. I've been up to the lake once before.
Uh-huh. You found it up at the lake. All right, Ralph. Take him back downstairs.
All right, Clyde. I'm your lawyer.
Lawyer?
Name's Belknap. Alvin Belknap. It's all arranged.
What am I going to do?
Well, first you'll tell me what happened. I don't want any stories now, Clyde. I want the truth.
Yes, sir.
And in the meantime, I want you to try to laugh a little. Smile. There's an old saying in law that consciousness of innocence makes any man calm. It's a lot of hokum, but it impresses folks. Now, let's have your story. Now, let's get this straight. You changed your mind when she was in the boat?
That's the truth, Mr. Belknap. I didn't mean to. I couldn't. She came at me in the boat, and I guess I threw up my hands. That's all. That's all I swear.
They can't hang a man for bad intentions, but we'll have to figure out some line of defense. You say this Sandra Finchley encouraged you. Could we say she sought out, bewitched you?
Oh, no, sir. She wouldn't do that. We love each other, I'm sure. And when Roberta said I had to marry her, I was afraid to tell her about Sandra.
You've been afraid of a lot of things, haven't you, son?
I don't know what you mean. You mean you don't believe what I said?
No, Clyde. I believe you understand. But there are a lot of things in your story that ordinary folks will have a hard time swallowing.
But it's the truth, honest.
I know, but there's different kinds of truth. The best thing we can do now is figure out a kind of truth that the jurors can believe.
Oh yes, all persons having business before the Honorable the Supreme Court of the State of New York, Connecticut, draw near and give attention. This court is now in session. State of New York against Clyde Griffiths.
The people are ready.
The defendant is ready.
Very well. We'll proceed to impanel the jury. We are ready, Mr. Mason. Proceed with the case for the people.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, the people of the state of New York charge that the crime of murder in the first degree has been committed by the prisoner, Clyde Griffiths. We shall prove the willful slaying of Roberta Alden, and we shall ask the extreme penalty for this vile act. Now, to please the court, I shall call the first witness for the prosecution.
I've seen him come up to her room. They thought I wasn't there. But I like to check up on my boarders. Yes, sir, that's him, all right.
Told me several different stories, but naturally I refused to perform any illegal operations. She gave her name as Howard, but I recognized her as Roberta Alden in the picture.
And then I heard the scream. A woman scream. We couldn't see nothing. We were in a boat around the point. That scream sounded like a soul being cast down to the depths. I can still hear it, I can.
And there you are, ladies and gentlemen. We have drawn you a picture of a scheming, cold-blooded murderer. Wrote to this cold, scheming betrayer. And, ladies and gentlemen, I shall now read to you from those letters found in Griffith's own room under lock and key. Listen to the words of the murdered girl. Clyde, if I would only die, that would solve all this. But if you mean what you have said, if we will get married up at the lake, you don't know what it will mean to me. Goodbye, Clyde, until I meet you as you telephone. Forgive me all the trouble I have caused you. Your sorrowful Roberta. Your Honor, the people rest.
Gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Mason has told you Clyde Griffiths was a grown, brutal, ruthless killer. And yet there he sits, 2 years younger than the girl he is accused of murdering. Gentlemen, the district attorney has woven a web of thin and spidery evidence. But there is an eyewitness to the death of Roberta Alden, the only eyewitness. And I call Clyde Griffiths to the stand. Now, Clyde, you mean when that car in Kansas City was wrecked, you ran away?
Yes, sir.
Even though you knew a child had been killed?
I was afraid, I guess.
You were a coward, weren't you? A moral and mental coward.
I guess so.
Now, Clyde, you really loved Roberta at first.
Yes, I suppose I did.
But then you fell in love with, we've agreed to leave her nameless, with Miss X.
Yes, I did.
Did you go and tell Roberta that you were no longer in love with her? Did you break off your relationship?
No, I I guess I was afraid to.
Cowardice again. Moral and mental cowardice. And now, Clyde, tell us about that trip to the lake. That trip the prosecution has magnified and distorted until it resembles...
Your Honor, I object. Counsel is using his questions to make improper speeches and...
Stand. Find yourself questions, Mr. Bellman.
Very well. Well, Clyde.
Well, I never meant to kill her. Never. I just thought maybe if we went away for a few days, I could calm her down.
You still were in love with Miss X.
That's right. But I couldn't tell Roberta. I just couldn't. Then that afternoon on the lake, she was talking about getting married. She was so sad about the baby. Well, I thought I'd better go through with it.
Then you did intend to marry her?
Yes, sir, I did.
Then your whole course of action, your relations with Roberta and with Miss X were marked by consistent cowardice. Mental and moral cowardice.
I don't know. It was like I said. But I didn't kill her. I didn't push her off the boat. I couldn't do that. I just never could.
Thank you, Clyde. I believe you. Now, gentlemen of the jury, you have the facts. Roberta Alden died tragically, but accidentally. No, Mr. Mason has not shown us murder. But what has he shown? He has proved Clyde Griffiths is a weakling. He was not fair to Roberta Alden. He was a coward. But many men, many of us here are far more cruel in love than this boy ever thought of being. Gentlemen, you cannot condemn a man to death for that which he cannot control. His inner soul, his entire character. Clyde Griffiths was made by us, by all of us, by all of America. If you condemn him, you condemn his makers. Your Honor, the defense rests.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have. We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Mr. Belknap, they can't. They can't.
It's all right, Clyde. We'll appeal it. The whole trial was shot through with prejudice. We're sure to get a reversal.
Quiet! Quiet in the court. Remove the prisoner. We'll pronounce sentence Friday morning. Remove the prisoner, please.
Who you got there, guard? A new customer? Welcome to Murderer's Row, kid.
In here, Griffiths.
Yes, sir.
You behave yourself, Griffiths, and everything will be all right.
Hey, new man, what's your name?
Leave me alone, will you?
Can you beat that? The new guy is crying. He's crying like a baby. You'll get over that, kid. You'll get over that fast.
All right, you guys, quiet now. Now, okay. Pull the curtain.
What's that? What's going on?
Take it easy, kid. They pull that curtain across so you won't see that long walk. Bert goes tonight. You won't see it, but you'll hear it. And footsteps down the hall. That minister praying. Then you hear the door slam.
Shut up.
You'll hear that door slam, and you'll see the lights go down. You'll see. You'll see.
Hello, Clyde. How are you?
10 minutes.
I've got bad news for you, Clyde.
The appeal.
Denied.
They can't. They can't.
There's nothing to say, boy.
Hey, who wants to play some checkers? Oh, shut up, will you?
Mr. Belknap, they can't kill me like that. They can't. I didn't kill Roberta. I couldn't. I meant to when I took her out of that boat. I had to get her away somehow. I was going to marry Sandra, but I didn't kill her. Mr. Belknap. Mr. Belknap. I tried to, but I couldn't. I'm not guilty. They can't kill me. They can't.
The governor wouldn't commute the sentence. Your mother sent him a telegram.
My mother. I'm innocent, Mr. Belknap. They're not really going to kill me. I'm not really. Oh, God.
All right, Griffiths. Come on now.
Let not your heart be troubled. Ye believe in God, believe also in me.
Come on,
Yourselves
Griffiths.
under the mighty hand of God. Have mercy on me, O God, according to the loving kindness. According unto the multitude of thy tender mercies, blot out my transgression. Wash me thoroughly from my iniquity, and cleanse me from my sin. Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation, and uphold me with thy free spirit. Cast me not away from thy presence, and take not thy Holy Spirit.
The curtain falls on the third in our new series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern Anglo-American fiction. Today, the NBC University Theater has brought you Theodore Dreiser's An American Tragedy, adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy and starring George Montgomery in the role of Clyde Griffiths. George Montgomery can currently be seen in the Ben Boges production, Girl from Manhattan. Today's cast included Lynn Allen, John Daner, Noreen Gamil, Ralph Montgomery, Tony Barrett, Grace Leonard, Gene Layton, Hugh Thomas, Paul Fries, Dick Anderson, Gloria Grant, Lynn Whitney, Larry Dobkin, Ted Von Eltz, Clark Cuney, Bob Bruce, Jim Nusser, Earl Keane. Our intermission commentator was Clifton Fadiman. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in Anglo-American fiction at the University of Louisville under a National College by Radio plan, which permits our listeners to earn credit toward a college degree by means of radio and supplementary study. If you wish to obtain full information on how you may take advantage of this plan, write to the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky. Next week at this time, we turn to the work of a British author as the NBC University Theater presents its dramatization of the H.G. Wells novel, The History of Mr. Polly. Your director was Andrew C. Love. Original music for An American Tragedy was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. This program came to you from Hollywood. Tonight, there's the biggest entertainment bargain yet. 2.5 solid hours of fun on Sunday. Start with Ozzie and Harriet, then laugh straight through with Jack Benny, Bill Harris, Alice Faye, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, and Fred Allen. For the best time of your life, the best time is tonight over most of these NBC stations. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Coming up on our second hour together on the nighttime show. The rain is still coming down, and our little town is getting drenched. After it finally clears up late tomorrow morning, head on over to Miss Tamby's Diner on Hawthorne. The weekend lunch special is a tenderloin sandwich, fries, and your choice of beverage, all for just $5.99. And when I say tenderloin, I mean one that is as big as the plate that it is served on. Miss Tamby's famous huge breaded tenderloin on a wheat bun, a basket of golden French fries, and a beverage for the low, low price of only $5.99. Get yours between 11 and 2. And be sure to attend the Folk Guitar Trio concert at United Methodist Church at 6 p.m. Sunday in the main hall. The Folk Guitar Trio has been a local favorite for years, with John and Jim Swinsko and Andrew Hall entertaining thousands around this part of the state with their great music and singing. If you haven't heard them before, you owe it to yourself to check them out. $5 at the door, with half of the proceeds going to the church's food drive program. And now, a 2-part broadcast from the Silver Theater, that great anthology series that ran on CBS Radio from 1937 to 1947, For Us, the Living, starring Rosalind Russell and Lindsay McCary. It chronicles the story of the rise of the first female president of the United States in a not-so-distant future. It's about self-sacrifice, putting country before one's own desires, and romance. No, it is not related to the novel by the same name by Robert A. Heinlein. A very powerful story. This aired on the Silver Theater on March 26 and April 2nd, 1939. Now settle back and enjoy.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell in For Us, the Living, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of 2 of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
This is Conrad Nagel, ladies and gentlemen, bidding you welcome to the 26th in the new series of Silver Theater productions. Today we present the first episode of a 2-part drama which celebrates the return to the Silver Theater of the talented Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Miss Rosalind Russell. And now just a word before the curtain rises. For Us, the Living is a story of the America of tomorrow. Its characters are no real people. They're fiction, and no reference to any actual figures in the political world of today is intended or implied. Here, rather, we present the story of an idea and an ideal, the dramatic chronicle, if you will, of a woman and a man who put the nation that they love before all else, and certainly before themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, For Us, the Living by True Boardman, starring Rosalind Russell as Anne Marshall with Lindsay McCary as John Norman. The house lights dim, the silver curtain rises. The time, a night in August, an August of the future. The scene, the American Embassy in Brussels. An official ambassador's reception is in progress, and the main salon is thronged with a colorful assembly. Here are nobility, diplomacy, and politics, each and all represented in their most formal and distinguished guise. Center of interest and of attention is an exquisitely gowned, gray-eyed woman who moves with dignity and assurance among her guests. This is Anne Marshall, American Ambassador to Belgium.
Et je me trouve enchanté de vous voir, Votre Excellence.
Le plaisir est à moi, votre grâce. Et Madame la Duchesse?
Elle est disposée, mais pas sérieuse.
Ah, bien. Oh, pardonnez-moi.
Simplement, Votre Excellence.
Lady Conway, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, thank you, my dear. And may I present
Baron... but I know Baron Holzman. We met in Vienna.
Oh, I'm honored to recall it, Your Excellency. Believe me.
Oh, don't believe him. He's been telling me for the last hour that you're a dangerous woman.
Dangerous?
Oh, your last book, Ambassador Marshall, Tomorrow's Boundaries, it is called. I have just finished it. And no woman has a right to know us in Europe better than we know ourselves. Therefore, you are dangerous, no?
Your Excellency, pardon me.
Yes, Thomas?
The message you were expecting, it has arrived.
Oh, will you forgive me?
Oh, but of course.
Well, it's news of the convention?
Yes, the candidate for president was chosen on the 27th ballot.
Who?
Governor Norman. Oh, Miss Marshall, is something wrong?
Wrong? John Norman, candidate for president, wrong? Oh, Thomas, I must go back in there, but I want you to send a cable for me.
Of course.
Send this message. Secretary of State, Washington. Earnestly request permission to return immediately. Washington pending resignation. Urgent personal reasons. Respectfully, Marshall.
Ambassador Anne Marshall, Brussels, Belgium. Request granted.
Return immediately. First and assume duties pro tem Brussels legation. Shields, Assistant Secretary of State.
There she is.
Ambassador Marshall, how about a statement for
You
the
think
press?
there's danger of war? Presidential campaign.
Will there be trouble in Schleswig-Holstein?
Are there any troops in the room as it's represented?
Just a minute. You want a statement?
Yes, Ambassador. What do you think about the
I
presidential
haven't
campaign?
one for you yet. But if you'd all care to be at my home tomorrow at 3 o'clock, I shall have one. And now, if you'll excuse me, my father's waiting for me.
I will pretend I'm not surprised, Anne girl. And of course I'm happy to have you home. But are you sure what you're doing is wise?
Dad, this country needs John Norman as its president. Compared to that, whether or not Anne Marshall goes on being an ambassador to Belgium is pretty unimportant.
Is it? I wonder. You know, Anne, right now, between your writing and your diplomatic work, you're probably as influential as any woman in the country. And when it comes to risking all of that, well, what I'm trying to say is this, Anne girl. Are you sure you know why you're doing this?
Why?
I haven't forgotten Prague, Anne. How long was it?
12 years.
John Norman as American minister, Anne Marshall as secretary. Your first diplomatic appointment of any importance. Yet within 6 months you asked to be transferred.
That's true.
Well?
What you're trying to say is, was I in love with John Norman? And he was me. Isn't that it? Dad, I'm not sure that I know the answer to that question. Those 6 months in Prague, working with John, were the happiest I've ever known. That I am sure of.
Well, then why?
Then why did I ask to be transferred? I was afraid.
Afraid?
Of myself, with what began to look inevitable. I think John was in love with me, or would have been. And I only know that at the time even marriage to John Norman was less important than the ideal you gave me as early as I could understand. The ideal of service, Dad. A Marshall's kind of service. John, he might have been. I think we all need a might have been somewhere.
And now you want to make yours president?
Because of that? Now, you know that's not the reason.
Yes, I think I do.
He's a one-man, Dad. Don't you think I followed every move of his career? Look at his record in the diplomatic service, in Congress, as a governor. Look how he cleaned up corruption in his own state. Why, John has accomplished reforms that any politician in the country would have said were impossible. You see, he's got courage, Dad. Courage is what we need. I tell you, there is no choice. John Norman must be elected.
Go right in, Ambassador Marshall. The governor will see you.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. President-to-be.
Anne. Oh, Anne, it's wonderful to see you.
Congratulations, John. Well, you weren't in here alone an hour after your nomination.
Afraid I was. Just trying to make myself realize it. And with you, Anne. Oh, you look wonderful. How long has it been since I've seen you?
4 years. The president's dinner in Paris. You remember?
Oh, that. You call that a meeting across 40 banquet tables? I mean to talk to you. That's the last time Prague, 11 years ago.
12.
Remember that year? I do.
Yes, John. I think I do remember.
You were very young, very beautiful, and very determined to revolutionize the diplomatic service. Prague was your first post, wasn't it?
Yes, John. My first post.
Oh, what's the matter with me? Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Smoke?
No, thanks.
Well, you've done fine work, you know that, don't you?
Oh, I don't know
Oh,
about
I've
that.
kept track of you. Let's see, from Prague to Lima as vice consul, Lima to Java as consul, Java to Lisbon as minister to Portugal, and for the last 3 years, ambassador to Belgium, right?
You sound like an excerpt from Who's Who. As a matter of fact, what about you now? Do you know that you added years to my life by going out of diplomacy into politics?
Hmm?
When you ran for Congress, I was in Java. It cost me 44 guilders worth of tables to make sure you'd won.
Oh, you almost wasted your money. What was my majority that time?
All of 250 votes. And then each time you ran for governor, I'd find myself wishing I were here that I could help. But apparently you didn't need help. Not then.
Not then. Say, you must have been reading the opposition press. No, but you're right. It is going to be a battle. A tough one.
That's why I'm here, John. And I'm going to help you, if you'll just let me.
Well, but Anne, you,
An ambassador could hardly have a place in your campaign, I know. But you see, I won't be an ambassador, John. I'm going to resign.
Oh, but that's impossible. You can't do that.
Oh, but it's very simple. I'm supposed to be an important woman. A woman other people in this country will listen to, particularly other women. Well, now I have something to say to them. Elect John Norman.
And this means more to me than you can ever know, but I won't let you do it. Don't you suppose I know what your diplomatic job means to you? Well, you've worked years for that ambassadorship.
I've made up my mind, John. This is a bigger thing than you or me. This is part of the scheme of things. I'm sure of that.
Are you in?
Yes, John. The nation needs you as president. And I want to do everything in my power to see that you are. Please, please let me help.
Very well, then, and I can only pray that you're right. For both our sakes.
And with both national conventions ended, the presidential campaign is officially underway, with Governor John Norman and Edmund Hubbard of California opposing Elliott Kendall and Carol Ames for the two highest elective offices in the land. An interesting sidelight on the campaign is the unexpected resignation of Anne Marshall, for the past 3 years American ambassador to Belgium. Widely heralded for her skillful handling of the mid-European boundary dispute last October, Miss Marshall declared in a press interview today that she will campaign actively for the Norman Hubbard forces. And judging by the reports from Wall Street, candidate Norman can well use any and all support he can find, setting a precedent.
Now, Ann, we're not going to argue about it. You've been doing the work of 6 people ever since the campaign started. If you keep going on like this, you'll crack up. You've got to let down.
That's all very interesting. Why don't we talk about it sometime? John, that challenge Kendall made in his speech yesterday on the farm question, have you thought of your answer?
Ann, no.
Because I think I have. I couldn't sleep last night till it came to me. Look, John, when Kendall was running for senator 3 years ago...
Ann, listen to me. Will you stop trying to carry this whole campaign on those shoulders of yours?
And 20 cities in as many days. Receptions, banquets, rallies. It's too much. I know how much this means to you.
In 3 weeks, the campaign is over, Dad. And then I'll rest for 20 years if you want me to. But this speaking tour is going to decide the election. And it is as a woman that I speak to you as women. The opposition has claimed that John Norman is no friend to Labor. But where in his record as governor is there evidence for such a claim? If there is any man who has striven to heal whatever wounds may exist between labor and industry, it is John Norman.
And you here in the far west have certain problems of your own. I'm aware of those problems, and if elected, it would be the aim of my administration to solve...
John Norman knows the international situation from actual experience in the diplomatic corps. He speaks and acts from knowledge, not from theory. You must realize that a vote for Norman is... On this final broadcast of the campaign, to introduce Governor Norman to you. Believe me, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a campaign speech. The time for that is over. What I have to say now, I say simply as an American speaking to Americans. Vote tomorrow for our candidates or against them as your judgment decides. But as you are citizens of a nation where the right to choose your own leader still is and shall remain your sacred privilege, go to the polls and vote. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Governor Norman.
I shall be brief. The issues of this campaign are clear. Senator Kendall has given you his platform. I've given you mine. It only remains for you to decide. The presidential oath of office is usually only given at time of inauguration. May I say at this moment that whether I am elected tomorrow or not, I do solemnly swear that in whatever capacity it is my privilege to serve, I shall preserve, protect, and defend this nation and its Constitution.
Kentucky, 400 precincts reporting. Kendall and Ames, 4,332. Norman and Hubbard, 7,812.
Another state governor. That's practically all the electoral votes you need.
Now, we'll wait a while yet, Tom. You ever hear of the Hughes-Wilson campaign?
That won't happen this time. No matter how
A
California...
tabulation of the total votes thus far received from throughout the nation. Kendall and Ames, 1,970,000. Norman and Hubbard, 2,640,000. So it would appear at this hour that the election of John Norman is virtually a certainty.
That's it. You've done it, Governor.
I hope you're right. But still, we'll wait till they concede before we start cheering. And where's Miss Marshall?
She went home, Governor, just after the Pennsylvania and New York returns came in.
Oh, Governor, your cat leaves now, sir. You're supposed to broadcast.
Going away?
Yes, John. I left early, as soon as I was sure you'd won. My boat sailed at 11 in the morning, and I had packing to do.
And where are you supposed to be going?
Not quite sure, John. Paris first, and then...
You're leaving in rather a hurry, aren't you, eh?
Acting on impulse is an old martial custom. Oh, forgive me. I haven't congratulated you. In your excitement, you know how glad I am, son.
Yes, I believe I do. You're not going back to Europe, Anne.
But I am, Tom. I must.
You can't. You see, I need you.
You need me?
Did you really think I'd let you go like this? I haven't mentioned this before, Anne, because if the election had gone against me, it would have sounded hollow. But for 3 months now, I've been planning in my own mind the cabinet I'd select if I won.
The cabinet?
On some of the appointments, I'm still in doubt. There's one I'm sure of, the most important one. And I'm going to appoint you Secretary of State.
Before we bring you Act Two of For Us the Living, here's a man who'd like to make a bow in the direction of the lovely star of tonight's performance, Rosalind Russell. All right, John Conte?
You know, ladies and gentlemen, we feel here that Rosalind Russell and the Silver Theater are old friends. For it was she who started us off so successfully 2 years ago. And I remember that Miss Russell told us then that 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate had been in her family for generations. And I think that you'll find that in the case in many homes throughout the country. For ever since that day 92 years ago, when the house of 1847 Rogers Brothers first came into existence, the silver plate bearing that proud year mark has represented the highest ideals of beauty in design and craftsmanship. Among 1847 Rogers Brothers' loveliest creations is the pierced pattern Lovelace, gracefully proportioned with sterling-like detail and wreathed orange blossom motif. Lovelace is a pattern of exquisite charm, a design to be cherished a lifetime. And surprisingly enough, you can now get 62 pieces of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate in the Lovelace pattern at a saving of more than $14 over open stock price. But let your silverware dealer show you sets of Lovelace tomorrow, Monday, and tell you about the easy, convenient payment terms. For there is no longer need to deny yourself the finest silver plate this country has ever seen. Silver plate by 1847 Rogers Brothers.
The house lights dim, the silver curtain rises on Act Two of Part One of For Us the Living, starring Rosalind Russell as Anne Marshall, with Lindsay McCary as John Norman. It's the third day of the following January. John Norman, inaugurated as president, has promptly made public his selection of cabinet officers, with Anne Marshall as Secretary of State heading the list. And that news is a spark that fires the entire nation to a white heat of discussion. Impassioned, unbending are the conflicting opinions that find expression in every walk of life.
A woman for Secretary of State? Well, I won't stand for it. I voted for John Norman, but I didn't know he intended to wreck the country.
I don't know. Why not? Give a woman a chance, I say. Some of the guys they've had in there haven't done such a hot job.
Well, I don't care how many books she's written. I'm a woman myself, but when it comes to naming a woman to the most important post in the cabinet, well...
I met Miss Marshall when she was Vice Consul to Peru, and I assure you that a keener analyst of international affairs I've never known.
I have the organization go on record as opposing the appointment of Anne Marshall.
And it's not just Washington or Baltimore or Philadelphia, John. The whole country is aroused. You can't send that recommendation to the Senate tomorrow.
And why can't I?
Because I won't let you. You must not risk your whole administration at the start because of me.
Because of you. And 2 months ago, the people of this country voted me into office with one of the largest majorities a candidate ever had. That vote means that the people who elected me have confidence in my judgment, and it is my judgment that you should be head of the Department of State.
What is it, John?
Would I appoint you if it were not?
They'll say I should be older. They're already saying it.
What has age to do with it? Henry Clay was senator at 29. Hamilton was a cabinet officer at 32.
But they were men, John. Why fool ourselves on a woman?
Was Elizabeth a man? Was Victoria?
No, but
Oh, there's a difference, you'll say, but there's not. Not as regards one thing, that indefinable something called leadership. Leadership is where you find it, and ultimately it has nothing to do with sex.
But if that's true, can we make the people believe it?
The people? Listen to me, Anne. For the last 2 days, the people of this country have shown more interest in their government than at any time in 20 years. Washington, this government was in people's minds and people's hearts, and that's what I want. There's a word called patriotism, Anne. But it's all too seldom heard except in time of war. Well, I want a new patriotism, do you understand? A patriotism of peace. A patriotism that grows of the people's knowledge and understanding and interest in the government that is their own. And you, as Secretary of State, will achieve that. Friends and enemies alike will be alert to watch your every move. People will know we have a foreign policy who never heard of it before. And that's what I want, Anne. A nation of active, thinking people aware of their own government.
Patriotism is peace. It's a big idea, John.
You accept him?
You know, John, we've never put this into words. Either of us. I think we've understood. We own a dream, you and I. A dream that's more important to you than any woman. And more important to me than any man. It was because I realized you shared that dream that I left Prague 12 years ago. And now, if you'll swear to me, John, that you honestly believe that by accepting this appointment, I'll be helping to fulfill that dream, I do.
It will, Anne. I swear to you it will.
All right. If the Senate will back you up, I'll accept, John. And I'll try to do you proud.
Anne!
You shouldn't have waited up.
Oh, but I've been waiting to hear the... Anne, girl, you didn't lose.
No, Dad. I won. John did what no other president has ever done. He appeared before the Senate himself and asked that they confirm my appointment. And they did confirm it by a single vote. Vice President Hubbard himself had to vote to break the tie.
You expected a battle, my dear.
Oh, Dad. Without John's speech, I'd have never had a chance. Will I be able to prove he was right? Will I be able to prove he was right?
And with the new administration well into its 4th month, impartial observers, both in this country and abroad, have commented on the efficiency of the State Department under the regime of Van Marshall. Today, as a matter of fact, focus of national attention shifted from Washington to Wilmington, Delaware, where both President Norman and Vice President Hubbard were to address a banquet given by the Pan American League. Following the banquet, both the chief executive and the vice president were scheduled to return by automobile to the national capital. And now for the weather report. Continued storms along the eastern coast.
Have you forgotten there's such a thing as sleep, Anne Marshall?
Dad! Just about. This is a note that has to go off by cable in the morning. Couldn't sleep till it's finished. But, darling, you mustn't let my crazy hours disturb you.
No, nothing of the kind. The middle of the night's my only chance to see you.
Dear Dad.
How's it going? Huh?
All right. Oh, a few mistakes, maybe, but I haven't started any wars yet.
What does John say?
Nothing much. I hardly ever see him except in cabinet meetings. But I think he's... Oh, I'll get it, Dad. Hello? Yes? Yes, this is Secretary Marshall speaking. What is it, please? Oh, my God. Will you repeat that, please?
What is it? John. Motor accident on the road near Baltimore. Vice President Hubbard was killed instantly. John is in a hospital and not expected to live.
Yes, Miss Marshall. He's been asking for you. Dr. Lewis is with him.
This way, please. Secretary Marshall is here.
Oh, yes, Miss Marshall. The president is
Ma'am. Is that you?
John, are you all right? Doctor?
Glad you got here, Anne. Not any too soon. A long road, Anne. A long road here from Prague 12 years ago.
Yes, John. But it's a road that goes farther. Much farther.
For me, but not for both of us. Funny, I half expected this. They tell me Hubbard.
Yes. Instantly.
Yeah, poor Hubbard. At least I could have gone first and given him an hour or so. Not afraid, Anne.
Afraid?
A big job, you know. Maybe the biggest job there is. And it won't be easy. There's storms ahead that it will take some fighting through. But you'll win. Because you're you win. I know.
John, you mustn't.
Just one last thing, Anne. That dream. The dream you talked about. It's still not fulfilled. I haven't done it. Perhaps I never would have. But you...
John.
Madam President, I took the liberty of sending for the Chief Justice. He's just arrived.
The Chief Justice?
You have him. But surely you knew. With both the President and Vice President, well, the Secretary of State, the oath of office, Madam President.
Yes. I suppose I did know. Would you ask the Chief Justice to wait, please?
Of course, Mr.
Doctor. Nurse, please. For just a moment. Please.
Yes, of course. Come in.
I'll try, John. As there is a God in heaven. And as he gives me strength, I swear to you, I'll try.
This is Conrad Nagel again, ladies and gentlemen, ringing down the curtain on the first episode of our two-part drama, For Us the Living. And you know, as I stood here in the wings looking out at all the smartly dressed people in our studio audience, I was reminded of that old adage, clothes make the man. Then I got to thinking that in much the same way silverware makes the hostess. You'll be a more poised and gracious hostess if you know that the silver on your dinner table is a compliment to your taste and love for worthwhile possessions. Women who realize this own sterling silver. Because sterling is solid silver, through and through. Silver to be enjoyed not just for a month or a year, but every day as long as you live. Go to your silverware dealers and just see the breathtaking beauty of International Sterling's new Prelude pattern. Never were flowers more exquisitely carved than in the cluster of roses at the crown and base of the Prelude handle. Never were pattern lines more graceful and rhythmic, nor solid silver more lustrous and lovely. Here is silver that will indeed form the prelude to many years of gracious entertaining.
Surprising as it seems, ladies and gentlemen, nearly all of you can afford this new Prelude Sterling. For you can buy a complete service for 8, 12, or 24 people right out of income. Or you can get an individual place setting and start a service with 6 lustrous pieces as low as $16.75. Your silverware dealer will welcome the opportunity to show you the different sets. So be sure to visit him tomorrow, Monday, and see the loveliest and newest of international sterling patterns, Prelude. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to extend to you, in the moment we have left, an invitation to listen to Rosalind Russell in next week's episode of For Us the Living. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Gentlemen, I want to extend to you, in the moment we have left, an invitation to listen to Rosalind Russell in next week's episode of For Us the Living. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell as President Anne Marshall in For Us the Living, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of 2 of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel greeting you from the stage of the Silver Theater in Hollywood and bringing you the 27th in our new series of dramatic productions. Next week, Silver Theater will star Chester Morris and Glenda Farrell. Other brilliant stars whose names already grace our guest book for future dates are Robert Montgomery, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Helen Hayes, and others. And now just a word before the curtain rises on today's concluding episode of For Us the Living by True Boardman. This is a story of the America of tomorrow. All incidents involved are fictitious, as are the characters concerned, and no reference to any figures in the political world of today is intended or implied. Here, rather, is the story of an idea and an ideal. Ladies and gentlemen, For Us the Living. The house lights dim as the silver curtain rises. The time, the early hours of a winter morning. The scene, a hospital near Baltimore. In a small reception room just off the main corridor, 3 men stand silent, nervous, waiting. 2 are secretaries to the President of the United States. The 3rd is Chief Justice of the Supreme Court. They look up expectantly as a door opens and the doctor approaches.
Doctor, the President... I'm sorry, gentlemen. There's nothing humanly possible to be done.
And the President is...
A moment ago. President Norman literally refused to die until the Secretary of State had arrived. But having seen her, I think he was content to go.
This is all quite incredible. Tell me, Doctor, I understand the Vice President.
Yes. Vice President Hubbard was killed instantly, Your Honor. I attended the scene of the accident myself, and he was beyond all help.
In that case, the Secretary of State must be sworn in at once. There couldn't have been a worse time for this to happen. With the unrest abroad, the threat of a general European war, it's... Madam President. Believe me, Miss Marshall, we, all of us, share your grief. President Norman was...
Thank you, Mr. Chief Justice. Thank you.
Miss Marshall, Madam President, you're not leaving. The oath, Madam President.
Oh. I suppose it must be now.
I'm sorry, Miss Marshall, but technically the nation is without a chief executive until the successor has been sworn.
I understand.
Your left hand on the Bible, Madam President. Your right hand raised. Please repeat after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
That I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
That I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
And a 3
1854 this morning, for the first time in the nation's history, a woman became its chief executive. The succession of Anne Marshall to the presidency has already reawakened the nationwide controversy prevalent at the time of her appointment as Secretary of State. In every section of the country today, there is strong division of opinion as to the effect this startling new development will have on...
A woman president. Brother, now I'll believe anything.
Well, it's too bad a fine man had to die to bring women into their rights. But now we'll begin to show the men a thing or two.
Probably wreck the country. That's what it'll do. A woman in the White House. He'll bankrupt the Treasury in 6 months.
And how about appointments, Madam President? Who will replace you as Secretary of State?
I'm appointing Mr. Will Taylor, the former assistant
Well, don't you
secretary.
think the women of the country would expect you to name a woman?
Well, Mr. Taylor is best
Well, how
qualified
soon will
to
you be
vote.
moving into the White House?
I'm not sure yet. Not
From
for
your
some time.
experience as ambassador, do you think there's going to be war in Europe?
I hope not. I think no one can be
What
sure
do you
just
think
now.
of the so-called women's labor bill just passed by the House?
I can't answer that. I haven't read the bill yet.
What about the budget, Madam President?
And the Act further provides that all women engaged in said industry shall... Yes? Oh, Dad.
And girl, you're not going to work all night again tonight.
I'm all right, Dad.
Don't you realize you can't keep this up?
Keep it up.
And ever since the very moment of that accident to John Norman, you've been driving yourself, giving press conferences, reviewing bills, working yourself to exhaustion. You've got to stop it.
I can't. I wish I could. Dad, the moment I walked out of John's hospital room the other night, it was as though a curtain dropped, and every part of me that was capable of feeling anything had somehow ceased to exist. You know what John said to me just before he died? I can tell you his exact words. You mustn't be afraid, Anne. It's the biggest job there is, and it won't be easy. There are storms ahead that will take some fighting through. But you'll win. Because you're you. You'll win.
And he was right. You will win.
For I must. We shared a dream, John and I. A dream for the future of this nation. It was because of that dream we gave up our love. And now, Dad, now I've got to fulfill that dream. Somehow I've got to fulfill that dream.
Oh, Madam President.
Good evening.
Good evening, Madam President. And a sincere welcome to the White House.
Thank you.
I'm Mr. Connors, the chief usher. Your bags have arrived. Do you wish to go directly to your suite, Madam President?
Yes, I will.
A personal maid, have you...
that won't be necessary for now.
This way, Madam President, the elevator.
Good evening, Madam President.
Good evening. Oh, you needn't bother, Mr. Connors. This man can show me to my suite.
Very well, Madam President. And good night.
Good night. What's your name?
Zachary, Madam President. Zachary Ambrose.
You've been in the White House a long time?
Yes, ma'am. Right on to 43 years.
My.
Here we are, Madam President.
Zachary, I want you to do me a favor. You see, this is my first time in the living quarters of the White House. Would you like to show them to me, Zachary?
You need to be your guide, man. Why, I'd be powerful on it, Madam President. Powerful on it. And this man, this here is the yellow room where they hid the pony.
They hid the pony?
They hid old Roosevelt children, man. They used to all the time ride their pony up here in the elevator. But one time the pony was lost. We finally found it right here in the yellow room, eating the flowers that was in the vase on yonder table.
Oh, Zachary, you lie like a gentleman.
Now, these stories I'm telling you no lie, Madam President. I'm telling you the truth.
Zachary, where was Lincoln's room?
He did a special room there. Well, that's right here. I was taking in there next. Yes, ma'am. This here was Mr. Lincoln's study. And President Norman, he done use it for his office. He sure did like to hear about Mr. Lincoln, President Norman did.
Oh, John Norman loved this moon too, Zachary.
Right over there, ma'am. That's where Mr. Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation in 1865. He started signing 3 times before he could finally make himself go through with it. It was all against him, you know. The cabinet and all the rest.
Yes, I know. They were all against him. Zachary.
Well, ma'am.
I wonder if he was scared.
Scared, ma'am? Mr. Lincoln? Gosh, I reckon so. Everybody, sometimes.
Varying reports as the administration of President Ann Marshall goes into its 3rd month. Although it is no secret on Capitol Hill that there is conflict between President Marshall and members of her cabinet, as well as with certain factions in Congress, those who predicted the country's economic collapse under a woman's administration seem to be proved false prophets. Dow Jones averages are generally higher, with only the constant threat of war in Europe preventing substantial rises. Meanwhile, activity in the White House...
An allocation for underprivileged children must be included in the bill, Mr. Thomas.
Yes, Madam President. Secretary Taylor is waiting, and a Mrs. Noon.
Miss Elam, please send in Secretary Taylor and ask Mrs. Noon to wait.
Oh, very well. Oh, the state banquet, Madam President. You're going to decide about the main course.
Who's the guest of honor?
The British ambassador.
Roast beef. Rare.
Yes, Madam President. Oh, come in, Secretary Taylor.
Good morning, Madam President.
Come in, Will. Oh, Will, what is it? You look concerned.
So will you be. Looks like this is really it.
War?
Cable just came from Sproul in Paris. There's an unofficial report that the coalition powers have issued an ultimatum to the Western Alliance. Unless the alliance will grant boundary and colony concessions by 8 o'clock, their time, the coalition armies will start to march.
Do you think it's true?
Don't you?
Oh, I wish I knew.
You know what it means if it is, Anne? It'll be the greatest fight you ever fought to keep this country out.
This country will keep out. It must. I have one more appointment, Will. Send in Mrs. Noon, please. But send me word at once if there's more news.
I'll do that.
Oh,
Beg your pardon.
How do you do, Miss Lynn? Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Madam President, I came to talk to you woman to woman.
Yes?
I'm sure that you'll understand that I and my organization have only the best interests of this nation at heart.
I'm sure of it.
Miss Marshall, we feel that you should resign the presidency.
I see. You have a reason for that opinion, I presume?
Naturally. As a woman, Miss Marshall, you should have helped the cause of women, and yet you appointed a man to a cabinet post that you vacated, and you actually vetoed the women's labor bill.
That bill was vicious. It would have harmed the cause of woman labor a dozen ways to everyone it helped. I happen to know that President Norman had decided before his death to veto that particular measure.
Oh. Therefore, you couldn't possibly do anything else. Not if John Norman said so.
Why, What do you mean by that? Mrs. Noon, I asked you what you meant by that remark.
All right, Madam President, I'll tell you. And I'll tell you the real reason why we don't consider you a fit person to occupy the White House. We know why John Norman insisted on naming you Secretary of State, and it had nothing to do with politics. You were together in Prague when he was minister over 12 years ago, and you were supposed to be his secretary. But you left there after 6 months. No one ever quite knew why. But that wasn't the end of the affair. Oh, no, Madam President. You met again a dozen times.
Be quiet, do you hear? Oh, things are clearer to me now. I've been wondering why the people couldn't seem to understand the things I've tried to do. I've even thought that perhaps an ideal for this or any other nation was just words, and no one ever wanted to see it brought to being. But I know now, Mrs. Moon, and I understand. It's you and all the others like you who can cock your little eyes and then rejoice to whisper them on their way.
Why?
You who, if you prayed forgiveness till the day you die, would still be unworthy even to speak John Norman's name. Now get out of here. You heard what I said. Get out of here.
Very well. You needn't think the women of this country won't hear of this, Madam President.
Will you get out? Oh, John. John. They should dare. The narrow filth is mine. John.
It's a big job, Anne. Perhaps the biggest job there is, and it won't be easy. There are storms ahead that will take some fighting through, but you'll win. Because you'll win.
Madam President,
No. You have news. What is it?
War, Anne. War in Europe. The armies of the coalition have begun to march.
War. Oh, God. Oh, God in heaven.
In just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear the last of our two-part drama, For Us the Living. And while we're waiting for the curtain to rise once more, I'd like to say a word about International Sterling's new pattern in solid silver, Prelude. Like the inspired music it was named after, Prelude is a revelation in beauty. Its lines are rhythmic as a song, its proportions perfect. And the flower motif, carved with such exquisite delicacy and restraint, has a special affinity with the new romantic mood of today. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, Prelude is solid silver. Silver that says to all the world, here is a woman who has taste and background, a woman who loves beautiful, genuine possessions. Truly none but the most skilled of craftsmen could fashion this resplendent Prelude sterling. But nearly every one of you can own it. And here's the man to tell you how. All right, John Conti.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to buy a complete set of Prelude sterling, you can easily do so right out of income. Or, if you prefer, you can start a service by getting one or two individual place settings now and adding sets at your convenience. A place setting of 6 lustrous pieces costs only $16.75. But tomorrow, Monday, go wherever the best silverware is sold and see sets of Prelude sterling. You'll be honestly thrilled by its beauty and amazed to realize that the kind of silver you've wanted all your life is now easily within your reach. Solid silver by International Sterling.
The silver curtain rises on the concluding act of For Us the Living, a story of the America of tomorrow, starring Rosalind Russell as President and Marshal. The long-awaited war in Europe has come to pass. In the air, on land, and on sea, the fighting forces are in desperate conflict. And as the fury mounts higher and even higher, it finds its counterpart in a steadily rising tide of sentiment within this country, a tide that uncontrolled can only lead to our participation in the war.
American Embassy bombs, read all about it. American Embassy bombed by coalition planes.
An American ship of 8,000 tons sank mysteriously in the Mediterranean. Evidence points to a submarine of the coalition navy.
They're bombing women and children, the coalition. Why doesn't that woman president of ours do something about it?
We gotta stop them now or they'll be over here to bomb our town. So write the president and to Congress. Let's make them understand we want to fight. Madam President, I speak for the Department of War. These other gentlemen speak for the respective houses of Congress in which they serve. The people want action, Madam President. They demand action.
We are taking action.
You call it action to merely send a note of protest when one of our ships is sunk by the coalition?
These things always happen to neutrals in time of war. Don't you see
I see you're taking every means to avoid the real issue. That's what I see, Madam President.
If you mean I intend to keep this country out of this war, that's true.
But the people want war.
I don't believe that, Senator. Some people may want war. The yellow newspapers of this country may want war, but the people, particularly the women, will stand for peace. I'm sure of it.
Then how do you account for the telegrams, the letters? Each of us receives hundreds, even thousands every day. There is one cry in them all. War. Let's fight the coalition.
And suppose they do say that. There was a time the people said, let's fight against England. 54, 40, or fight was a battle cry throughout the nation. But we didn't fight England. We found another way, and we must find another way now. Oh, please, please believe me, all of you. If I were convinced this was a cause that justified the sacrifice of American lives, I'd do the thing you asked, gentlemen. I'd assemble Congress and ask for a declaration of war. But this war in Europe is not our battle, gentlemen. We would only make its horror greater were we to join. Believe me, our only course is peace.
Gentlemen, I believe I warned you that we were wasting our time. Madam President, the members of this committee will give you exactly 3 days' time to change your mind.
You will give me 3 days. And then...
Then, if necessary, we shall take other action. Good afternoon, Madam President.
Wait, gentlemen, please! Zachary?
Huh? Oh, Madam President. Madam President, you look powerful upset. Is it?
Zachary, will you do me a favor?
Of course I will.
I'm going into the study.
You mean Mr. Lincoln's room, then?
And I want you to stay outside and be sure I'm not disturbed. Will you do that, Zachary?
Will I sure will.
John, I came here because somehow you always seem closer to me, dear. Maybe it's because this was his room, too. And you and he saw things so much alike. I need help, John. I've tried, as I promised you I would. But now, guess I'm just not strong enough alone. What should I do, John? You would have known. And so would he. If Lincoln would have known. He had the same decision to make once. But it wasn't the same. It wasn't, John. Lincoln meant, well, he sent men to fight to save this nation. I wouldn't be doing that. I can't see how I'd be doing that. What is the answer, John? The answer you would have given.
The dream, man. The dream we shared together. I haven't fulfilled it. Perhaps I never would have. But you
The dream. I do remember, John. Of patriotism of peace. That's what you wanted. I know now, John Norman. I'm sure I know now.
You may come in, gentlemen. May I request that you be as brief as possible? The President has had virtually no sleep for the past 3 nights. Madam President has our sympathy, and we can be very brief. What is your decision, President Marshall?
My decision is unaltered. I will not assemble Congress and ask for a declaration of war.
Very well, then, madam. By tradition throughout American history, it has been the President who took the lead in declaring war. But never before has there been a chief executive who deliberately defied the will of the people. President Marshall, in case you're not aware of it, the Constitution states that it is Congress which actually declares war. And tomorrow we shall assemble on our own initiative and vote the declaration.
Very well, Secretary Bates. You're right. I can't stop you.
Come, gentlemen.
But, Secretary Bates, in case you are not aware of it, the Constitution also states that the President is Commander-in-Chief of all armed forces. Vote your declaration of war, and I will not order a single man to fight.
You wouldn't dare.
We're only being constitutional, remember.
Very well. You leave me no course. And I warn you, Madam President, I shall personally see to it that a resolution is introduced tomorrow asking for your impeachment.
Impeachment? On what grounds?
Treason, President Marshall. Plain and simple treason. Your secretary is correct when he says you had no sleep, and I know why. I have proof that you have for the last 3 days been in constant contact with the American representatives of the coalition powers, with the enemies of this country.
And if this House requires further evidence in support of the impeachment of President Marshall, it is abundantly at hand. Quite apart from her unpatriotic attitude toward the war, we have sworn testimony that during the week just ended, President Anne Marshall was in frequent contact with agents of the coalition powers. And furthermore...
The chair must interrupt the speaker. A news dispatch has just arrived which materially affects the resolution before this body. With the permission of the House, I will read this dispatch. At 2:52 this morning, an armistice was signed between the powers of the Northern Coalition and the Western Alliance. Basis for the armistice was secret mediation conducted in Washington by the President of the United States.
Good evening, Madam President. I assure you that Washington has never known a reception to which I considered it a greater honor to be invited. My congratulations.
Thank you, Senator.
There was one question I wish to ask. Why secrecy in such a matter? Surely if we had known such...
Considering the temper of our own people, Senator, they might have disapproved of mediation. And besides, as it was, you and Secretary Bates and the rest were my allies.
Your allies?
You were my threat. The suggestion that I would agree to your demands went a long way toward making the coalition powers agree to peace.
Madam President.
Oh, Will, that demonstration outside, do you know what...
Yes, I know what it is. It's a mob of your citizens descending on the Capitol.
A mob?
A mob of patriots, Madam President, who have suddenly discovered that what they wanted all along is peace.
The patriotism of peace.
And at the moment, what they really want is the sight of their chief executive. Better go out on the balcony. Come, gentlemen. I think where we belong at the moment is out with that crowd.
It's the beginning, John. It's not the whole game, but it's the beginning. And we're on the road at last.
This is Conrad Nagel again, ladies and gentlemen. I know you'd all enjoy a personal greeting from our lovely star. And Miss Russ will be back to speak to you in just a moment. First, I'd like you to hear about something that can bring you and your family lasting enjoyment. All right, John Conti?
That something Conrad mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, is 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. Silver plate of such striking beauty of design and superb craftsmanship that it has been recognized for more than 92 years as the finest silver plate in America. In recent years, this famous house has added still greater luster to its name by developing a technique that gives sterling-like detail to its gleaming silver plate. You can see it in the graceful pierced pattern love lace, a pattern delicately wrought, which uses wreathed orange blossoms for rich ornament. Right now, 1847 Rogers Brothers offers this exquisite silver plate at substantial savings. A service for 62 pieces in the love lace pattern can be purchased now at a saving of more than $14 over open stock price, and on easy, convenient payment terms, too. Visit your silverware dealer tomorrow, Monday, and see this gorgeous set. For this is your opportunity to own silver plate that bears the design prestige of America's first great craftsman. 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. And now to Conrad Nagel, who has brought Rosalind Russell to the center of our silver stage.
Well, Rosalind, you have our congratulations on an excellent story idea in For Us the Living and on a wonderful performance.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Conrad. I am very grateful to Silver Theater for having accepted the idea of doing a play about a woman's health, and to True Gordon for his brilliant story and dialogue. I believe we touched upon something a little more important than just a play, and I hope others think so too. And Conrad, it's nice to work again with people who do such excellent radio programs as you, and create such a lovely service as your new solid silver pattern prelude. It reflects beautifully the tradition of international sterling craftsmen. The very first time I saw it, I was thrilled beyond words.
Oh, thank you, Rosalind.
You're welcome, Conrad. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Rosalind Russell. Thank you so much. Come back to us again soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rosalind Russell is co-starring with Robert Montgomery in the new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Fast and Loose. Next week, Silver Theater will star Chester Morris and Glenda Farrell. John Conti speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome back, dear listeners. I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio. The financial markets had a great day today, ending a great week, with the Dow up 250 points at close today, the Nasdaq up 90, and the S&P 500 up 5%. Pork futures were also up by 50 cents, with the USDA's national base price at a weighted average of $109.50, and corn futures were up 5 cents, closing at $4.05. All this rain we've been having has made farmers in the state ecstatic, with boom harvests expected this fall. If you're looking for a fun family outing tomorrow night, pack up the kids and head out to the Sunny Drive-In on Old Darby Road and settle in for their double family feature. Mr. Roberts from 1955, starring Henry Fonda and James Cagney, and Cheaper by the Dozen from 1950, starring Clifton Webb and Gene Crane. And be sure to visit the snack bar between films for some candy, ice cream, popcorn, or other treats. Just $10 per carload, the fun begins at dusk. Alright listeners, next up we have a really special treat for you, the adaptation of the Emily Bronte novel Wuthering Heights from that great drama show, The World's Great Novels, which was part of NBC University Theater's group of shows and aired in 4 parts from January 2nd to January 23rd, 1948. If you're a fan of this novel, as I am, you're going to love this adaptation. It stars Bill Fine, Boris Applin, Martha McCain, Geraldine Kay, Jonathan Holl, Jean Maury, and Hilda Graham. The Earnshaw and Linton families and their stormy relationship with the Earnshaw's foster son Heathcliff is a romantic and gothic classic, and the acting and production in this radio version is outstanding. I hope you enjoy it.
The World's Great Novels. Her short 30 years were spent in an almost cloistered simplicity in the moorlands of England, yet her rich and somber imagination created its own world, and one of the most compelling novels in the English language. The National Broadcasting Company brings you the first in a 4-part version of Emily Bronte's Wuthering Heights, another in our series of books that lives the world's great novels.
Rushed across Grange for a year because I wanted to escape from the stir of London society. But even so, I was astonished to find that there could be in England such a solitary spot as these bleak moorlands. It was partly from neighborliness, and I must admit partly from curiosity, that I determined to visit my landlord, whose abode is some 4 miles distant from the Grange where I live. At my first glimpse of Wuthering Heights, I stopped dead. My impulse was to turn my back on its somber foreboding and retreat to the cheerfulness of my own house. The grey mist that rose about it seemed like giant cobwebs caught in the turrets. But I continued my way toward the massive door with its grotesque carvings. On the crumbling cornerstone, I detected the date 1500 and the name Hareton Earnshaw. I knocked. The sensation I had upon first seeing Wuthering Heights was repeated when I looked into the cold, dark eyes of my landlord. Mr. Heathcliff? I'm Mr. Lockwood, your new tenant, sir. I do myself the honor of calling as soon as possible upon my arrival to make your acquaintance.
You should not have come out on such a day. A snowstorm is beginning.
Well, now that I'm here, I hope I'm not inconveniencing you.
I do not allow anyone to inconvenience you. Walk in.
Thank you. Fine dog. Come here, fellow.
Let them alone. They're not kept for pets.
Oh, right.
Go in there by the fire. I'll join you presently.
Without another word, my host strode off and left me, and though I felt a little strange walking into the parlor alone, I found the thought of a fire too inviting to remain in the drafty corridor. Within the room sat a roughly dressed young man and a young woman with blonde curls whom the servant referred to as the Missus. They were as inhospitable as Heathcliff. The young woman was preparing tea. May I reach that canister for you, Mrs. Heathcliff? The mantle's rather high.
I don't want your help. I can get it for myself.
Well, I beg your pardon.
Were you out for tea?
I should be glad to have a cup.
Were you out?
No, but aren't you the proper person to ask me?
Curtin, if you laugh again, I'll throw this kettle at you.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, I won't?
Here he comes. The storm has set him good and proper now. I told you were a fool to ramble around in such weather, Mr. Lockwood.
I can't understand why.
You run a risk of being lost in the marshes. People familiar with these moors often miss their way on such evenings. And I can tell you there's no chance of a change at present.
But perhaps I can get a guide among your servant lads. And he might stay at the Grange until morning. Could you spare me one?
I could not.
Oh, indeed? Well, then, it seems I must trust to my own sagacity. Or good luck.
How long does it take you to make tea? Why can't you be a little useful?
Is he to have any?
Get it ready, will you? And stop staring at me or you shall leave the room.
An austere silence prevailed while we drank our tea. I thought perhaps my unannounced visit had caused the cloud, and that it was therefore my duty to dispel it. They could not every day sit so grim and taciturn. I ventured to speak. It's strange how custom can mold our tastes and ideas. Many could not imagine the existence of happiness in a life of such complete exile from the world as you spend, Mr. Heathcliff. Yet I'll venture to say that, surrounded by your family and with your amiable lady as the presiding genius over your home and heart, you're as
My amiable lady? Where is she? My amiable lady.
Well, Mrs. Heathcliff here, your wife, of course.
Mrs. Heathcliff is my daughter-in-law.
Ah, certainly, I see now. This young man to my right is the favored possessor of such a lovely person.
I'm married to him.
Ah? Her husband? Unhappy is your conjecture, sir. We neither of us have the privilege of owning your lovely person. Her mate is dead. I said she was my daughter-in-law. Therefore, she must have married my son.
Oh, this young man is...
Not my son, assuredly.
My name is Ayrton Earnshaw, and I'd counsel you to respect it.
I meant no disrespect. And my condolences because of your son.
You may save them. Another cup of tea?
No, thank you. Excuse me.
I see you're observing the snowstorm yourself now, Mr. Lockwood.
Yes, it is coming down heavily now. I don't think it's possible for me to get home now without a guide. The roads must be buried already.
Ayrton, be sure to drive those dozen sheep into the barn porch. They'll be covered if left in the fold all night. And put a plank before them.
What am I to do?
I'm sure I don't know. I must look to the cattle. Come, Ayrton.
Mrs. Heathcliff, you must excuse me for troubling you, but I presume, because I feel that with your face you can't help being good-hearted.
You presume a great deal.
Won't you point out some landmarks by which I may know my way home? I've no more idea how to get there than you would know how to get to London.
Take the road you came.
And if you hear of me being discovered dead in a bog or a pit full of snow, your conscience won't whisper that it's partly your fault?
Why should it be? I cannot escort you. He won't let me go to the end of the garden wall.
But I only want you to tell me the way, not to show it. Or else to persuade Mr. Heathcliff to give me a guide.
He would do just the opposite of whatever I ask. Besides, who is there to guide you? The only persons here are himself, Earnshaw, Wheeler the cook, old Joseph and I.
Are there no boys at the farm?
None.
Well, then it follows that I shall be compelled to stay here.
That you will have to settle with your host. I have nothing to do with it.
I hope this will be a lesson to you to make no more rash journeys on these hills. As to staying here, I don't keep accommodations for visitors. You must share a bed with Hatton or Joseph if you stay.
I can sleep in a chair in this room.
No. A stranger is a stranger, be he rich or poor. It will not suit me to permit anyone the range of the place while I am off guard.
Well, I assure you, sir, bad weather or no, I have no intention of staying in a place where my honesty is doubted.
You are quite free to go.
And I shall. Good evening.
I'll go with him as far as the park.
You'll go with him to the devil. Who would there be to look after the horses?
Get away from me, you monster!
Down now! Down there! Rod! Down there!
It's bitten me most to the bone.
That will teach you to make such hurried departures, Mr. Lockwood.
I could have been killed.
You look heartier than that.
What is all this commotion about, sir? Huh.
Are we going to murder folk in our very doorstone?
Our guest has not been murdered, Zilla, though he's lost a bit of blood. But I'm afraid we'll be forced to give him shelter.
Don't think I relish the idea.
You'd be a fool if you did. Zilla, fetch Mr. Lockwood a glass of brandy to revive him. And then find him some place to rest.
How does your arm feel now, sir?
Some better, Zilla. But I'm still quite weak.
Ah, yes. You lost a deal of blood. Sir.
Yes?
I'm going to ask as a favor that you hide your candle and not make any noise when I take you into this room.
All right. But may I ask why?
If the master doesn't know I'm putting you here, you would be strong against him. He never lets anyone in this room willingly.
Well, what's the reason?
I'm sure I wouldn't know, sir. I've only lived here near 2 years, and they're having too many curious goings-on for me to try to understand the reasons back from. This lock's getting a bit rusty. There now. Aye, many curious goings-on.
It was indeed a strange room. The furniture consisted of a chair, a clothes press, and a bed next to a window. A few mildewed books rested on the windowsill. Before extinguishing my candle, I noticed the bedstead had writing scratched on its pink. This writing, however, was nothing but a name, repeated in all kinds of characters, large and small. Catherine Earnshaw, here and there varied to Catherine Heathcliff, and then again to Catherine Linton. In vapid listlessness, I leant my head against the window and continued repeating the name on names till I fell asleep. Or I think I fell asleep. Oh, yes, I did dream that. It couldn't have really happened. And yet I still wonder. You see, I could hear the gusty wind outside the window and the driving snow. A fir bough kept scraping against the window. It annoyed me so much I resolved to silence it. I tried the casement but found the hook was soldered into the staples. But I couldn't stand the noise, so I knocked my fist through the glass and stretched my arm out to grasp what I thought was the branch. But instead my fingers closed on a small, ice-cold hand. I tried to draw my arm back, but the hand clung to it, and then a melancholy voice sobbed.
Let me!
Who are you?
Catherine Linton, I've come home. I've lost my way on the moor. Please, let me come in.
I'll never let you in. Not if you beg for 20 years.
It is 20 years. 20 years that I've been roaming the moor.
Let go of my hand. Leave me alone. Get away. No, you're not human. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Is anyone in here?
It is only your guest, sir.
Oh. Confound you, Mr. Lockwood. Who showed you into this room? Tell me, who was it? I have a mind to turn them out of the house.
It was your servant, Zilla. I shouldn't tell she did turn her out. She richly deserves it. I suppose she wants to get another proof at my expense that this room is haunted. Well, it is, I can assure her. You have reason in shutting the room up, sir.
What do you mean? Tell me.
If the little thing that got in at the window, she probably would have strangled me.
Who? Who?
That means Catherine Linton or Earnshaw, or whoever she was called.
Kathy? What did she say?
She told me she'd been walking the earth for 20 years. Probably a just punishment for her mortal transgressions, I've no doubt.
How dare you? How dare you say such thing to me under my roof?
What? What did I...
Mr. Lockwood, you may go into my room and finish the night. Please, go.
Gladly. I left the room, but not knowing my way about the dark corridors, I hesitated just outside the door for a moment. I saw Mr. Heathcliff go to the window, throw it wide open, and call.
Kathy, come in. Come in, Kathy. Just once more, my heart, darling. Hear me this time, Kathy, please. Kathy! Kathy!
Rushcross Grange was a welcome sight on my return that morning. I sat before a cheerful fire with a pot of smoking coffee and thought of the evening before. When Mrs. Ellen Dean, my housekeeper, brought in my supper, I asked if she sit down while I ate it, hoping sincerely that she would prove to be somewhat of a gossip. You've lived here a considerable time, Mrs. Dean.
18 years at Thrushcroft Grange, sir. I came here from Wuthering Heights when my mistress was married to wait on her.
From Wuthering Heights?
After she died, the master retained me for his housekeeper.
I see.
Times are greatly changed since then.
I suppose you've seen a good many alterations.
I have. And troubles, too.
You know, Mrs. Dean, after visiting Wuthering Heights, I find it puzzling that Mr. Heathcliff remains there rather than here at the Grange that he also owns.
I cannot understand anything about him, sir.
It seems he would at least fix the Heights up a bit. He has enough money, I'm sure.
He has nobody knows how much money, and every year it increases. It's strange people should be so greedy when they're alone in the world.
Yes. He had a son, it seems.
Yes, he had one. He's dead.
And that young lady, Mrs. Heathcliff, is the widow?
Yes.
Where did she come from originally?
Why, sir, she is my late master's daughter. Catherine Linton was her maiden name.
What? Catherine Linton?
Yes, sir. Why do you start at the name?
No reason.
She was named after her mother, Catherine Earnshaw Linton.
Oh, I see. And her mother lived at Wuthering Heights?
That's right, sir.
Mrs. Dean, it will be a charitable deed if you tell me something of my neighbors. I'm interested in them, and I feel I shall not rest if I go to bed.
Oh, certainly, sir, if you wish it. I'll just fetch a little sewing, and then I'll sit as long as you please.
The worthy woman bustled off, and I felt an excitement almost with a pitch of foolishness through my nerves and brain. When Mrs. Dean returned and took her place by the fire, she began her story. And I shall let you hear it as it was told to me.
Before I came to live here, I was at Wuthering Heights. My mother had worked there before me for the Earnshaw family. Well, one fine summer evening, it was the beginning of harvest, I remember. The children, Hindley, who was 14, and Kathy, who was barely 6, were begging their mother to let them stay up late to await their father's return from a trip to Liverpool.
Please, Mama, let us stay up just a little while longer.
Yes, please, Mama. Papa will be home soon.
But, children, it's way past your bedtime. You will see Papa in the morning.
No, tonight. He promised to bring us presents.
A fiddle for me.
And me a riding whip.
I've never seen the like of such children. Kathy, you should certainly be abed.
No, I want to stay up. I will stay up.
Listen.
What is it? Oh, it's Papa.
Papa.
So it is the traveler has returned.
Well, my family has stayed up to greet me, eh?
We wouldn't go to bed.
Mama wanted us to.
And I'm glad you stayed up. Good evening, Ellen.
Welcome home, Mr. Earnshaw.
You look tired, dear.
That I am, my dear.
What have you wrapped in your cloak?
Our presents, Papa?
Yes. My riding whip.
No, not the violin or the riding whip.
Oh.
But it is a present for all of us. And we must consider it a gift from God.
Whatever is it?
I shall unveil it and show you.
Oh.
Stand up, lad. That's right.
A dirty, ragged gypsy boy. And he's quite mad at that.
You've offended him, my dear.
Why did you bring him home, Papa?
Yes, would you mind telling me what you intend doing with him?
Why, making him one of the family. What else?
You think we don't have enough on our hands, with 2 of our own bairns to feed and fend for? You just send him back where he came from.
That I can't do because I haven't the slightest idea where he comes from. I found him in the streets of Liverpool, starving and homeless, and as good as dumb. No one knew who he was. I couldn't leave him in such a pitiable state.
How he clings to Papa.
Filthy gypsy. Quiet, Hindley.
Why, he's covered with dirt.
But a nice scrubbing will make him as clean as the rest of us. Take him away, Ellen Dean, and scrub him good. Then put him to bed with the children.
Yes, sir. Come along. Now come along, boy.
Go along with Ellen, boy. It's all right. That's it. Go ahead.
Papa, I shan't sleep with such a dirty ragamuffin.
You hold your tongue, Hindley. But for the grace of God, it might have been you walking the streets of Liverpool alone and hungry. From now on, you will treat him as your brother.
What's his name, Papa?
I don't know that either.
But we shall have to call him something.
I have thought of a name for him. We shall christen him Heathcliff.
Heathcliff?
Exactly.
I like the name. Heathcliff. Heathcliff.
Heathcliff was all the name he ever had. It served him for both Christian and surname. But before any time at all, Miss Cathy and he became devoted to each other. They spent long hours of every day romping over the moors together. But with Hindley, it was a different matter. He hated Heathcliff. And after the death of Mr. and Mrs. Earnshaw, Hindley let the full force of his hatred be felt. He was newly married when his father passed on, and he set himself up as a master of the house and ordered Heathcliff to be treated as a servant, forbidding Miss Cathy to have anything to do with him, though little attention she paid to that. Why, the two of them promised there to grow up as rude as savages. I remember one Sunday evening when Hindley came into the kitchen to call Cathy to tea.
Cathy, how many times must I tell you to come to table immediately when dinner is announced? And what, may I ask, are you doing with that ruffian?
I'm teaching Heathcliff what the curate taught me yesterday. Haven't you forbidden him any more education?
Cathy, I forbade his education because it isn't necessary for sniveling servants to put on learned airs. And I don't intend that you shall go against my orders.
Heathcliff isn't a servant. If father were alive, he wouldn't allow you.
Silence! I'm the master here, and I'll not have you forget me. And you dirty gypsy, I'll flog you within an inch of your life for sitting in here by the fire when you should be out tending to the cattle.
Henry! You put down that broom!
Don't worry, Cathy. He doesn't hurt me. Oh, you think not? Why, you insolent cur, we'll see if I hurt you or not.
No, you shan't be!
Out of my way! Get to your room and stay there, I'll flog you as well.
I won't.
Go to your room, I say. Please go, Cathy. She doesn't take orders from you, but from me. Get out of here. Now, let's see if I hurt you or not. How does this feel, eh? How does this feel? Cathy, I was afraid you wouldn't be able to slip out.
There's nothing that would keep me away from you, Heath.
Did Hindley lock you in your room?
Yes, he did, but I climbed out the window and down the side of the wall. It's lucky the stones are so uneven. They're almost like steps. Oh, Heath, he must have hurt you terribly.
No, Cathy.
Oh, but your shirt is all torn, and there are great black spots on your back and arms. Oh, my poor Heath.
The bruises only hurt me, Cathy, when they give you pain. Please, don't think about them. I can stand anything but to see you unhappy. We're on our moors now. We're away from Hindley and everyone.
I'm sorry, Heath. I forgot. We promised to forget everything else when we were together in our world. Nothing can hurt us here together.
Oh, Cathy, if I could only keep you from ever being hurt.
Now you're the one who's being sad. Come on. I'll race you across the moors. I can beat you.
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, well, catch me then. Catch me. All right. You caught me, but only because I lost my shoes in the bog.
Maybe you're right at that, Cathy. You can run like the wind. You want to go back to the bog and look for your shoes?
No, we'll get them later. I love to walk barefoot anyway. Hey, look, Heathcliff. We ran a very long way. There's fresh-crossed graves just over there.
Oh, so it is. Where the Lincoln family lives.
They have a son and daughter just about our age. Heathcliff.
What, Cathy?
Let's walk over and peep in the windows of the Grange and see how they live. I'll bet the Lentons don't treat their children the way Hindley treats us.
I will if you want to, Cathy.
Oh, I do. Look, we can crawl right through this broken place to the hedge here. Come on.
They're caught on the thorn in the bush.
Oh, I'll untangle it.
Thank you. Now we must be quiet out there. What fun!
Oh, there's a flower box under this window. We can stand on it and see in quite clearly.
Oh, Heathcliff, have you ever seen such a beautiful room?
Oh, the whole room is carpeted with crimson, colored chairs and tables.
And the ceiling has a gold border. Those are the children, standing by the gable there.
And dressed like a prince and princess.
I'm going to hang on to this window ledge and raise myself up a bit so I can see the rest of the room.
Well, be careful. This flower box isn't too steady. Oh, Kathy, look out, the box is falling. Aren't you hurt?
Of course not. Taking one of the silly old flower pots to hate me. We do this so fun.
Listen.
They're coming.
Oh, we'll run for it.
Coming, all running.
See?
After them, Skelter.
Running. Run. Through those cotton. You go.
No, Kathy, I won't leave you. Oh, he's bitten your ankle. You filthy cur.
Keep fast, Skelter. Keep fast. We have them now.
Why, it's only a little girl and a lad. So the boy does look like a little villain.
Keep away from me, you witch.
Oh.
You've heard Kathy.
Such language.
Hold your tongue, boy.
What a frightful thing he is. Put him in a cellar, Papa. He's exactly like the son of the fortune teller who stole my tame pheasant, isn't he, Edgar?
Papa, it's Miss Earnshaw.
Miss Earnshaw? Nonsense, Edgar. Miss Earnshaw scouring the country with a gypsy?
I've seen her at church on Sunday.
I say, my dear, are you Miss Earnshaw?
Stop quizzing her. Can't you fools see she's hurt bad?
You wicked boy.
Skulker did bite her leg deeply, my dear. She may be maimed for life. Oh, this is terrible.
Oh, we must take her into the house at once and bandage the ankle.
Yes, I'll carry her.
Keep your hands off her.
Get away, boy. Be off.
I won't go without Kathy.
Now I know who this fellow is. The vagabond child Mr. Earnshaw picked up on a journey to Liverpool.
I tell you, I won't go back without Kathy.
But don't you see she can't return with him now? She isn't able to walk.
Go on back without me, Heathcliff. Explain to Ellen Dean what has happened, and she will know how to tell him. But, oh, Heathcliff, why do you look so sad?
I don't want you to go into that house, Kathy. I'm afraid you'll never be the same again.
Stop your talk and get home, boy. You go ahead, my dear, and prepare bandages. I'll carry Miss Earnshaw in. Do you feel comfortable enough, my dear?
Kathy. Kathy.
For all his wild ways, Heathcliff was a sensitive boy, and his fear about Miss Kathy came true, though it was certainly better for her. It took 5 weeks for her ankle to heal, which time she spent at Thrushcross Grange. And when she returned to Wuthering Heights, she was indeed a greatly changed little lady.
Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte is one of the world's great novels brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company. We invite you to listen next week to the 2nd episode of Wuthering Heights and suggest that you visit your local public library very soon. To enhance your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Wuthering Heights is adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Bill Fine and Boris Apollon are featured as the younger and elder Heathcliff, and Martha McCain as Kathy Earnshaw. Ellen Dean is played by Geraldine Kay, and Mr. Lockwood by Jonathan Hole. Catherine Linton is played by Jean Mowry, Zilla by Hilda Graham, Mrs. Earnshaw by Minion Schreiber, Isabella by Florine Sears, Mr. Earnshaw by George Kluge, Hindley by Jim Humland, and Harriton by Charles Mountain. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. the world's great novels. The National Broadcasting Company brings you the second in a 4-part version of Emily Bronte's Wuthering Heights, another in our series of books that live the world's great novels.
Good evening. As you may remember, my name is Lockwood. I moved from London to these bleak English moorlands to enjoy their strange solitude. My house is called Thrushcross Grange, and I leased it for a year from a cold, inscrutable man named Heathcliff, who lived some 4 miles away at Wuthering Heights. It was after a visit to that somber house and its grim inhabitants that I determined to learn the story of their lives. Luckily for my curiosity's sake, Mrs. Ellen Dean, my housekeeper, had worked for the Earnshaw family at Wuthering Heights as long as 25 years ago, when Cathy and Hindley were but children, and Mr. Earnshaw brought home a beggar boy he found in the streets of Liverpool and named him Heathcliff. Since the story's a long one, and I insist no details be omitted, I'm only able to hear it in episodes when Mrs. Dean is able to spare me an hour from her duties. Oh, that's probably she now. Come in. Well, good evening, Mrs. Dean.
Good evening, Mr. Lockwood.
I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you might have forgotten your promise to continue your narrative this evening.
Indeed, I shouldn't forget, Mr. Lockwood, if it gives you enjoyment.
Fine. Here, take this chair.
Thank you. Well, let's see now. Where did I leave off?
You told me how Cathy and Heathcliff through the years had become close friends. But after Mr. and Mrs. Earnshaw died and Hindley married, he treated Heathcliff like a servant. But Cathy and Heathcliff had their happy moments when they could escape to the moors.
Ah, yes. What wild ones they were. And I told you about the time they slipped up here to Thrushcross Grange, where the Lintons and their 2 children lived, and how the Linton dog bit Cathy's ankle, and she was forced to stay at Thrushcross Grange for 5 weeks till it mended.
Yes, quite right.
Well, when she returned to the Heights just before Christmas, she was a greatly changed little lady. And poor Heathcliff had gotten wilder looking by the day. I never shall forget the sight of her as she rode up that day on a handsome black pony, a very dignified person with brown ringlets falling from the cover of a feathered beaver. Hindley lifted her from the horse, exclaiming,
Cathy, you're quite a beauty.
Am I in it?
You must have looked often enough in a mirror recently to be assured of that. Isabella Linton is not to be compared with her, is she, Ellen?
Oh, hello, Ellen.
Hello, Miss Cathy. I dare not come too close to you, for I'm all flour from the Christmas baking.
Where is Heathcliff? Well, Ellen, isn't Heathcliff about someplace?
He's sulking behind the settle over there. Heathcliff, you may come forward. You may come and wish Miss Catherine welcome like the other servants.
Why, Heathcliff, what on earth makes you hide from me? Oh, come on, give me your kiss. Ooh. How very black and cross you look. Oh, that's because I'm used to Edgar and Isabella Linton. Well, Heathcliff, have you forgotten me?
Shake hands, Heathcliff.
I shall not. I shall not stand to be laughed at. Shall not bear it.
Oh, now, don't run off, Heathcliff. I didn't mean to laugh at you, but I couldn't hinder myself. Oh, Heathcliff, shake hands at least. What are you sulky for? It was only that you looked odd. If you just wash your face and brush your hair, it'll be all right again.
You needn't have touched me. I shall be as dirty as I please. I like to be dirty, and I will be dirty.
Oh, Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come back! Heathcliff!
Heathcliff was no more to be seen that day, and we were all too busy with Christmas preparations to look long for him. The next day, however, he slipped into the kitchen where I was working, and I made use of the chance to give him a real scolding.
You should be thoroughly ashamed of yourself, Heathcliff.
What did I do?
Well, you've grieved Catherine. She's sorry she ever came home, I dare say.
Did she say she was grieved?
She cried when I told her you were off again this morning.
Well, I cried last night. I had more reason to cry than she.
Ah, yes, you had the reason of going to bed with a proud heart and an empty stomach.
But if you be ashamed of yourself, you must ask for pardon. And though I have dinner to get ready, I'll steal time to arrange you so that Edgar Linton shall look quite like a doll beside you when he arrives, and that he does. You're younger, and yet you could knock him down in a twinkling.
But, Ellen, I could knock him down 20 times. That wouldn't make him less handsome or me more so. I wish I had light hair and a fair skin and was dressed and behaved as well. Had a chance of being as rich as he will be. I'll show them all someday, Ellen. I'll get even with Hindley for making a servant of me. And I'll show them all, I swear I will.
Isabella and Edgar Linton called at Wuthering Heights that day, and it was plain to see Kathy was fond of him. The next 3 years were very dark indeed. Mr. Hindley's wife died when their son was born, and in his grief he took heavily to drink, which made him abuse Heathcliff all the more. The baby, little Hareton, was given solely to my care, as Hindley never paid any attention to it. The curate dropped calling, and nobody decent came near us, except Edgar Linton's visits to Miss Kathy. By this time, at 17, she was the queen of the countryside. Indeed lovely. But what a headstrong creature. One afternoon, she came into the kitchen while I was rocking Hareton. I thought Heathcliff had gone to the barn, but I found later he had been sitting behind the stove.
Are you alone, Ellen?
Yes, miss?
Is Heathcliff about?
No, miss. He was here a while ago, but I think he went to the barn.
Oh, dear, I'm so very unhappy.
A pity. You're hard to please. So many friends and so few cares, and you can't make yourself content.
Oh, Ellen, will you keep a secret from me?
Is it worth keeping?
Oh, yes. And it worries me, and I must let it out. I want to know what I should do. Today, Edgar Linton asked me to marry him, and I've given him an answer. But now, before I tell you whether it was consented or now, you tell me which it ought to have been.
Really, Miss Catherine, how can I know?
Well, I accepted him, Ellen. Oh, be quick. Say whether I was wrong.
You accepted him? Yes. Then what good is it discussing the matter? You pledged your word and cannot retract.
But say whether I should have done so. Do.
Oh, there are many things to be considered before that question can be answered properly. First and foremost, do you love Mr. Edgar?
Who can help it? Of course I do.
Why do you love him, Miss Catherine?
Oh, nonsense, I do. That's sufficient.
By no means. You must say why.
Well, because he's handsome, pleasant to be with.
Bad.
And because he is young and cheerful.
Bad still.
And because he loves me. And he will be rich. And I shall like to be the greatest woman of the neighborhood. And I shall be proud of having such a husband.
Worst of all. Why, there are several other handsome, rich young men in the world. Handsomer and richer possibly than he is. What should hinder you from loving them?
Well, if there are any, they're out of my way. Edgar is now, and I have only to do with the present, and I wish you would speak rationally.
Well, that settles it. If you have only to do with the present, marry Mr. Linton. And now, let us hear what you are unhappy about. Your brother will be pleased. The Lintons will not object. You will escape from a disorderly, comfortless home into a wealthy, respectable one. Where is the obstacle?
In whichever place the soul is. In my soul and in my heart, I'm convinced I'm wrong. I've no business to marry Edgar Linton, and if wicked Hindley hadn't brought Heathcliff so low, I shouldn't have thought of it. But it would degrade me now to marry Heathcliff. So, he shall never know how I love him. And I love him not because he's handsome, but because he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. Linton's is as different as a moonbeam from lightning, or frost from fire. What was that? Who was that, Ellen? Why do you look so strange?
Nothing's wrong, miss. It was only Joseph shutting the door.
You're sure it wasn't Heathcliff? I want to be sure Heathcliff doesn't know what being in love is.
I see no reason that he should not know it, as well as you. And if you are his choice, he will be the most unfortunate creature that ever was born. As soon as you become Mrs. Linton, he loses friend and love and all. He'll be quite deserted.
Is it? We separated? Not as long as I live, Ellen. Every Linton on the face of the earth might melt into nothing before I could consent to forsake Heathcliff. Well, I shouldn't be Mrs. Linton were such a price demanded. He'll be as much to me as he has been all his lifetime. I know you think me a selfish wretch, but did it never strike you that if Heathcliff and I married, we should be beggars? Whereas if I marry Edgar, I can aid Heathcliff to rise and place him out of my brother's power. What was that? Joseph, who was that on the horse?
I could not stop him.
What are you talking about? What's the matter?
That Heathcliff, he jumped on the horse and dashed away. When I asked him where he was going and when he'd be back, he said he didn't know where and he wasn't coming back. He'd stolen the horse.
Gone. Oh, Joseph, did you close that door a few minutes ago?
No, miss. I just now come from the field.
Oh, he heard. He heard what I said. Heathcliff was in this room. You lied to me, Ellen. I must get him. Heathcliff! Heathcliff! Oh, Heathcliff! Come back! Heathcliff!
There was a violent storm that night, which settled over the heights in full fury, and Kathy didn't come home until after midnight and with a terrible case of chills and fever. She was in such a state I thought she was going mad. She lay abed for over a fortnight, raving and crying for Heathcliff. But he was never seen again after the night of the thunderstorm, and Edgar Linton danced such attendance on Kathy that 3 years later he led her to the altar, and they persuaded me to come here to Thrushcross Grange as housekeeper, since Mr. and Mrs. Linton had died in the meanwhile.
Well, Mrs. Dean, was Kathy happy in her new life with Edgar Linton?
She behaved infinitely better than I dared to expect. She seemed almost over-fond of Mr. Linton, and even to his sister Isabella she showed plenty of affection. Of course, they were both very attentive to her comfort. I observed that Mr. Edgar had a deep-rooted fear of ruffling her humour. And for the space of a year, the gunpowder lay as harmless as sand because no fire came near to explode it. They seemed in possession of deep and growing happiness. But it ended. On a mellow evening in September, I was coming from the garden with a heavy basket of apples which I'd been gathering. It had got dark, and I lingered by the door to look at the moon, and I heard a voice behind me say,
Ellen, is that you?
What? Oh.
I have waited here an hour, and the whole of that time all round has been still as death. I dared not enter. You do not know me. Look, I am not a stranger.
What? You come back? Is it really you?
Yes, Heathcliff. Are they at home? Where is she? You needn't look so disturbed, Ellen. Is she here? Speak. I want to have one word with her, your mistress. Go and say some person from Gimmerton desires to see her.
Well, how will she take it? The surprise bewilders me. It will put her out of her head. You are Heathcliff and yet so altered.
Stop chattering, Ellen, and go carry my message. I'm in torment till you do.
I went to announce his arrival with deep misgivings. I was sure no good could come of his presence.
Are you bringing tea, Ellen?
It's not quite ready, Mum.
Well, what is it, Ellen? You wish to speak with me?
You look troubled, Ellen.
Oh, no, sir, but, a person from Gimmerton wishes to see you, ma'am. What does he want, Ellen? Well, I did not question him. Well, close the curtains, Nellie, and bring on tea. I'll be back again directly, Edgar.
She was gone but a few minutes, and when she returned, she was greatly changed.
Edgar, darling, Heathcliff come back. He is.
Well, don't strangle me for that. You never struck me as such a marvelous treasure. No need to be frantic.
I know you don't like him, yet for my sake you must be friends now. Shall I tell him to come up?
Here, into the parlor.
Oh, where else?
Seems the kitchen would be a more suitable place for one of your old servants.
No, for I cannot sit in the kitchen. Ellen, set 2 tables here. One for your master and Miss Isabella, being gentry, and the other for Heathcliff and myself, being of the lower orders. Will that please you, dear? Or must I have the fire lighted elsewhere? If so, give direction.
Stay where you are, Catherine. Ellen, you bid him step up. And Catherine, try to be glad without being absurd. The whole household need not witness the sight of your welcoming a runaway servant as a brother.
I was amazed to behold the transformation in Heathcliff. He had grown a tall, athletic, well-formed man, beside whom Mr. Linton seemed quite slender. A half-civilized ferocity lurked yet in the depressed brows and eyes full of black fire, but it was subdued. He took a seat opposite Catherine, and they were much too absorbed in their mutual joy to suffer embarrassment. But not so Mr. Linton. He grew pale with pure annoyance, a feeling that reached its climax when his wife seized Heathcliff's hand and said,
I shall think it a dream tomorrow. I shall not be able to believe that I have seen and touched and spoken to you once more. And yet, cruel Heathcliff, you don't deserve this welcome. To be absent and silent for 4 years and never think of me.
A little more than you have thought of me. I heard of your marriage, Kathy, not long since. I planned to have just one glimpse of you, settle my score with Hindley, and then prevent the law by doing execution on myself.
Heathcliff.
Your welcome has put these ideas out of my mind. But beware of meeting me with another aspect next time. Nay, you'll not drive me off again. You were really sorry for me, were you? Well, there was cause. I fought through a bitter life since I last heard your voice, and you must forgive me, for I struggled only for you.
Catherine, unless we are to have cold tea, please to serve it. Mr. Heathcliff will have a long walk wherever he may lodge tonight, and I am thirsty.
Ellen? It's Ian.
Oh, yes, Mum. It's something I know.
Oh, no. I'm sorry to disturb you, but well, I can't rest. I want some living creature to keep me company in my happiness. Edgar is sulky because I'm glad of a thing that does not interest him.
But they have never liked each other.
Oh,
let Mr. Linton alone about Heathcliff, unless you would like an open quarrel between them.
But does it not show great weakness on Edgar's part? I never feel hurt at the brightness of Isabella's yellow hair and the whiteness of his skin. It pleases Edgar to see us cordial, and well, that pleases me. Oh, there's so much alike. They're spoiled children.
You're mistaken, Mrs. Linton. They humor you. I know what there would be to do if they did not. You can well afford to indulge their passing whims as long as their business is to anticipate all your desires. You may, however, fall out at last over something of equal consequence to both sides. And then those you term weak are very capable of being as obstinate as you.
Oh, no, Ellen. I tell you, I have such faith in Linton's love that I believe I might kill him and he wouldn't wish to retaliate.
Then you should value him the more for his affection.
Oh, I do, but you needn't resort to whining for trifles. He must get accustomed to Heathcliff. So he may as well like it.
Thank you, Mum. I was quite surprised to learn that Heathcliff's going to Wuthering Heights. He seems reformed in every respect.
I wondered at that as much as you until I explained it. You see, he stopped at Wuthering Heights to gather information about me. Hindley had some people sitting at cards, and Heathcliff joined them. Well, my brother lost some money to him, and finding Heathcliff plentifully supplied, asked him to stop back in the evening. Hindley is too reckless to select his acquaintances with care. He doesn't trouble himself to think how he has wronged Heathcliff. Also, Heathcliff wants to stay at the Heights so that we may see each other. Often.
Have you fear of the consequences, Mrs. Linton?
None from Heathcliff. His strong head will keep him from danger. A little for Hindley. But he can't be made morally worse than he is.
And for yourself?
No. I've never been so happy.
But I had a deep fear. It was first fulfilled in a way that was a shock even to me. We all remarked during some time that Miss Isabella fretted and pined over something. She was cross and wearisome, but we excused her to a certain extent on the plea of ill health. But when Mrs. Linton threatened to send for the doctor, Miss Isabella said it was only Catherine's harshness that made her unhappy.
How can you say I am harsh, you naughty girl?
You are. You are.
Oh, you're surely losing your reason. When have I been harsh? Now tell me.
Yesterday. And now.
Yesterday? And on what occasion? In our walk along the moor. You told me to ramble where I pleased while you sauntered on with Mr. Heathcliff.
Oh, and that's your notion of harshness? It was no hint that your company was superfluous. We didn't care whether you kept with us or not. I merely thought our talk would have nothing entertaining for your ears.
Oh, no. You wished me away because you knew I liked to be there.
Oh, Helen, can you be sane? Now, I'll repeat our conversation word for word, Isabella, and you point out any charm it could have had for you.
I don't mind the conversation. I wanted to be with...
Well?
Yes, with him. And I won't always be sent off. You're a dog in a manger, Kathy, and desire no one to be loved but yourself.
You are an impertinent little monkey. But I'll not believe this idiocy. It's impossible that you could covet the admiration of Heathcliff, that you consider him an agreeable person. I hope I misunderstood you, Isabella.
No, you have not. I love him more than you ever loved Edgar. And he might love me if you would let him.
I wouldn't be you for a kingdom, then. Ellen, help me to convince her of her madness. Tell her what Heathcliff is. He's not a rough diamond. He's a fierce, pitiless man. I know he couldn't love a Linton, and yet he'd be quite capable of marrying your fortunate expectations. Now, there's my picture, and I'm his friend.
For shame. For shame. You're worse than 20 foes, you poisonous friend.
You won't believe me. You think I speak from wicked selfishness.
I'm certain you do, and I shudder at you.
Well, then try for yourself, if that's your spirit.
Oh, Ellen, all are against me. But she uttered a falsehood, didn't she? Mr. Heathcliff is not a fiend. He has an honorable soul and a true one.
Banish him from your thoughts, miss. He's no mate for you. Mrs. Linton spoke strongly, and yet I cannot contradict her. Even now, he's gambling nightly with Mr. Hindley and getting him in debt to him so he can take Wuthering Heights for his own.
Idle gossip. You're leagued with the rest, Ellen. I'll not listen to your slanders. You're only trying to convince me there is no happiness in the world.
Whether she would have got over this fancy if left to herself, I cannot say, for she had little time to reflect. The day after, there was a justice meeting at the next town. My master was obliged to attend, and Mr. Heathcliff, aware of his absence, called rather earlier than usual. Catherine and Isabella were sitting in the library on hostile but silent terms.
Come in, Heathcliff. I'm glad you're here. You see, two people sadly in need of a third to thaw the ice between them, and you are the very one we would both choose. Heathcliff, I'm proud to show you at last somebody that dotes on you more than myself.
What?
Catherine, I expect you to feel flattered. No, it's not Ellen. Don't look at her. My poor little sister-in-law is breaking her heart by mere contemplation of your physical and moral beauty.
Catherine!
No, Isabella, you shan't run off. I was informed last night, Heathcliff, that if I would but have the manners to stand aside, she would shoot a shaft into your soul that would fix you forever and send my image into eternal oblivion.
Catherine, I'd thank you to adhere to the truth and not slander me even in joke.
No, but I'm not joking, Isabella. I shan't be called a dog in the manger again.
Oh!
What did you mean by teasing the creature in that manner, Kathy? You were not speaking the truth, were you?
No, I assure you I was. She's been dying for your sake for several weeks. But don't notice it further. I wish to punish your sorcery. That's all. I like her too well, my dear Heathcliff, to let you seize and devour her up.
And I like her too ill to attempt it, except in a very ghoulish fashion. Yes, you'd hear of odd things if I lived alone with that mawkish waxen face. The most ordinary would be painting on its whiteness the colors of the rainbow, and turning the blue eyes black every day or two. They detestably resemble Linton's. She's her brother's heir, is she not?
Well, I should be sorry to think so. Half a dozen nephews should erase the title, please heaven. But dismiss it from your mind. You are too prone to covet your neighbor's goods. And remember, this neighbor's goods are mine.
If they were mine, Kathy, they would be none the less that. But though Isabella Linton may be silly, she is scarcely mad. So we'll dismiss the matter as you advise.
On their tongues they did dismiss it, and Catherine probably from her thoughts. Heathcliff, I felt certain, recalled it often in the course of the evening, and I was right. The next time he called, Miss Isabella happened to be in the courtyard. As soon as he saw her, he took a sweeping survey of the yard and then walked up to her. She seemed embarrassed and desirous of getting away. And then the scoundrel had the impudence to embrace her. Mrs. Linton was in the kitchen with me and saw Isabella tear herself free and run into the garden. A minute after, Heathcliff opened the door.
Heathcliff, what are you about raising this stir? I said you must let Isabella alone. Now, I beg you will, unless you're tired of being received here and wish Linton to draw the bolts against you.
Heaven forbid that he should try.
Why have you disregarded my request? Did she come across you on purpose?
What's it to you? I have a right to kiss her if she chooses, and you have no right to object.
If you like Isabella, you shall marry her. But do you like her? Tell the truth, Heathcliff. There. You won't answer. I'm certain you don't.
And would Mr. Linton approve of his sister marrying that man?
He might spare himself the trouble. I could do as well without his approbation. And as to you, Catherine, I have a mind to speak a few words now while we're at it. I want you to be aware that I know you have treated me infernally. Infernally, do you hear? And if you flatter yourself that I don't perceive it, you are a fool. And if you think I can be consoled by sweet words, you are an idiot. And if you fancy I'll suffer unrevenged, I'll convince you of the contrary in a very little while. Meantime, thank you for telling me your sister-in-law's secret. I swear I'll make the most of it and stand you aside.
Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte is one of the world's great novels brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company. We invite you to listen next week to the third episode of Wuthering Heights. And don't forget, there's a world of entertainment and information to be found in your local public library. To add to your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Wuthering Heights is adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Billy Fine and Boris Apollon are featured as the younger and elder Heathcliff, and Martha McCain as Catherine Earnshaw. Ellen Dean is played by Geraldine Kay, and Mr. Lockwood by Jonathan Hole. Isabella is played by Florine Sears, Edgar by John Cannon, Hindley by Jim Hummeland, and Joseph by Arthur Peterson. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The world's great novel. The National Broadcasting Company brings you the third in a four-part version of Emily Bronte's Wuthering Heights. Another in our series of books that live the world's great novels.
Well, another week passed. Oddly enough, they go quickly on these bleak English moorlands. I'm not at all sorry I decided to spend a year here. And during the past week, Ellen Dean, my housekeeper here at Thrushcross Grange, has continued her history of my neighbors, of Wuthering Heights and its forbidding master, Heathcliff, of Cathy Earnshaw, who married Edgar Linton and moved from the Heights to the Grange, and of Isabella Linton, Edgar's sister, who became quite enamored of the fearsome Heathcliff when he returned to the moorland country. I'll let Mrs. Dean continue the history in her own words.
Well, as I was saying, Mr. Lockwood, for a time after Mr. Heathcliff's return, I thought he was willing to forget his hurt at Cathy's marrying Edgar Linton and be friends. But little by little, I saw the black demon coming out of me. And then there was that awful scene in the kitchen after Cathy saw Heathcliff kiss Isabella in the garden.
If you like Isabella, you shall marry her, Heathcliff. But do you like her? Tell the truth, Heathcliff. There. You won't answer. I'm certain you don't.
Catherine, I want you to be aware that I know you have treated me infernally. Infernally, you hear? And if you fancy I'll suffer unrevenged, I'll convince you of the contrary in a very little while. Meantime, thank you for telling me your sister-in-law takes a fancy to me. I swear I'll make the most of it and stand you aside.
How have I treated you infernally? How will you take your revenge?
I seek no revenge on you. That's not the plan. You are welcome to torture me to death if it amuse you. Only allow me to amuse myself a little, and in the same style. And refrain from insult as much as you are able. Having leveled my palace, don't erect a hovel and complacently admire your own charity in giving me a home. Kathy, if I imagined you rarely wished me to marry Isabella, I'd cut my throat.
Edgar.
How is this, Catherine? What notion of propriety must you have to remain here after the language which has been held to you by that blackguard?
Have you been listening at the door, Edgar?
I have been so far forbearing with you, sir. Not that I was ignorant of your miserable, degraded character, but I felt you were only partly responsible for that. And Catherine wishing to keep the friend of her childhood, I acquiesced, foolishly. Your presence is a moral poison that would contaminate the most virtuous. For that cause, and to prevent worse consequences, I shall deny you hereafter admission into this house, and give notice now that I require your instant departure.
Kathy, this lamb of yours threatens like a bull. It is in danger of splitting its skull against my knuckles. By heaven, Linton, I'm mortally sorry you're not worth knocking down.
Ellen, call the men.
No, fair me. If you have not the courage to attack him, Edgar, make an apology, or allow yourself to be beaten. Edgar, I was defending you and yours, and I wish Heathcliff may flog you sick for daring to think an evil thought of me. Well, go on, strike him, Edgar.
Kathy,
I wish you joy of the milk-blood coward, Kathy. And that is the slavering, shivering thing you preferred to me. Is he weeping, or is he going to faint for fear? Oh, let me out of here before I murder the fool!
Remain where you are, Catherine.
Oh, Edgar.
I wish neither to wrangle with you nor to be reconciled. But I want to know just one thing. Do you intend to continue your intimacy with him?
For mercy's sake! For mercy's sake, let us hear no more of it now. Your cold blood cannot be worked into a fever. Your veins are full of ice water, but mine are boiling.
To get rid of me, answer my question. Will you give up Heathcliff, or will you give up me? It's impossible for you to be my wife and his friend at the same time. I absolutely require to know which you choose.
I require to be let alone. I demand it. Don't you see? I can't stand anymore. Edgar, please leave me. Leave me. Leave me.
She then went into a senseless, wicked rage. I must admit I thought the whole thing feigned, and so did Mr. Linton. She went directly to her room and locked it, and for 3 days would see no one. On the 3rd day she unbarred her door and asked for more water. I also brought her some tea and toast, which she took eagerly. I still did not think her seriously ill, though she looked thin and wild.
What is that apathetic being doing? Has he fallen into a lethargy, or is he dead?
Neither, if you mean Mr. Linton. He is tolerably well, though continually among his studies, since he has no other companion.
Among his books? Oh, good heaven, does he not know how I'm altered? Is he actually so indifferent about my life?
But, Mum, the master has no idea you're ill. And of course he does not fear you'll let yourself die of hunger.
If I were only sure it would kill him, I'd kill myself directly. Oh, it was awful night. I never closed my lids. Being haunted and tormented. I fear I'm losing my senses. And Edgar standing solemnly by to see it over. What in the name of all that feels has he to do with books when I am dying?
But he has no notion of such a thing. You told him you didn't want to see him.
Oh, burning.
wish I were out of doors. Open the window, Ellen. I wish I were a girl again, of savage and hardy and free and laughing at injuries. Why am I so changed? I'm sure I should be myself, but I once among the heather on those things. Oh, quick, Helen! Why don't you open the window?
Because I won't give you your death of cold.
You will give me a chance of life, you mean? But I'm not helpless yet. I'll open it myself.
Now, Mrs. Linton, you must not...
I can see the heights from here.
It's only the moon, Miss Cathy. Wuthering Heights is 4 miles away.
See it, I tell you. This is my room with a candle in it, and the other candle is Joseph's bed. Joseph sits up late, doesn't he? He's waiting for us. But we must pass Gimmerton Kirk yet. These graves its ghosts often together and dared each other to stand among the graves and ask them to come. Oh, what would you say? He says, if I dare you now, will you venture? If you do, I'll keep you. I'll not lie there by myself. They may bury me 12 feet deep and throw the church down over me, but I won't rest until you are with me. I never will. No.
Catherine, what are you raving about? Why are you out of bed?
Sir, my poor mistress is ill and she quite masters me. I cannot manage her at all. Pray come and persuade her to go to bed.
Catherine, why didn't you call for me? Shut the window, Ellen. Come, Catherine. Come back to bed, Catherine, dear.
Oh, you are come, are you, Edgar Linton? At last.
You told me you didn't want to see me. I had no idea.
You are one of those things that are ever found when least wanted, and when you are wanted, never. Oh, yes. But I suppose we shall have plenty of lamentations now. But they can't keep me from my narrow home up yonder, my resting place where I'm bound before spring is.
Catherine, what have you done? Am I nothing to you anymore? Do you love that wretched...
Stop! Mention that name and I'll end the matter with a leap from that window. I don't want you. I'm past wanting. I turn to your book. I'm glad you possess a consolation for all that you had in me is gone. Oh.
But Mr. Edgar's love for Miss Cathy was such that he credited all she said to the brain fever from which the doctor later said she suffered. Mr. Linton was like a devoted slave at her side day and night. With all the concern over her, it was only natural that we gave little notice to Miss Isabella during those days. But one morning at breakfast, one of the maids, thoughtless girl who'd been on an early errand to Gimmerton, came panting into the chamber.
What man we have next? Master, our young lady.
You noisy talk, girl.
Oh.
Speak lower, Mary. You might disturb Mrs. Linton. What ails Miss Isabella?
She's gone. She's gone. Yon Heathcliff run off.
Why, that's not true.
Oh, it's true, sir. I met on the road a lad that fetches milk here, and he asked whether we weren't in trouble at the Grange. I thought he meant for Mrs. Sickness, so I answered yes. Then, says he, there's somebody gone after him, I guess. He saw I knew nothing about it. So he told how a gentleman and lady had stopped to have a horseshoe fastened at a blacksmith shop, not long after midnight. He was there, and he got up to spy who they were, and he recognized them both directly. And just now I looked into a room, and she's gone for sure.
Oh, what should we do, sir? Are we to try any measures for overtaking them and bringing her back?
She went of her own accord. She had a right to go, she pleased. Hereafter, she is only my sister in name. Not because I disown her, but because she has disowned me.
For 2 months, we heard nothing from Heathcliff and Miss Isabella. And during that time, Cathy recovered from the worst shock of her brain fever. No mother ever nursed an only child more devotedly than Edgar tended her. I thought myself she might recover, so waited on she was. And there was double cause to desire it, for on her existence depended that of another. We hoped that in a little while Mr. Linton's heart would be gladdened by the birth of an heir. At the end of this 2-month period, I received a note from Miss Isabella. She and Heathcliff had settled at Wuthering Heights. And I must say I considered it an odd letter coming from the pen of a bride just off her honeymoon.
I want to ask you 2 questions, Ellen. The first is, how did you contrive to preserve any semblance of humanity when you lived at Wuthering Heights? I cannot find one bit of kindness in any of these people about me. And now for the second question. Is Heathcliff a man? If so, is he mad? And if not, is he a devil? I shan't tell you my reasons for making you cry, but I beseech you to come to see me soon, and bring a note from Edgar to me. Tell him I'd give the world to see his face again, that my heart returned to Thrushcross Grange 24 hours after I left it. You must come to see me, Ellen.
I told Mr. Linton about the letter, in part, and that she wanted a note from him, but he said he wanted no communication with Heathcliff's family. So I set out for Wuthering Heights empty-handed. I can't tell you my shock upon seeing Miss Isabella. Her pretty face was wan and listless, her hair uncurled, with locks hanging lankly down. Mr. Heathcliff sat at a table turning over some papers. Isabella came forward eagerly to greet me and held out her hand for the expected letter. I shook my head, but she wouldn't understand.
Ellen, you must have it.
If you have anything for Isabella, Ellen, give it to her. You needn't make a secret of it. We have no secrets between us.
Ellen?
Truthfully, I have nothing. My master sends his love, Mum, but he thinks that his household and the household here should not communicate with each other.
Oh, no. Edgar. Oh, Edgar.
I have forbidden you to mention his name in my house.
Your house, sir?
Why, yes, Ellen. Didn't you know? Hindley has become so in debt to me from gambling, he was forced to sign the house over to me. Stop that infernal sniveling. Ellen, how is your mistress's health?
Mrs. Linton is just now recovering, though she'll never be like she was. And if you have any regard for her, you'll shun crossing her way again.
Oh, no. Before you leave this house, I shall exact a promise that you'll get me an interview with her.
No, you must not see her, Mr. Heathcliff. Have you no scruples in completely ruining her restoration by thrusting yourself into her remembrance now when she's nearly forgotten you?
You suppose she has nearly forgotten me? Oh, Ellen, you know she has not. If Edgar Linton loved with all the powers of his puny being, he couldn't love as much in 80 years as I could in a day. And Catherine has a heart as deep as I have. It is not in him to be loved like me. How can she love in him what he has not?
Catherine and Edgar are as fond of each other as any 2 people can be. I won't hear my brother talked about in that manner.
Yes, your brother is wondrous fond of you, too, isn't he? He turns you adrift on the world with surprising quickness.
He is not aware of what I suffer.
What you suffer?
My young lady is looking sadly the worse for her change of condition. Somebody's love comes short in her case, obviously. Whose I may guess, but perhaps I should not say.
I should guess it was her own. She degenerates into a mere little tramp. She is tired of trying to please me uncommonly early. Oh, yes. You'd hardly believe it, Ellen. But on the very morrow of our wedding, she was weeping to go home.
Well, sir, I hope you consider that Mrs. Heathcliff is accustomed to being looked after and waited on.
Her.
And you cannot doubt her strong attachment, else she wouldn't have abandoned the elegances and comforts of her former home to fix herself in such a wilderness as this with you.
She abandoned them under a delusion, picturing in me a hero of romance. Huh. But at last I think she begins to know me. I don't perceive the silly smiles and grimaces that provoked me at first. But I don't care who knows. The passion was wholly on one side, and I never told her a lie about it. Now, was it not the depth of absurdity to dream that I could love her?
Stop!
Mr. Heathcliff, this is the talk of a madman.
Take care, Ellen. He's a fiend, a monster. You must promise not to mention a word of what he said to my brother or Catherine. Whatever he may pretend, he wishes to provoke Edgar to desperation. He says he only married me to obtain power over him, and he shan't obtain it. I'll die first. I pray that he may forget his diabolical prudence and kill me. The single pleasure I can imagine is to die or see him dead.
That will be enough from you for the present. Take a look at her, Ellen. She's not fit to be her own guardian. And I, being your legal protector, Isabella, must tell you what to do. Go upstairs.
No, don't touch me.
Then do as I say.
No.
Go upstairs.
No.
I have something to say to Ellendine in private.
No.
Go, I tell you. I have no pity, Ellen. I have no pity. The more the worms writhe, the more I yearn to crush them. Put down your bonnet, Ellendine. You're not going yet.
I have no more business here.
I have business with you. I told you I intend to see Catherine once more.
No.
Last night I was in the Grange garden 6 hours. I'll return tonight and every night until you find an opportunity to let me in. If you don't, I shall force my way in, and that would be bad for Catherine, Ellen.
She's all nerves. She couldn't bear the surprise.
I want you to tell her I'm coming. Let us settle it now. Will you help me? Or am I to fight my way to her over Linton and his footman?
Well, I argued and complained and flatly refused him 50 times. But in the long run, he forced me to an agreement. I carried a letter to my mistress from him, asking that he might see her. But it was Sunday morning before I found a chance to give it to her. The rest of the household were at church, and since it was such a nice day, we had left the doors open. Mrs. Linton sat in the recess of the window, staring vacantly. I put the letter in her hand. There's a letter for you, Mrs. Linton. You must read it immediately because it wants an answer. Shall I break the seal?
Yes.
Now, read it. Must I read it, Mum? It's from Mr. Heathcliff. He wishes to see you. He's in the garden by this time and impatient to know what the answer will be.
Oh. No, he's left the garden. He's come into the house, Ellen. I know. That's his book that's Ellen. It is. He's
Kathy?
He neither spoke nor loosed his hold for some 5 minutes, and I plainly saw that he could hardly bear to look into her face. The same conviction had stricken him as me from the instant he beheld her, that there was no prospect of ultimate recovery, that she was fated, sure to die.
Oh, Kathy. Oh, my life. How can I bear it?
What now? You and Edgar have broken my heart, Heathcliff. And you both come to bewail the deed to me as if you were the people to be pitied. I shall not pity you. Not I. You have killed me. And thriven on it, I think. How strong you are. How many years do you mean to live after I'm gone?
Oh, Kathy.
I wish I could hold you until we were both dead. I shouldn't care what you suffered. I care nothing for your sufferings. Why shouldn't you suffer? I do. But will you forgive me? Will you say 20 years hence, that's the grave of Catherine Earnshaw. I loved her long ago and was wretched to lose her, but it is past. Will you say so, Heathcliff?
Don't torture me till I am as mad as yourself. Don't you know all those words will be branded on my memory and eating deeper eternally after you have left me? Even you lie to say I have killed you.
No.
And Catherine, you know that I could as soon forget you as my existence. Is it not sufficient for your infernal selfishness that while you are at peace I shall writhe in torment?
I shall not be in peace. I'm not wishing you greater torment than I have, Heathcliff. I only wish never to be parted. Come here and kneel down again. You never harmed me in your life. Won't you come here again? Do.
Oh, Kathy.
You see, Ellen, he would not relent a moment to keep me out of the grave. That is how I am loved. Oh, never mind. That is not my healing. I shall love mine and take him with me. My soul wants to be free. I'm willing to escape into that other world and be there always.
Helen, you think you are better and more fortunate than I in full health and strength. You are sorry for me. But very soon that shall be altered. I shall be sorry for you. But it will seem strange that Heathcliff won't be near me.
Kathy. Now you teach me how cruel you've been. Cruel and false. Why did you despise me? Because I didn't have the money and position Linton had. Why did you betray your own heart? I have not one word of comfort. You deserve this. You have killed yourself. You love me. Then what right had you to choose someone else? Because of misery and degradation and death, nothing could have parted us. Yet you of your own will did it. I have not broken your heart. You have broken it. And in breaking it, you have broken mine. So much the worse for me that I am strong. Do I want to live? Oh, would you like to live with your soul in the grave?
Let me alone. Let me alone. If I've done wrong, I'm dying for it. It is enough. You left me too, but I won't blame you. I'll forgive you. Forgive me.
It is hard to forgive. And to look at those eyes and feel these wasted hands. Kathy, don't let me see your eyes. I forgive what you have done to me. I love my murderer. But yours, how can I?
If they're returning from church, I can see them from the window. My master will be in the house.
Oh.
He's entering the house. For heaven's sake, hurry down. Do be quick and stay among the trees till he's fairly in.
I must go, Kathy.
No.
But if I live, I'll see you again before you are asleep. I won't stray 5 yards from your window.
No, you must not go.
For 1
hour.
You
shall not go.
I must.
No, not
Linton will be up immediately.
No, don't go. Don't go. It's the last time. Edgar will not hurt us. He's going to die.
Hush, my darling. Hush, Catherine. I'll stay. If he shot me so, I'd expire with a blessing on my lips.
Will you ruin her because she's not wit to help herself? Get up! This is the most diabolical deed you ever did. Oh, we're done for. And she has fainted, or is a dead one.
Ellen, what is all... You treacherous villainess.
Look there, she's fainted. Unless you be a fiend, help her first. Then you shall speak to me.
Oh, Kathy.
In his anxiety for Cathy, Edgar forgot her hated friend. And about 12 o'clock that night, a 7-month child was born to Catherine, a little girl. 2 hours later, the mother died. Early that morning, I stole out of the house to the garden, for I knew that I would find Mr. Heathcliff waiting there, and I felt I should tell him. But there was no need.
She's dead. I've not waited for you to learn that. Put your handkerchief away. Don't snivel before me. She wants none of your tears.
She's dead. Gone to heaven, I hope.
Tell me. I want to know. How did she...
Quietly as a lamb. She drew a sigh and stretched herself like a child reviving and sinking again to sleep. 5 minutes after, I felt one little pulse at her heart. Had nothing more.
And did she ever mention me?
Her senses never returned. She recognized nobody from the time you left her. She lies with a sweet smile on her face. Her life closed like a gentle dream. May she wake as kindly in the other world.
May she wake in torment!
Oh, no!
Why, she's a liar to the end. Where is she? Not in there. Not in heaven. Not perished. Where? Oh, Kathy, you said you cared nothing for my sufferings. And I pray one prayer. I repeat it till my tongue stiffens. Catherine Earnshaw, may you not rest as long as I am living. You said I killed you. Haunt me then. Be with me always. Take any form. Drive me mad. Only do not leave me in this abyss where I cannot find you. Oh, I cannot live without my light. I cannot live without my soul.
Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte is one of the world's great novels brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company. We invite you to listen next week to the final episode of Wuthering Heights. And let us remind you, there's a world of entertainment and information to be found in your local public library. To add to your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Wuthering Heights is adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Amos Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Boris Aplon is featured as Heathcliff and Martha McCain as Catherine. Ellen Dean is played by Geraldine Kay, Isabella by Florine Sears, Edgar Linton by John Cannon, Lockwood by Jonathan Cole, and The Servant by Doris Grundy. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. Tuberculosis is a deadly disease, but it can be eliminated by prompt and effective action on the part of the individual and the community. You can protect yourself and prevent the spread of tuberculosis by having a chest X-ray today. Do your part to fight tuberculosis. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The world's great novels. The National Broadcasting Company brings you the final episode in a 4-part version of Emily Bronte's Wuthering Heights, another in our series of books that live. The world's great novels.
Are you asleep, Mr. Lockwood?
No, Mrs. Dean. Merely enjoying the sight of the burning log.
Aye, it's a cheery sight on a chill evening. I brought you a pot of steaming coffee.
Oh, thank you.
I thought you might enjoy it in case you plan to sit up late reading.
I shall read tonight only if you force me to, Mrs. Dean.
What, sir?
I can't recollect how many evenings now I've hoped that you'd find time from your various duties as my housekeeper to finish the strange tale that surrounds Wuthering Heights in this house here.
Does my rambling interest you as much as all that, sir?
Well, I can think of little else, Mrs. Dean. In truth, when I rented Thrushcross Grange from Mr. Heathcliff for this year, I had no idea these English moors would prove so bleak and idle. Perhaps that in part accounts for my interest in your story, though I think I should find it just as absorbing if I heard it in busy London.
Well, sir, I'm flattered to say the least.
Then do take that rocker and continue.
Very well.
You ended your narrative last time just after the death of Kathy Earnshaw Linton.
Yes. She died a few short hours after her little girl was born. Poor Mr. Linton was so distraught the baby had scant attention for a few weeks, but he was too good to be thoroughly unhappy, no. Time brought him resignation and a melancholy sweetness, and he centered his whole life in little Kathy. He did not pray for Kathy's soul to haunt him as Heathcliff did.
Well, I've been wondering if perhaps after Kathy's death, Heathcliff might not have mellowed toward his wife, Isabella Linton, whom he married out of spite.
If only he had, sir. His treatment of poor Isabella grew worse and worse, until one day she finally fled from him.
Oh, I see.
She stopped for an hour here at Thrushcross Grange and then went on to the south of London to live, where a son was born to her some months later.
And did Heathcliff not try to follow her?
He was glad to be rid of the sight of her, I think. And his plan of revenge took a longer view than the daily tormenting of Isabella.
So, what plan was that, Mrs. D?
You shall understand, sir, as I continue. The next 12 years were the happiest of my life. They were spent peacefully and quietly here at Thrushcross Grange, caring for my darling little Kathy. The only disturbing event of that period was the death of Mr. Hindley Earnshaw.
Oh.
Though he'd fallen low through drink and gambling, Hindley and I had practically grown up together in the old days at Wuthering Heights. and so I felt compelled to go and assist with the last duty.
What are you doing here, Ellen Dean? We want no visitors from Thrushcross Grange.
I've come to see if I may be of any service with Mr. Hindley, Mr. Heathcliff.
He's beyond all help. He died like he lived, in a drunken stupor.
But he deserved a decent and Christian burial, sir.
Well, if you insist, then take care of the matter. But I bid you remember that the money for the whole affair will come out of my pocket.
Out of your pocket, sir?
Surely you're not surprised, Ellen. Hindley died completely in debt. His entire property is mortgaged to me. I am now the sole master of Wuthering Heights, Ellen.
But what is to become of his son, little Hareton, the rightful heir?
He is not the rightful heir, and he is mine. Mine. Funny, eh, Ellen? That the son of the man who tried to keep me a groveling slave is now dependent on me.
Certainly Hareton Earnshaw's not to blame. What do you propose to do with him?
Do? I'll tell you what I plan to do, Ellen. I shall rear him as pleases my fancy, and we'll see if one tree won't grow as crooked as another, with the same wind to twist it. Yes, we'll see.
Well, sir, as the years went on, I scarcely ever saw Wuthering Heights, though 'twas but 4 miles away. For 'twas one place Edgar Linton had given strict instructions that his daughter Cathy should never visit. Those dozen years were happy enough, and then Mr. Linton got word from his sister Isabella that she was dying, and she begged him to come to London and bring her son Linton back to Thrushcross Grange. This Edgar Linton did, but he had only had the child in the house a few hours when Mr. Heathcliff sent a servant to the Grange.
I'm instructed to see Mr. Linton.
A very unlikely hour to be troubling people. What business brings you here tonight?
It's Master Linton I must speak to.
Mr. Linton is going to bed. Unless you have something particular to say, I'm sure he won't hear it now.
I must see him now. Which is his room?
See here. Well, if you insist, I shall announce you.
That's better.
Yes?
A servant is here from Wuthering Heights, sir, who insists upon seeing you.
Heathcliff has sent me for his lad, and I mustn't go back without him.
If there were any way I could avoid this, I would,
There must
but...
be some way, sir. The boy is not well at birth, and to send him to that place.
But it would be a useless battle, Ellen. Tell Mr. Heathcliff that his son shall come to Wuthering Heights tomorrow.
But I have...
He is in bed and too tired to go the distance now. Ellen will bring him tomorrow morning.
So the next day I took the boy over the moors to Wuthering Heights. It was early, and Hareton and Heathcliff had just finished breakfast.
Hello, Ellen. I feared I should have to come down and fetch my property myself. You brought it, have you? Well, let us see what we can make of it.
Don't be afraid, Linton.
What a beauty. What a lovely, charming thing. Oh, curse my soul, but it's worse than I expected. And the devil knows I was not sanguine.
Sit down, Linton, dear. You're all at tremble.
So he is. Tut, tut, none of that nonsense. You're your mother's child entirely. Where is my share in the puling chicken?
I hope you'll be kind to the boy, Mr. Heathcliff, or you'll not keep him long.
I'll be very kind to him, you needn't fear. Only nobody else must be kind to him. Hareton, you infernal calf, be gone to your work.
I'm going.
Yes, Ellen. My son is prospective owner of Thrushcross Grange, and I should not want him to die until I was certain of being his successor.
I don't quite understand.
Old Linton's will provided that if Edgar had no male heirs and Isabella did, Thrushcross Grange would go to Isabella's child, and her child is mine. I want the triumph of seeing my descendants fairly lord of their estates. That is the sole consideration which can make me endure the wealth. I despise him for himself, and hate him for the memories he revives.
We at the Grange then lost all contact with young Linton as we had with the others at Wuthering Heights, and life settled back to its old pleasant way until Miss Cathy's 16th birthday. This 20th of March was a beautiful spring day, and Cathy was given permission to have a ramble on the edge of the moor with me in search of a colony of moor game. Her young legs kept so far ahead of me she had run almost to Wuthering Heights before I could catch up with her. And when I did, I beheld a couple of persons arrest her, one of whom was Mr. Heathcliff. The other turned out to be Hareton Earnshaw, now quite grown.
I've neither taken nor found any of your game, and I didn't mean to take them. But Papa told me there were quantities around, and I went to see the eggs.
And who is Papa?
Mr. Linton of First Class Range. I thought you did not know me, or you wouldn't have spoken in that way.
You suppose Papa is highly esteemed and respected, then?
And what are you?
Miss Cathy, we really must
Is
go
that man
back.
your son?
Hareton? No, he is not my son. But I have one, and you've seen him before. And though your nurse is in a hurry, I think both you and she would be better for a little rest. Will you just turn this nab of beef and walk into my house?
You really mustn't on any account, Miss Cathy.
Why? I'm tired of running and the ground is dewy. I can't sit here. Oh, let us go, Ellen.
Come, Ellen, hold your tongue. It will be a treat for her to look in on us. Hareton.
Aye.
Get forward with the lass. You shall walk with me, Ellen.
Come along, miss.
Mr. Heathcliff, it's very wrong. You know you mean no good. And there she'll see Linton, and all will be told as soon as we return, and I shall have the blame.
I want her to see Linton. He's looking better these few days. It's not often he's fit to be seen. He's such a weakling. But where's the harm in it?
I'm convinced you have bad design in encouraging her to enter your house.
My design is as honest as possible. I'll inform you of its whole scope. That the two cousins may fall in love and get married. I'm acting generously to your master, Ellen. His young chit has no expectations, and should she second my wishes, he'll be provided for at once as joint successor with Linton.
If Linton died, and his life is quite uncertain, Catherine would be the heir.
No, she would not. There is no clause in the will to secure it so. His property would go to me, but to prevent disputes, I desire their union and am resolved to bring it about.
With great reluctance, I accompanied them to Wuthering Heights, where Heathcliff summoned poor Linton, then turned to Cathy.
Now, who is that? Can you tell?
Your son?
Yes. But is this the only time you have beheld him? Think now. Oh, you have a short memory. Linton, don't you recall your cousin that you used to tease us so with wishing to see?
What? Linton? What? He's taller than I am. Are you Linton?
Yes.
Naughty Ellen, to try to hinder me from entering. But I'll take this walk every morning in the future. Won't you be glad to see me, Linton?
Linton, speak up.
What?
He shall be happier than you know to have you, and quite crestfallen if you break your promise.
Naturally, Mr. Linton and Cathy's father had to know of our visit, and though he was greatly troubled, he did not scold Cathy. He explained as simply as possible the way Heathcliff had treated Isabella, and then forbade Cathy ever to visit the Heights again. A week after that, he contracted a severe cold which settled in his lungs and kept him abed most of the time. Catherine spent her days by his side, and my evenings were so busy with household affairs I was not able to inquire how she spent that time. But one evening I searched the house and could find no trace of her. The servants affirmed they had not seen her. I returned to her apartment, extinguished my candle, and waited. Well, miss.
Ellen?
Yes. Where have you been riding at this hour? I saw you come in.
To the bottom of the park.
Oh, Catherine. You know you've been doing wrong, or you wouldn't be driven to tell me an untruth. That does grieve me.
But Ellen, I was so afraid of your being angry.
I shan't be angry if you tell me the exact truth.
Well, I've been to Wuthering Heights, and I've never missed a day since the pottery.
I thought as much.
I couldn't break my promise to Linton. It was not that I went to amuse myself, for I was often wretched the whole evening.
And why was that?
Because Linton gets cross with me so often. But I excuse him because he often feels ill. Once his father heard him speaking crossly to me. He abused him terribly for doing it. So I told Linton he must whisper his bitter things to me.
You should hear bitter words from anyone.
But Ellen, I feel sorry for Linton. And when he's in a good mood, we do have a pleasant time together. Now, Ellen, you've heard all. But you won't tell Papa, will you?
I'll make up my mind on that point tomorrow. It requires some thought. I thought it over aloud in my master's study, walking straight to his room from hers, relating the whole story, and the visit was stopped for good. But all winter and spring, suspiciously mature letters came from Linton to his Uncle Edgar, begging that he at least be allowed to meet Catherine on the moors for a visit. Meanwhile, Mr. Linton's health failed rapidly, and it was apparent that he had not much longer to live. Summer was already past its prime when he finally agreed that Cathy and Linton might meet on the moors. It was a close, sultry day when we reached the appointed spot where Linton lay on the heath looking very pale and miserable.
Why, Master Linton, how ill you do look. Oh, Linton, you do look ill. Are you worse than usual?
No. Better.
Oh, but you have been worse, I know. You're so much thinner than when last I saw you.
I'm tired is all. And in the morning I often feel sick. Papa says I grow so fast. Oh, please sit down. It's wearing to see anyone standing.
Linton, I don't think you wanted to see me at all. My father's very ill. Why did you call me from his bedside?
No, do not go. Oh, I cannot bear it. Catherine, I'm a traitor. No, I cannot tell you. But if you leave me, I shall be killed. Catherine, dear, my life is in your hands. You have said you loved me, and if you did, it wouldn't harm you. Perhaps you will consent and he'll let me die with you.
Consent to what?
No, I dare not tell. My father threatened me, and I dread him.
Oh, well, keep your secret if you're a coward.
Be quiet, dear sweet Catherine. Here comes my father.
Well, it's something to see you so near to my house. How are you at the Grange? The rumor goes that Edgar Linton is on his deathbed. How long do you think he will last?
I don't know.
Get up, Linton. Get up. Don't grovel on the ground there. Up this way.
I will, Father. Only let me alone or I shall faint.
You would imagine I was a devil himself to excite such horror. Be so kind as to walk home with him, will you, lass? He shudders if I touch him.
My father has forbidden me to enter Wuthering Heights again.
Come now, my house is not stricken with the plague. You shall have tea before you go home. Come now.
My first instinct told me not to enter, and yet Linton was so miserable we were both moved to pity for him. But once inside, Heathcliff locked and bolted the door, and we soon realized we were prisoners. When he left the room, we rushed over to Linton.
Master Linton, you know what your diabolical father is after, and you must tell us. Yes, Linton, you must.
Papa wants us to be married. And he knows your papa wouldn't let us marry now, and he's afraid of my dying if we wait. So we are to be married in the morning, and you are to stay here all night.
Why, that man is mad or thinks us fools, everyone. Do you imagine
Be quiet, please be quiet.
What, Linton? Sniveling again? You're pining for pure love, are you not?
Mr. Heathcliff, don't you see? If I stay here tonight, Papa will be miserable. He shall think me lost. Oh, let me go home. I promised to marry Linton. I do love him.
Miss Linton, I shall enjoy myself remarkably in thinking your father will be miserable. You could have hit on no surer way of fixing your residence under my roof for the next 24 hours. As to your promise to marry Linton, I shall take care you shall keep it, for you shall not quit this place till it is fulfilled.
For a week we were kept prisoners at Wuthering Heights, and during that time Heathcliff had Cathy and Linton married. I was allowed to return before Catherine, but fortunately she persuaded Linton to help her escape in time to be by her father's bedside when he died. The evening after the funeral we were seated in the library when Heathcliff walked in without even the ceremony of knocking. He was master now and availed himself of the master's privilege. When Catherine saw him, she rose with an impulse to dash out.
Stop! No more runnings away. I've come to fetch you home, and I hope you'll be a dutiful daughter and not encourage my son to further disobedience. I was embarrassed how to punish him when I found he had helped you escape. He is such a cobweb. A pinch would have annihilated him. But you'll see by his look that he received his due.
Why not let Catherine continue here and send Master Linton to her? As you hate them both, you'd not miss them.
I'm seeking a tenant for the Grange, and I want my children about me, to be sure. Besides, the lass owes me her services for her bed. I am not going to nurture her in luxury and idleness. Make haste and get ready now.
I shall. Lytton is all I have to love in the world. And though you've done what you could to make him hateful to me and me to him, you cannot make us hate each other.
You are a boastful champion, but it is not I who will make him hateful to you, but his own sweet spirit. He is as bitter as gall at your desertion and its consequences. I heard him draw a pleasant picture to Zilla of what he would do if he were as strong as I. The inclination is there, and his very weakness will sharpen his wits to find a substitute for strength.
With those words, he took her away, and I have not seen her since. Linton died a short month later. Heaven only knows what she has had to endure in that place. Your report of her when you visited Wuthering Heights shortly after your arrival here, Mr. Lockwood, was the first news I've had of my lady. I can well imagine from your description the alterations in her personality.
That was the end of Mrs. Dean's narrative, at least for that time. You see, it's some 6 months now since that evening in front of the fire at Thrushcross Grange. A week later, I went back to London on business. I don't mind saying I'd had my fill of the bleak moorlands. But when my year's lease at Thrushcross Grange came to a close, I went back to settle accounts with Mr. Heathcliff and tell him I had no desire to occupy it further. An amazing change seems to have occurred at the Heights. Flowers were blooming around it in bright little patches, and there was about the whole place what seemed, though I could scarcely believe it, a happy air. I was even more surprised to find my old friend Ellen Dean in the kitchen.
Mr. Lockwood, you should have given us notice you were coming.
Well, I only want to finish my business with your master, Mrs. Dean.
What business, sir?
About the rent.
Oh, well, then you must settle with the lady of the house. Or rather, me. She has not learned to manage her affairs yet.
Well,
oh, you look surprised. You've not heard of Heathcliff's death?
Heathcliff dead? How long ago?
3 months since. But sit down and I'll tell you all about him.
Gladly. I've wondered many times about this strange house and its occupant. Go ahead, Mrs. Dean. Go ahead.
I was summoned to Wuthering Heights within a fortnight of your leaving us, and I obeyed joyfully for Catherine's sake. Mr. Heathcliff, who seemed strangely altered, did not explain his reason for sending for me except to say that I should keep Catherine out of his sight. This meant a great part of the time she stayed in the kitchen with me. And, of course, Hareton Earnshaw spent a great deal of time by the fire there, too. And usually, Cathy laughed at his ignorance and taunted him cruelly. But gradually a change came over her attitude. She was lonely, needed companionship, and she began to make small overtures of friendship, but Hareton only growled or cursed at her. Finally, one day, as we three sat before the kitchen fire,
I know why Hareton never speaks when I'm in the kitchen. He's afraid I'll laugh at him. Ellen, what do you think? He began to teach himself to read once, and because I laughed, he burned the book.
Go away and let me be.
Hareton, if I gave you a book, would you take it now?
I want none of your books.
Oh, Hareton, please, I found out that I should like you to be my friend now. Oh, Hareton, do you hear?
Get off, will ye?
No, you must listen to me.
Will you go to the devil and let me be? That have naught to do with ye and your mucky pride.
You should be friends with your cousin, Mr. Hareton, since she repents of her sauciness. That would do you a great deal of good. It would make you another man to have her for a companion.
A companion? Ha! She hates me and does not think me fit to wipe her shoon.
It is not I who hate you, it's you who hate me. You hate me as much as Mr. Heathcliff does.
You're an infernal liar. Why have I made him angry by taking your part time and again? And that when you sneered at and despised me.
I didn't know you took my part. And I was so miserable and bitter at everyone. But now I thank you and beg you to forgive me. What else can I do? Well, perhaps this kiss will convince you.
Well, I must say that's a little bold.
What else could I do, Ellen? He wouldn't shake hands and he wouldn't look. I had to show him some way I like him.
Oh, say you'll forgive me, Harrison, too.
But, Kathy,
And you'll be my friend?
You'll be ashamed of me every day of your life.
I shall not, for I shall teach you to read as good as I. Oh, come now, let us begin with the book.
The intimacy thus commenced grew rapidly. I was afraid it would greatly anger Mr. Heathcliff, but as I said, he was acting so strangely, going off for days at a time and eating scarcely once in 24 hours, that he took little notice of their attachment. And when he finally did, he simply stared into the fire and said,
"It is a poor conclusion, is it not, Ellen? An absurd termination to my violent exertions. I get levers and mattocks to demolish the two houses, and when everything is ready and in my power, I find not the will to lift a slate off either way. Where is he? Sounds as if I had become suddenly charitable. Well, it is far from being the case. I have merely lost the faculty of enjoying their destruction. Ellen, I want to call Mr. Green here and make my will."
Mr. Heathcliff, there's plenty of time for that. You're a young man and healthy.
No. Change is working daily. I feel it coming nearer and nearer.
Then you have no fear of death?
Fear? It is my fondest hope. At last my body would be able to join my soul, which was buried with Catherine Earnshaw 18 years ago.
Heathcliff took to wandering about the moors constantly. He hardly ever spoke to us, though he always had a look of happiness on his face. One night he returned wet to the skin from a driving rain, and when I went to call him the next morning, his eyes met mine so keen and fierce I started, and he seemed to smile. But when I put my hand to his forehead, I found he was stark and dead. Some folk about say he and Kathy still walk the moors together, but you'd say idle talk, and so say I.
Kathy, come in now. You must have another lesson.
Only if I get a kiss before I start, and one for every time I miss for an outdoor word.
Oh, that's the surest way I know of having real nothing.
Those two seem quite happy.
Aye, they are, sir. And my happiest moment shall be at their wedding, which will take place on New Year's Day. Will you not speak to them?
No, Mrs. Dean. No. From the look on Hareton's face, he should never forgive me if I was so crude as to interrupt his bliss.
Mr. Knox.
But I should like for you to deliver to them my heartiest wishes. My walk home was lengthened by a diversion in the direction of the kirk. I sought and soon discovered the 3 headstones on the slope next the moor. The middle one, Cathy Earnshaw Linton's, was grey and half buried in the heath. Edgar Linton's only harmonized by the turf and moss creeping up its foot. Heathcliff's still bare. I lingered round them under that benign sky, watched the moss fluttering among the heath and harebells, listened to the soft wind breathing through the grass, and wondered how anyone could ever imagine unquiet slumbers for the sleepers in that quiet earth.
Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company. Next week, World's Great Novels will not be heard, but on February 6th, we invite you to hear the first episode in the 3-part version of Kenilworth, that exciting novel of intrigue in Queen Elizabeth's court by Sir Walter Scott. To add to your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Wuthering Heights was adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Boris Aflon was featured as Heathcliff, and Geraldine Kay as Ellen Dean. Catherine Linton was played by Jean Maury, Hareton Earnshaw by Charles Mountain, Linton Heathcliff by Charles Flynn, Lockwood by Jonathan Hole, Edgar Linton by John Cannon, and The Servants by Marvin Peisner. This is Hugh Downs. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Coming up on our 5th hour together here on the Nighttime Show, you're listening to WOTR Radio. I'm Greg. If it's fine dining you're looking for, our little town has a brand new restaurant, the Italian Bistro, which just opened up last Monday at 415 Main Street. James Barsano, the owner, is proud to present a cozy and refined Italian dining experience with a menu full of his own family recipes, including pasta dishes like risotto, carbonara, lasagna, polenta, gnocchi, spaghetti bolognese, fettuccine alfredo, and many others, as well as delicious desserts like tiramisu, cannoli, panna cotta, gelato, and cassata. Make your reservations today, open from noon to 9 p.m. And a reminder that the monthly PTA meeting will be held at North High School and Seminary this Wednesday at 6 p.m. Everyone is welcome. All right, next up on our Nighttime Show lineup is a wonderful adaptation of Robin Hood by your Playhouse of Favorites. Running from 1948 to 49, this show featured adaptations from famous plays and novels and was known for its high production quality. This adaptation of the classic ballads from the 16th century about the famous vigilante who stole from the rich and gave to the poor is narrated by Howard Anthony Dean and stars Court Benson in the title role. I think you'll find this story right up there with the best modern adaptations of Robin Hood, whether that be one of the many well-known films or plays. And then after that we have Love Goes to Night School from the Wayside Theater, which ran from 1938 to 39 and specialized in romantic comedies. In this charming story, Bill's getting frustrated by his fiancée Louise repeatedly standing him up because of her job as a teacher at night school. Her father suggests that he tell her they should get married right away, but this backfires spectacularly. Bill winds up attending her night school class to get her attention. A heartwarming, funny, and endearing story, this one aired on January 8th, 1939. Now enjoy these two great old-time radio shows, dear listeners.
Your Playhouse of Favorites. How do you do? This is Robert Anthony Dean inviting you to your Playhouse of Favorites. Our story today concerns a legendary hero whose love of fair play and bold deeds have been written down in ballads since the time of Chaucer. His fame is equal to that of bluff King Hal or bonny Prince Charlie. In fact, as the poet said, while England shall be England, Robin Hood will be well-loved name. So, in a moment, with Court Benson in the title role, your Playhouse of Favorites brings you Robin Hood, taken from the old ballad set down in 1475 by Wynkyn de Worde. From its place on the shelf of immortal romantic classics, we now take down the ballads of Robin Hood. During the absence of Richard the Lionheart at the Crusade, the misrule of Prince John and his satellites had caused much misery in England. But there arose a champion of justice, an outlaw bold and true, who robbed the rich and greedy to help the poor and oppressed. Now come with me to Sherwood Forest and learn of Robin Hood and his men, and of Lady Marian and the proud Sheriff of Nottingham.
Some more of this good brown ale, Friar Tuck?
Some good red deer do me more good, Little John. You fasted 3 long hours.
Ah, by St. Crispin, a body rotund as yours has small need to dine, Jolly Tuck. Besides, it is our master Robin's wish that we await his return.
I know. Bringing some fat abbot to feast with us.
Aye, and to pay a goodly reckoning. Tis Robin Hood's horn. He thinks, fat friar, you will soon be feasting to your belly's content.
But look you, Little John. 'Tis no fat abbot who accompanies Robin.
Aye, as sad and sorrowful a knight as ever I looked upon. Who can he be? Will Skatelock, Alan Adair, Little Mike, gather round. The master brings a special guest.
Yes.
Hola, my merry men! Ah, this worthy knight is Sir Richard of the Lee. Make him welcome to our good cheer and feasting. You are timely come, Sir Knight.
Aye, welcome to Robin Hood's band.
Thank you, sirs. God rest you all. And now, Sir Richard, sit you here beside me, and eat your fill of venison and pheasant.
And plenty of bread and ale.
Aye, Friar Tuck, plenty of everything at Robin Hood's table, for those who are deserving. 'Tis many a week since I've had such meat and drink, good Robin. But I cannot pay, for I have but 10 shillings to call my own.
Ah, you can repay us, gentle knight, by telling us what brought you to these sorry straits.
To save my son's life, he entered a tournament, and by mischance slew the squire of Guy of Gisborne.
Aye, he's a dangerous enemy. He's one of Prince John's jackals.
I pledged my lands and castle to raise the ransom money.
When must you repay the debt?
This very day at setting sun.
Then there's no time to lose. How great is the sum you owe?
With usury, it has grown to £500.
Usury?
Aye, the Sheriff of Nottingham.
The Sheriff of Nottingham. Enough. I'd expected as much. That scheming knave is a blight to our fair England. Little John,
aye.
Go to our treasury and fetch some gold. Sir Richard's debt will be paid this hour.
My heart is full, good Robin. How can I speak my gratitude?
Quiet, Tuck. Wilskate Lock. Clothe our guest in proper raiment and speed him on his way. I go to find the thieving sheriff, and little will he like the trick I mean to play on him.
Good morrow, good people, a butcher am I, our flesh to sell, who'll buy, who'll buy.
Who is he?
He's new to the town.
He's deaf, but he's getting all the trade.
He sells more meat for the penny than others do for free.
And gives it free to poor widows.
Now come all ye lasses, a butcher am I, our flesh to sell, who'll buy, who'll buy.
Out of my path, you lout. Make way for his worship, the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Out of one curtain to a cart.
And the Lady Marian is with him.
Here, Sheriff, is the fellow who sells his meat so cheap the other butchers complain.
No doubt he's a thief, or a fool. Butcher, I would speak with you.
But, Sheriff, he means no harm. I like the twinkle in his eyes.
Ah, fair lady, such beauty speaks in my behalf.
Silence, fellow! How dare you address the Lady Marian Fitzwalter?
You are the Lady Marian Fitzwalter?
Yes, Butcher, so I'm called.
What can that possibly mean to you, sir?
Only what she must mean to every man that sees her. The freshness of morning dew, the sweetness of a summer rose.
Enough. Lady Marian, return to the castle at once, Mr. Guy. I would speak with this amazing butcher alone.
Come, Lady Marian, this is no proper place for you.
Now, butcher, I'll make it worth your while if you tell me how you come by all this meat.
Your noble worship, I can show you great herds of horned beasts.
That you will sell to me? To me alone?
Aye. All you care to buy, illustrious sheriff. No one else need know.
Where are these herds? Far from here?
My broad acres are but a few leagues away, Excellency.
Then I will have my palfrey saddled and ride with you straightway.
Remember, bring your money bags to seal the bargain.
Eh? What's that?
I say, bring plenty of gold. You'll have need of it.
See here, butcher. I like not this forest road. It is dangerously close to that villain Robin Hood's lair.
Why should you fear, good master sheriff? Robin Hood has never yet harmed a just man. Surely your justice itself.
Of course, of course. But I wish I were far from here. By the saints, where are these beasts of yours?
In the glade ahead and through these trees. There. Look yonder, Sheriff. There are my horned beasts.
What? Those are the king's deer.
Aye. Are they not fat and fair and worth all your gold? And behold my broad acres. And a merry band to welcome you.
100 devils, I've been tricked. They are Robin Hood's men.
Aye, sweet Sheriff, and Robin himself to serve you. Holla, Little John, merry men all. Gather round to greet our worshipful guest, the Sheriff of Nottingham. The Sheriff!
Look you, Sir Guy, coming through the castle gate. A comic figure clad in pilgrim's rags. Good sooth, I vow 'tis the proud sheriff of Nottingham.
Aye, it is indeed. As sorry a sight as ever I saw.
Help me. Help me to a bench before I school.
Your worship, what has befallen?
I fell among the outlaws, a puck on them all. That butcher fellow was none other than Robin Hood.
The butcher? Robin Hood?
Beshrew his heart. And they robbed you of your shoes and velvet robe.
Aye, and of my jeweled chain and rings. They jested while I cursed their villainy, and taunted me with boast of their prowess with a longbow.
And then let you go?
After I had paid them 500 pieces of gold.
By your leave, Sheriff, I needs must laugh. The majesty of law and order brought to such confusion.
Impudent thing!
You forget yourself, Lady Marian. You speak with more seemly tongue when you're my bride.
Leave us.
I never wed you, Guy of Britain. Never.
By the breath of my body, Sir Guy, I crave to see this Robin Hood hang from the highest tree.
Let me ride in force to Sherwood Forest and seize that noisome whelp.
Ah, fool's errand to try to take him there. We must lure him to Nottingham. But how? How?
Wait, Sheriff. Did you not say that Robin Hood boasted of his prowess with the long bow?
Aye.
Well, what better way to draw him from his den than a test of skill?
Master stroke, Sir Guy. Robin Hood could never resist so great a challenge.
And with a golden arrow as the prize, though rich a bait will surely tempt it.
And proclaim this news, Sir Guy, to all the archers in the land. 1 week hence, the greatest shooting match the town of Nottingham has ever seen.
Hey, for the ragged stranger in red!
By St. Crispin, we've seen noble shooting this day.
There are but 3 archers left facing the butt.
Aye, 2 only, for old Clem of the Club hath ceded the prize to the others. No man can best yon tattered fellow in red.
I'll lay you 2 score silver pennies on Gilbert of the White Hand.
Gilbert! Oh, Gilbert of the White Hand!
Wait, a new target has been set. They take their places at the mark.
Harkye, harkye, harkye! The judges will now decide between these final twain who shall win the arrow of fair gold. From 70 yards and 10, ye shall shoot, and but 1 arrow.
One arrow.
Gilbert of the White Hand, pitch your arrow to the bow.
It is so done.
Then shoot ye for the golden shaft. It is in the clouds. Ho, Gilbert, a perfect shot.
It lodged a finger's breadth from the center. Well done, Gilbert. Now let the ragged stranger try to better that shot.
Harkye, harkye! Stranger, whatever your name be, fit your arrow to the bow. Stand ready. I'm ready. Then shoot.
Sheriff, he has split Gilbert's arrow in twain.
But the stranger is one.
Aye, never have I seen such skill. Bring the fellow to me.
Make way!
Make way for the ragged one.
By all the saints in paradise, that was a lovely shaft in very truth. Here, come here, fellow. The prize is yours. Take the golden arrow from the hand of my ward, the Lady Marian Fitzwalter.
I have carried the image of Lady Marian in my heart since first I saw her.
Oh, it's you. How dared you come?
Have no fear, fair lady. Present the prize.
I present this golden arrow as a prize fairly won. You did bravely, sir.
Not even the cowardly knave Robin Hood could have done so well. Now, what is your name, fellow?
Some call me Reynolds Greenway.
Then Reynolds, take service with me. I can use such a man.
Nay, that I will not. No man in all England save the king shall be my master.
The murrain seize thee for the churlish rogue. Get your hands.
Aye, my lord, and that right speedily. Till we meet again, Lady Marian.
Fare thee well, stranger. Fare thee well.
The guy. There was something about that saucy knave that belied his tattered raiment.
It was a great pity it was not Robin Hood himself.
How did our plan fail? For by me troth, I was sure that rogue would show his face at the games today. I thought him bold and not such a craven coward. Whence came that arrow?
There's a scroll threaded on the shaft.
Read it, the guy.
Rejoice to learn, O generous sheriff, that I shall treasure your prize arrow until the day I plant it in your black heart.
What's this? Who sent this message?
In time.
Give me that scroll.
Yes, 'tis as I thought. Robin Hood. Oh, Robin Hood.
And so the curtain falls on the first act with the story of Robin Hood, as the old ballads tell it. And now back to the story of Robin Hood, as told in the old ballads, presented by your Playhouse of Favorites and starring Court Benson. Robin Hood, the merry outlaw of Sherwood Forest, through his love of fair play, has gained a friend in Sir Richard of the Lee and made an enemy of the crafty Sheriff of Nottingham. The sheriff proclaimed an archery contest but failed in his plan to capture the wily Robin, who, by dyeing his beard and disguising himself in rags, won the match and escaped to Sherwood Forest. The second half of our story takes us back to the greenwood tree. Some months have passed, but our brave outlaw is still dreaming of the lovely face of the Lady Marian. Little John and Friar Tuck are watching him. Little John speaks.
By thy bald face, Friar Tuck, our jolly Robin has greatly changed these months back.
Aye, it's that archery match he is wont to gaze, face and sigh like a lovesick swain.
Ah, I fear me it has robbed him of his daring. For it is over long since he has sought adventure.
Perhaps yonder horseman crossing the glen may serve to cure his wool gathering. Look, you little John. A squire rides with him.
Hola, good Robin, bestir thyself. We have a guest, and I mistake not.
Hola, Robin Hood. Ah, 'tis Richard of the Lee. Welcome, Sir Richard.
Good morrow, friend Robin. Ah, little John and Holy Father. Greetings to all of you.
How now, sir? Methinks you're much gayer than when last in Sherwood. What brings you?
Well, friend Robin, this is a happy day for me, for I am come to repay the great debt I owe you.
Put by your gold, brave knight. For have you not heard that the sheriff himself paid your debt to us some time ago?
Then, if you will not accept my gold, my squire yonder bears a special gift. One you'll not refuse.
Your squire? Well, bid him hither.
Nay, Robin, for the lad is young and overcharged.
Shy? Why, then I'll go to him and teach him to be bold. Oh, young stripling, you have a word for the ear of Robin Hood.
Yes, and it pleases you.
Merciful heaven. 'Tis the Lady Marian. Oh, my sweet, what dost thou here?
I prevailed upon Sir Richard to bring me as his squire, for I so needed to seek your aid.
I would serve you to the death if need be.
Then save me from Guy of Gisborne. The sheriff swears to make me marry him.
But you're the king's ward. He dare not do this.
He dares anything. He has usurped the power of guardian and sent to London for the Bishop of Sept.
Have you no kinfolk, no protector?
When I was a child, our dear king betrothed me to the young Earl of Huntingdon.
Robert of Huntingdon? Do you know where he is now?
Alas, I know not, because he gave his revenue to the poor rather than to enrich Prince John's coffer. He was banished.
Did you love this young earl?
We were but children.
Have you thought what he might be like today?
Somehow, he might have your look. Yes, he might be such a man as you.
And you could love such a man?
Yes, Robin. I think I might. Very easily.
Oh, my love. Then bide here with me, and we need never fear this Guy of Gisborne.
Nay, Robin. I must in honor await the king's return.
Then ride back to Nottingham with Sir Richard. Swear by this kiss.
I swear, dear Robin.
Send me instant word of the bishop's arrival, and I shall be at your side. For now, my lovely Marian, you belong to me, and I'm the proudest man in all this glorious world.
Hey, but old landlord, more tankards of this good English ale. Downs what a morning this was. What a merry chase we've had.
Aye, sir, but we've not yet run our fox to earth.
We will, we will. The day is yet young. This stay, good landlord. Perchance you may help us. Know the outlaw Robin Hood?
Aye, sir.
We seek this fellow. But for 3 hours we've ridden Sherwood Forest end to end. And by St. Withal all we found was silence and a few deer.
Simple gentry such as you could never find Robin Hood.
Simple gentry? What do you mean, fellow?
Oh, no disrespect, gentlemen. but he will find you in the twinkle of an eye. And you take my advice.
What advice, O wise landlord?
Ride to yonder abbey, and there clad yourself as a Lord Abbot, and your company as monks.
And that being done, you say he will find us?
Aye, sir. For bold Robin can smell a Percy Abbot a league away.
To the abbey, then. We'll try his plan. Here's your reckoning, landlord, and thank you.
Well, these monks' robes be hot and cumbersome.
Yes, and this abbothood is stifling, but it serves to cover my countenance.
Wait, sir. There are men in Lincoln Green in yon cupboard.
The landlord's right. The fox hath nosed us out.
Oh, Sir Abbot, all these hands itch to feel the miser's gold in that fat purse.
What ho, an abbot! With money bags, I vow.
Aye, set your arrows, lads, lest they prove troublesome. Dismount, I say.
What is this place, and who art thou, sirrah?
Robin Hood, host at the sign of the Greenwood Tree.
So at last I found the traitor Robin Hood,
I cast that lie in your teeth, proud abbot, for each of us here would lay down his life for our dear king. We are honest yeomen who serve his majesty well.
Honest? When you would rob a abbot of his tithes?
Aye, to help the victims of smug friars and the fawning lickspits of Prince John.
It would seem there's more justice today in Sherwood than at Prince John's court.
Now, by St. Charity, give over that purse, or must I take it?
And what if I refuse so much as a cracked farthing?
Then that cowl of yours will taste a drubbing from my stout quarterstaff.
It ill befits my garb, this mighty yeoman. But if yon tall fellow will but hand me that cudgel he bears...
Yeah, take little John's staff, old abbot, and woe betide ye. Hold on, man! Up, wow! Stand back!
For the abbot!
Take up your cudgel.
Now look to yourself.
On my oath, you are a stalwart friar. Here's a scope to fill an ox.
Come, man, smite more boldly. Are you faint-hearted?
Out upon it, abbot. We'll try a mercy.
Never. Now guard thy fate. Take that and that. How like you this, love that?
I yield, me.
Robin is down. Robin is stricken to the earth. Devil take this abbot. You'll not go free for that. Come on, lads.
Nay, little John, forbear. For he's a stout fellow. Nay. Here, we'll take my hand, abbot, and be my friend.
Robin Hood! Oh, Robin Hood! Messenger. I am hard ridden.
What news, man? Speak, man, speak.
I ride for Lady Marian and Nottingham. The Bishop of Hereford has come from London town. The wedding takes place at sundown.
My thanks, lad. Now hear ye, my true and loyal men. By all your hopes of heaven, make haste with me to Nottingham to rescue the Lady Marian.
But the sheriff will have men-at-arms at all the gates.
Their broadswords are no match for our cloth-yard shafts. Besides, there are other ways to enter the town.
Other ways in truth, Ken Robin. They will not bar the gates to men in holy orders. My monks and I will ride into the town with you.
Well, join us, abbot.
That I will. For do we not both love justice and a good fight?
Spare me this hateful marriage, Sheriff. Do not profane our holy chapel.
And lose the gold that Guy of Gisborne has paid me for your hand? You think me mad?
Have you no pity in your heart? Give me a little while longer.
Sniveling girl, be quiet.
Enough of this delay, Sheriff. The Lord Bishop awaits us. Must I carry my bride to the altar?
Do not touch me, Guy of Gisborne. I hate you.
Peace, my child. Bride with tears on her bonny cheek.
Lord Abbot, this is none of your affair. How passed you by my men-at-arms?
Surely a man in holy orders may visit his chapel.
Out of my way, Abbot. Let this wedding proceed.
Come, Lady Marian. Give me your hand.
Nay, Guy of Gisborne. I think you will not dare to enter yon chapel.
Who says me nay?
Robin Hood!
Aye. Look yonder, Sheriff, in every tree and on the walls. Men in Lincoln Green with long bows.
Down, men of the guard! Down, men of the guard!
1,000 devils! Where are the men-at-arms?
How now, friend Sheriff, we meet again. Your men-at-arms will not serve you. They fear the arrows of my merry men. Oh, Marian, my lady, you are safe.
Safe now with you, my dear.
A pretty picture. The king's outlaw and the king's ward. What would his wandering majesty say to that?
His Majesty would say, we are pleased indeed.
King Richard, sire.
Your Majesty.
Pardon for my men, sire.
I know well your loyalty, Robin. The outlaw shall have full pardon. And now, fair Lady Marian, we shall soon wed you to your betrothed, the Earl of Huntingdon.
Sire, from my heart, on my knees, I beg your royal leave to marry the man I love, Robin.
So? Well, come then. It's unchristian to keep the Lord Bishop waiting. We'll wed you to both of them.
Your Majesty, I know not what you mean.
Tell her, Robin.
Gladly, sire. My sweet lady, I, thy lover, am that Robert of Huntingdon the men have called Robin Hood.
And so the curtain falls on the legend of Robin Hood, as brought to you by your Playhouse of Favorites and starring Court Benson. This is Robert Anthony Dean, reminding you that front row seats are reserved for you the very next time our curtain rises on another romantic classic, presented for your favorite listening pleasure by your Playhouse of Favorites.
The Chicago Motor Club presents the Wayside Theater. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Chicago Motor Club's Wayside Theater welcomes you to another half hour of dramatic entertainment. Each Sunday evening at this same hour, enthusiastic playgoers gather around their radios to enjoy comedy or drama, mystery or romance. Tonight's play, Love Goes to Night School, was written by Addison Simmons and presents a theme of worldwide interest, whether you live in Paris, France, or Paris, Illinois. And while we're on geography, you might like to know that the Chicago Motor Club gives its members a worldwide service. That's what those three important initials on your membership card stand for. AAA, American Automobile Association. And the Chicago Motor Club is the club and the only club in this territory affiliated with the American Automobile Association. But this is only one reason why every motorist should read the club's absorbing free booklet, Spend Less to Own and Drive Your Car. Just send your name and address to the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or its nearest branch office, or call Franklin 1818. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we give you the first act of Love Goes to Night School. Well, good evening, Bill. I'm glad to see you. Come in.
Evening, Mr. Pierce. Louise ready?
No, Bill. No, she isn't here.
Isn't here? Why, I had a date with her. It's Saturday, isn't it? She said she'd be ready at 8.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, Bill. Sit down. Sit down.
Disgusted.
Been having your difficulties with her lately?
Difficulties? Listen, Mr. Pierce, she gets stubborner every day.
Well, what is it, this night school business?
Yeah. I might as well be engaged to the Board of Education. I work daytime, she works at night, and if I want to see her, I have to go down to the slums, hang around till class is out. Then I have to rescue her from those hobos of hers, and Saturday comes and she stands me up.
Yeah, well, but Bill...
Oh, I'm sick and tired of it. We got engaged because we expected to be married. Now she hangs on to her career.
Well, why don't you have a little talk with her about it?
Mr. Pierce, I've talked my hands off. I've even drawn diagrams to prove my case. She won't listen to reason.
Yeah, I know, Bill. Her mother was sort of the same way. But I usually got around her somehow.
Yeah, well, how do you suggest I get around Louise on this problem?
Let's see. Yeah. You might sort of sweep her off her feet.
How do you mean?
Well, just insist on her getting married right away. Say tomorrow, or tonight, or at once. Just take her breath away.
Well, I could try it if I ever get to see her.
Hello, Dad. Is your darling daughter?
Yeah, here she is. Now's your chance. Now, I'm going to beat it in just a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Pierce, thanks.
Hello, people.
Hello.
Hi, Bill Oldthing.
Hello. You're late.
Oh, now pull in the long nose, dear. I couldn't help it. I was busy. Forgive and forget. will you?
All right, you she-devil. I'll kiss you, forgive you, forget you. There.
That was nice, Bill, but if you forget me, I'll tear your eyes out.
Well, say, if you folks don't mind, I'm going to run along now. I've got some work to do. Good night, you lovebird.
Night, Dad.
Good night, Mr. Pierce.
Well, Bill, I really am sorry to be late. I had to appear before the school board with a report.
Oh, gosh, Louise, can't they even give you your night off?
What do you mean, night off? If one of my pupils said that, I'd stand in the corner.
Yes, well, I'm not one of your pupils. Now, look, Louise, we were going to the theater. You were to be ready by 8 o'clock, and it's after 8 now.
Oh, who cares about the old theater?
Well, I do.
Oh, very well. You sit tight, and I'll get dressed in a hurry, and we'll dash out. We won't miss much.
No, just the first act. Louise, I don't want you to go and get dressed. I want to talk to you.
Oh, which is it, Bill? Do we go or don't we?
We don't.
Very well. Let's sit down, then. Now, what's all this big talk about?
It's about you and me.
Nice.
Now, look here, Louise. We're engaged to be married, aren't we?
Oh, I hope so, Bill. We aren't who gave me this ring under false pretenses.
All right, quit the kidding. Louise, I want you to marry me right away. Tomorrow morning.
Bill. Oh, you're joking.
I am not.
Well, it's out of question. I've got a whole school year ahead of me.
Well, quit the school. Is that night school more important than I am?
I wish you wouldn't put it that way, Bill.
Now, listen here, Louise. I'm telling you, I want you to quit that job now.
I won't do it, Bill, and you aren't telling me to do anything.
Oh, so you are more interested in your cheesy night school than you are in me.
All right, if you want to fight, then I am.
I thought so.
Yes, and what's more, I'll keep right on with my cheesy night school as long as I please. And it isn't a cheesy night school.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. You've got a lot of grown-up bums that think they're getting an education after working hours. Boy.
You can't say that, Bill.
Yes, I can. Boy. Boy.
Bill Warner, you've said enough. Here, take your ring. I don't want it. You and I are through.
Through? Louise, do you mean that?
Yes.
Well, what do you know about that? Busted up by a night school. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Turnabout's fair play. I'll do a little busting up myself. I'll bust up that night school.
You sound just a little bit crazy, and I'm not listening to you.
Well, you get a good chance to. I'll be in that sweet-smelling class of yours on Monday night, and you can just get ready for a riot. That's what you can do.
Oh, is that so? Well, now that we're talking nonsense, good night, my hot air friend. I don't want to talk with you anymore.
Hot air, huh? You'll see. I'll be there in person, in the flesh.
Hot air, Bill, hot air.
You'll see if it's hot air. I've got enough drag around this town to get placed in that class of yours, and I'll be there Monday night with bells on. So get the lessons ready, teacher. You're gonna need 'em.
Bill, if you're going to be nasty, I'll say good night. You see that opening in the wall? It's the door. Why don't you use it?
All right, I will. Good night, teacher.
Good night, Bill, darling.
Good night.
Why, you...
The first act of Love Goes to Night School comes to a close. Attention motorists. Do you know that a membership in the Chicago Motor Club includes a personal accident policy at no extra cost? It's a fact. That policy provides a benefit of $1,000 the first year. With each year's membership renewal, it increases in value until in its sixth year, it's worth $1,500. It also provides for payment if the member is struck by a car while walking or killed while in an automobile driven by another. Just think what it means for members to have the security, peace of mind, and protection assured by that generous personal accident policy without extra cost. $1,000 or $1,500 can come in mighty handy when unexpected tragedy leaves us in desperate need of every dollar we can possibly scrape together. Surely you'll be interested in learning more about the Chicago Motor Club's 26 remarkable benefits to 75,000 member families, and why those fortunate folks actually spend less to own and drive their cars. Well, here's your opportunity to find out all about those interesting facts. Just write or phone the club and request your free booklet. That's all you have to do. And just to make certain that nothing delays you in taking quick advantage of the club's free offer, we're going to present a sure and convenient way for you to ask for that free booklet this very evening. Between the second and third acts of tonight's play, we're going to substitute a musical intermission in place of our regular announcement. Just music, not a word about the club services. You'll have plenty of time to pick up the phone and call Franklin 1818, or to write down your name and address and have it all ready to mail to the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or its nearest branch office. Now the second act of Love Goes to Night School.
Mr. O'Reilly, will you come here, please?
Yes, Miss Pierce, I'm coming. You want me, ma'am?
Yes, would you do a favor for me, Tug?
Say, ma'am, I do murder for you.
Well, it isn't murder I want, Tug.
Well, I know it ain't. Well, just the same, I do it.
Well, that's very nice of you. But this job is a little less than murder.
Just name it, ma'am.
Tug, there's a man coming here tonight, and I'm afraid he's going to make trouble in the class.
Oh, yeah? Well, just let him try.
Well, if he does come, and if he does make trouble, I want you to put him out. You're so big and strong.
Oh, ma'am,
But I don't want you to hurt him, mind. Just put him out.
Anything you say, ma'am.
Thanks, Tug. Now, listen, I don't want you to do anything, not a thing, until I say the word. Is that clear?
Clear as the windshield on me truck, ma'am. I don't do nothing till you gives me the word.
That's fine, Tug. Now, please go to your seat.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Pierce. Oh, boy. Just let that guy come.
The class will come to order. Amos Brown, will you please close the door?
Yes, I'll close the door. I think he come to night school to learn to close doors. I say, yes, ma'am, I'll go close it.
Here, now, you can't shut that door in my face. I belong to this class.
Yeah, well, doggone.
Let him in, please, Amos. He's our new student.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Amos. Evening, teacher. Here, I brought you a nice big rosy apple. There you are.
That guy's a sissy.
I'll fight the gentleman that said that.
You will, eh? We'll just step outside.
Mr. O'Reilly, please, and you take that seat in the front row and be quiet.
Yowza. I'm seated, teacher.
You will please say yes, ma'am, when you address me.
Yes, ma'am. Yowza.
Pipe down, Mug.
Make me.
Mr. O'Reilly, please. You! Sit down.
Yes, teacher, I'm down.
Now let's get on with our lesson. I'm sorry to say, class, that some of us are still very weak in the simplest of mathematics. For that reason, we must start at the beginning again. Charlie Wang.
Yes, please, Bessie. Me here.
Mr. Wang, something very easy for you. Now, how much is 2 and 2?
2 and 2 mà thế mà hỏi ông giờ càng chi con lang con lông hay không con theo 2 2 oh no, Missy, please, me don't know how much.
Well, think of it this way. Suppose someone brought 2 shirts into your laundry and 2 more shirts.
What shirt?
How many shirts would you have?
I said, me got only 1 shirt. This shirt here, you see?
Well, that's very clever, Charlie.
Mr. Warner, please. Look, Mr. Wang, what I mean is, if a man brought 2 shirts and 2 more shirts into your laundry, how many would he bring?
How many he got, Missy?
He has 2 shirts and 2 more shirts.
Not very many shirts, huh? 1 man.
You tell him, Charlie.
But how many would it be, Mr. Wang? 2 shirts and 2 shirts.
I have Missy, 4 shirts.
Good. Now let's take it just plain. How much is 2 and 2?
I said, 2 and 2. What the more long? Can't see so long. Me no, Missy. 2, 4 shirts.
Atta boy, Charlie.
Mr. Warner, kindly control yourself.
Yes, teacher, yes, I'll try.
Now, Mr. Wang, without the shirts, 2 and 2 is how much?
Without the shirt, Missy? Without the shirt? What's the matter? You crazy. 2-2-0.
Got you there.
Mr. Warner. Mr. Wong, I'm sorry, but you'd better stay after class.
Yes, please, you made a mistake.
Excuse me, teacher, but just how much is 2 and 2 anyhow?
Pipe down, wise guy. You know how much 2 and 2 is?
Nobody asked you, leather lip.
You ain't calling me no leather lip.
Mr. O'Reilly, please.
You what, Mr. O'Reilly?
I'll bust you in pieces.
Well, I'm waiting.
Tug, now stop it.
What's the matter, you two guy? Why you not shut up your face? I don't come here for to have fights. You want to fight, so you go home, you fight with your wife. That's like I do. I come here for to fight on education. I don't like no fights now.
Boy, Tony, you tell him.
Come now. Let's get on with your lesson.
Sure, now let's get on. You shut up your face, you.
Yeah, me too.
You get a wise guy with me, mister. I'm making no fooling around with you. I'm gonna fight, see?
Tony, Mr. Capello, please behave yourself.
All right, yes, sir. But he's got to keep a shut up, too. Who does he think he is? My wife? A troublemaker.
Mr. Capello, pay attention. I asked each of you last time to find a poem and learn it. Now, stand up and recite yours.
All right. This I recite, but let me see. What is she? Oh, yes, she's going like this.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Eeny, meeny... No, that's not it. I tell you trouble. You push your words in my face.
Oh, you're doing swell, Tony. Keep it up.
Mr. Teacher, please.
Mr. Warner, will you kindly stop interrupting?
Oh, sure, teacher, sure.
Go on, Tony.
Sure, I go on. Let me see. Now, she's go like this. The boy, she's a stand on a burning deck. Relief ships a blow their horns. Alas, a poor boy, he cannot move. The heat, she's a popped his corn. What's the matter, please? Ain't this a poem? You tell me find a finer one. I learned it. What's the matter? This is not a good one?
Yeah, that's a wow, Tony. It's a wow.
Class, quiet. I don't want any of this noise.
The heat, she's a popped his corns. That's swell stuff, Tony.
Hey, you.
Talk a swell fight, but you don't do anything about it.
I ain't afraid of no one.
Well, I think you are, and your teacher's pet.
I'll murder you.
Tug, for heaven's sake, sit down.
Well, he can't talk to me like that.
You behave yourself.
All right, miss.
Attaboy, Tugsy, do as teacher says.
Look, Tug, suppose you recite. What poem have you picked out?
Oh, gee. I don't want to be shy.
Come now, Tug.
Yeah, all right. But if that guy makes fun of me...
Nobody's going to make fun of you. I've had all of that I'm going to stand for. Please begin, Tug.
Yes, ma'am. Well, it goes like this. Roses is red and...
Hot dog, that's poetry for you.
Violets is blue.
Love and kisses, you big sissy.
But none of them flowers
is as pretty as you big bug.
I ain't gonna stand for this. Let me at him. Miss Pierce. Can I call mine?
Yes, Tug, I think you'd better for the good of us all.
Yes, ma'am. Now you'll catch it, mister.
Stay away from me, Tug. Now it's my turn to recite. Stay away.
You do your reciting outside.
Stay away from me, Man Mountain.
I'll show you. Come here.
Hey, let go. Let go of me.
You won't do nothing. It's the bum's rush for you.
You're going to push him out. He's a troublemaker.
Can't do this. You let go of my neck. I ain't letting go of your neck nor the seat of your pants till you're out, mister. And kicking and hollering ain't going to do you no good.
Let go, I said, Tug.
You open that door, somebody.
Let go. I'll fix you.
The door, Mr. Tug.
You can't get away with this. I'll come back.
Out you go, wise guy. 1, 2, 3, and out. Gentlemen, I thank you for the applause.
The second act of Love Goes to Night School comes to a close. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to present an unusual and convenient idea. One that's bound to interest you because it means money in the pocket of every motorist, as any Chicago Motor Club member will tell you. The Chicago Motor Club is absolutely certain that you'll be interested in the money-saving information contained in its free booklet. So certain, in fact, that we're giving you at this time a 2-minute musical intermission in which to ask for your copy. Now, while the orchestra plays, just pick up the phone and call Franklin 1818, or take this time to write your name and address on a penny postcard or a piece of paper and have it all ready to mail to the club. Here we go, friends. A musical intermission while you call Franklin 1818 for your free booklet. And then we'll be all ready for the third act of tonight's play. And now the third act of Love Goes to Night School.
Good evening, Tug.
Good evening, ma'am.
Tug, I want to thank you for the masterful job you did last night putting Mr. Warner out. You did it very skillfully without hurting anything, except his feelings.
Oh, that ain't nothing, ma'am. I'm an expert at things like that. Anytime anybody gets fresh with yous, just leave it to me, man.
Thanks, Tug. I'm sure it won't happen again.
Well, if it does, I'll be easy or I'll be tough with him, just like you say. Just so it's only me they insults, but if they ever insult you, ma'am, here, I'll show you what I'll do.
Tug, put that gun away. What do you mean by carrying that thing around?
It's all right, miss. I get a license for it.
Well, don't show it around here.
Oh, all right, ma'am, anything you say. Anything.
Good, now. Go to your seat.
Yes, ma'am. Like a flash, ma'am.
The class will come to order. Now, just a word about what happened last night. Of course, there'll be no more of that, but we lost some time and we must make it up now. We'll go on with the poetry recitation. Close the door, please, Amos.
Close, Jack, ma'am. Close.
Just a minute, Amos. Just a minute. Let me in.
Well, doggone, he in again.
He's in again.
Good evening, teacher. I've brought you a nice bouquet of roses. There you are. Now, don't thank me. It's just a little token.
Well, sit down, Mug.
Oh, you want a rose, too, do you? Well, here you are, Tugsy. Catch. Roses is red. I forgot to bring violets, Tug.
Why, you mug?
Order, please, Tug. You, take your seat.
Certainly, teacher. What's on the bill of fare for tonight?
Class, let's get on with the poetry assignments. I'll call
Oh,
on...
I've got one, teacher. Tobacco is a dirty weed. I like it. It satisfies no normal need. I like it. It makes you thin, it makes you lean. It takes the hair right off your bean. It's the worst blame stuff I've ever seen. I like it.
Sit down, Mug, till you're called on.
Oh, shut up, Mug, till you're called on.
You can't talk that way to me.
Order, please. Mr. Warner, sit down.
Did you like my poetry, ma'am?
No, I didn't. It's not the kind of poetry we want in this class.
Oh, well, I've got another. It goes like this.
You've had your turn.
All right, teacher.
Amos Brown,
Yeah,
please stand up and recite your poem.
yeah. Does I have to, man?
Yes, Amos. Rise, please.
Right. Yeah, well, can I recite this down, man?
Come on, Amos. Stand up for teacher.
All right. I stand.
Well, now recite.
Does I gotta do it, man?
Yes, Amos.
Yes. Yes, I feel kind of foolish, though. I ain't no poetry fellas. All right, man. Here it is. I have a little shadow that goes in and out with me, and what can be the use of him is more than I can see. He is very, he is something or other, man.
Speak up, Amos.
God, man, I done forget it. I don't know anymore. Maybe that gentleman there, he knows so much, maybe he knows.
Yes, Amos, I think I do. It goes like this.
No one asked you how it went.
Oh, yes, Amos did. Didn't you, Amos?
Yes, well, I don't know.
Amos, sit down.
Sit down, yeah.
Mr. Warner, if you see fit to misbehave like a small child, I'll have to treat you like one. Go stand in that corner.
Oh, but I won't do it. I'm very comfortable right here. You know, darling, there are certain things I won't let you get away with.
What's this darling business? You can't talk like that to teacher, Mug. You be polite.
Oh, but I'm polite. I'm very polite.
Well, go on and stand in the corner like you're told.
Wouldn't you like to come and make me?
Wouldn't I like to? I'm coming.
Stop it, stop. Sit down, Tug. Sit down, you. I withdraw the order. You needn't stand in the corner.
Now, there you are. A fine teacher.
Why, you can't even get disciplined. Withdraw the order. In my estimation, lady, you're about the worst teacher.
Hey, wait a minute. I'll get you for that. You can't say that.
Oh, I can't, eh? Well, listen to this. As a teacher, Miss Pierce is a joke. Why, she
Take that
can't
back. Take that back or I'll let you have it.
Tug, put that gun away. Tug, you hear?
Take it back, mister. I'm giving you one chance.
I won't take anything back. I repeat, as a teacher, she's nothing but a joke.
Well, this ain't no joke.
Oh, Tug! Tug, what have you done? Tug, you've killed him. Oh, let me get to him. Oh, Bill. Tug, what have you done?
I give it to him.
Oh, Bill, darling. Bill, speak to me. Somebody get a doctor, hurry.
Louise.
Oh, Bill, honey, I love you. Oh, why did this have to happen? Oh, why?
Marie, the fella here so nice. Somebody get the doctor.
Amigo, get.
Oh, Bill, it was all my fault. I was so stubborn. Darling, I love you so. I do want to marry you, Bill.
Well, said the corpse, sitting up. That's all I wanted to know.
You great day, leave me out of here.
Bill, what does this mean? Is this another joke?
Yes, ma'am, and such a good joke that good old Tugsy wanted to get in on it with some blank cartridges.
Tug O'Reilly.
Oh, gosh, ma'am, the guy loves you. He told me so last night. I met him outside here.
Tug.
Oh, ma'am, I ain't done no harm. Gosh, you just said you loved the guy, didn't you? Well, you did, didn't you?
Oh, but Tug.
Well, and just said you'd marry him, didn't you? Well, that's worth anything, ain't it? Even a phony shooting. And just suppose he really was dead. How'd you feel?
Tug, I couldn't bear it.
Darling. That's the stuff. Now, marry the guy and put him out of his misery. What do you say, ma'am?
Hey, Tug, I'll do my own proposing. Louise Hines, marry me right away, will you? Tomorrow morning?
Oh, Bill, you old bum, yes. Tomorrow, tonight, if you want.
Motor Club's Wayside Theater presentation of Love Goes to Night School comes to a close. In the cast of tonight's play, you heard our popular stars, Patricia Dunlap in the part of Louise, and Olin Soule playing Bill. They were supported by Ken Christie, Bill Boucher, Brett Morrison, and Forrest Lewis. This is Vern Smith speaking for the Chicago Motor Club.
This is the WBBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago.
Boy, that thunder and rain just will not go away. I hope you're curled up under a nice warm blanket. I'm Greg, and we're at the 6th hour of the nighttime show, with dawn about 2 hours away. Wortham's Candy Shop between 4th and 5th Streets on Main has been one of our show's sponsors since its grand opening over a month ago, and it's become one of our town's busiest little attractions for those with sweet tooths. Emily Wortham, the proprietor, has a huge selection of the best candies on the market, as well as her own line of sweets and treats that she makes right on the premises. Be sure to stop in and try some of her delicious goods. And Drake's Drugstore, with 2 locations on Main and Hawthorne, has the lowest prices in town on a wide variety of goods, as well as its pharmacies, which are open 24 hours. Now, kicking off the last 2 hours of our show, we have No Time for Comedy from Theater Guild on the Air, which ran from 1945 to 53, and was extremely popular during its time as a dramatic anthology show. Frederick Marsh and Florence Eldridge starred in this great drama, which was based on the play by S.N. Behrman, and also made it into a film in 1940 starring James Stewart. Gaylord Esterbrook, a reporter from the Midwest, writes a play about New York high society, even though he's never been there. The play is bought, and it's being staged, to his surprise, and he's flown to New York City where he meets the lead actors. When the producers lose faith in the production, the leading lady, Linda Page, persuades the producers and the other actors to continue on. It becomes a huge hit, and Linda and Gaylord get married. Now, I'm not going to spoil the rest of the story, but it is a very moving, heartwarming, and inspiring love story that easily stands alongside the original play and film. It aired on March 9, 1947. And then our final old-time radio show for you tonight, Thunder Rock from that great dramatic radio show, Studio One, which ran on CBS from 47 to 48. On Lake Michigan, a lighthouse keeper imagines that 6 people who died on a sailing vessel accident headed for Milwaukee in 1849 are alive again. His imagination tells the story of this tragic event and helps to keep the memory of the people on board alive. A very fascinating and moving tale with outstanding writing, acting, and sound effects. It aired on September 2nd, 1947. Settle in and enjoy, dear listeners.
United States Steel, USS, the industrial family that serves the nation, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. Our stars, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. Our play, No Time for Comedy, by S.N. Behrman. Produced on the air tonight by the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers. Every day, everywhere, you are served by products of steel. In your home, in your business, in your travel. The trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. And now, from Broadway, direct from the stage of the Vanderbilt Theater, the United States Steel Corporation brings you No Time for Comedy by S.N. Behrman. And here is Roger Pryor speaking for the Theater Guild. Good evening, everyone. Tonight's play, No Time for Comedy, is the story of the dilemma of a modern playwright who's expected to be gay and charming when all around him are grave social problems which he can't avoid. And the play is an excellent demonstration of how to solve that very problem. For in writing it, S.N. Behrman found it possible to be serious without sacrificing any of his delightful facility for high comedy. And now the Theater Guild on the Air is proud to present Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in No Time for Comedy with Walter Abel and Francis Fuller. That sound, that's applause. It's the applause of a first-night audience hailing a new play by a new playwright and introducing a new star. And would you like to hear what a new star sounds like when she's back in her dressing room after the applause has died down?
Oh, I'm dead.
And the new playwright, how do you suppose he sounds when he congratulates the new star?
Well, you certainly loused up Act One.
And this is how they sound in the automat at 3 in the morning, reading the reviews together.
Listen to this, Jay. Listen to what Brooks says. Miss Linda Page is scintillating as the witty, charming, and graceful heroine. The play, though slow in getting underway, surely establishes Gaylord Estabrook as the most accomplished young writer of comedies around. Isn't that wonderful?
What does that guy mean, slow and getting underway?
He probably means I loused up Act One.
Oh, he does. Well, did he ever get up on that stage and try to act?
You said yourself I wasn't good in Act One.
Well, that's different. I wrote the play. Nobody could satisfy me in it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But you come close. If I were a critic, I'd say you were brilliant, charming, graceful, scintillating.
That's what he did say about me, thank heaven.
Well, you'd better save some adjectives for your next play. You know, I watched you out there tonight, Linda. And the way you moved, and the way you spoke, and the way you tossed that lovely head of yours. Linda.
Yes, Gay?
You're going to be in my next play.
Oh, I'm glad you like my work, Gay.
You work nuts. I like you. You're going to be in my next play, you're going to be in my next incarnation, and you're going to be in my next apartment, by gosh.
Sir?
This is a proposal, Linda.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Linda, I didn't even know myself what I've been leading up to all night, but this is it. We're for each other. We can play together, work together, laugh at each other. You and I, Linda...
I love you, mister. Do you know that?
I didn't.
No, you didn't. That's what scares me. Anyone could have seen it but you. You didn't pay any attention to me at all through 4 weeks of rehearsal. And now tonight we're both suddenly on top of the world, and it seems logical, the idea of you and me together. But what about tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Tomorrow we're getting married.
Well, there you are. On Broadway, marriages are made in the automat. And if you want any evidence that that is not exactly heaven, just listen. That's Mrs. Gaylord Estabrook telephoning Mr. Gaylord Estabrook. He left the apartment this morning to go to his studio and work out an idea for his second play. When he goes out to work, Mrs. Estabrook knows just where to find him.
Hello? Jack's Bar and Grill? Is Mr. Estabrook there? Well, if he comes in, have him call his wife. Thanks.
Linda, I've got it. I got the idea for the play. It came to me right in the middle of a martini. Hey, wait a minute. I never even finished the martini.
And so there was a second play. There was a third, too. But before Gay got the idea for that one, he did a lot of research in the Hotel Metropolis bar. The third play ran for a year and closed just last night. But Linda doesn't telephone him anymore. She has an assistant for that.
Hello, Elite Bar and Grill. Is Mr. Estabrook there? Well, when he gets there, ask him to call his apartment right away, please. Thank you. Miss Lindy, it ain't no use.
Have you gone through the list, Clementine?
Well, not quite.
You might try the club. Sometimes he feels athletic and goes to the club for a fast workout and gets stuck at the bar.
Oh, I tried the club. He's a chore, that man, and that's the fact.
You understate it.
Oh, but he's a natural, honey. I get hopping mad at him. But when he shows up, I just love him.
That somewhat duplicates my experience.
Honey, maybe this is him now. Hello? Yes, Miss Linda ain't here. And anyway, she don't want to talk to no one. Especially no playwrights, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Gaylord, he's got a play for her. That's right. Goodbye.
If Gay doesn't come up with an idea pretty soon, I'll have to start being nice to other writers.
Now, don't you worry, Miss Linda, honey. He's always wrote a play for you, and he always will. After the bars run out of olives for his martinis.
I don't understand where he can be, Clementine. He must have found a new play.
Oh, maybe not. There's still some numbers on the list I ain't called yet. Now, let me... Oh, botheration. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Coward. No, Miss Lindy ain't here. And she ain't interested in doing a play by anybody but Mr. Gaylord. He's writing one for her right now. So what you laughing about? Oh, fresh guy.
This is our busy day.
Hello? Who? Mr. Smith? Well, is you a writer? Is you a producer? Is you an actor? Oh, you is a banker. You better talk to this one, Miss Lindy.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Philo Smith. Why, I'm delighted to hear from you, Mr. Smith. It's rather unexpected, of course, but you're downstairs. Well, come right up.
A banker. Now, ain't that something? Mm-hmm. If there's anything I like, is a well-to-do millionaire.
Clementine.
Yes, Miss Linda?
You might just try Max on 49th Street.
Yes, ma'am, I got it right here on the list.
And if you have time, Murray's on 55th, I think it is. Yes, that's right, 55th Street.
All right. Hello. Is this Max? Well, is Mr. Estabrook there? Well, has you seen him today? Is you his friend? Is you the bartender? Well, has he been there today? Well, when he comes, and ask him to call his apartment right away, please. It's very important. Oh, he's sure to be fried wherever he is.
There's Mr. Smith.
Okay, I won't keep no banker waiting.
Good evening.
Come right in, please.
Thank you.
Mr. Smith, how do you do? I'm very glad to see you.
Thank you.
Sit down, won't you?
Yes, thank you very much.
Miss Lindy, you want me to do some more calling in the other room?
Yes, I wish you would, Clementine.
Well, I think it's too early to try to find him in those joints on 3rd Avenue.
All right, Clementine.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Smith.
Well, Miss Page.
Off the stage is Mrs. Estabrook.
Of course. Well, you must be surprised at my visit.
Yes, and very flattered. I came away from the Wildest dinner party the other night with a feeling that you'd made me talk a good deal and that you'd listen very little.
You are mistaken. I made you talk because I found you fascinating.
Oh, now I'm more flattered than ever.
It's not often that a plain man of business meets someone as beautiful as you.
Mr. Smith, the speeches you make. You should get about more. I'm sure you'd be a great social success.
I'm not making speeches. I'm a businessman. I deal in facts. It's a fact that you're beautiful. I wish you weren't. It's much too disturbing.
Mr. Smith, you're a man of power. Don't you suppose I find your power disturbing?
I hope so. But what looks like power from the outside may be only a complex of strains and stresses from the inside.
I met your wife for a moment the other evening. She's lovely.
You imply she is one of the strains and stresses?
I don't know in the least what made me speak of her just now.
Your intuition.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. After all, what about your husband?
I beg your pardon.
Now, I'm sorry. But I heard what your maid said about telephone.
Oh, that. My husband's between ideas, and when he's between ideas, he makes an alcoholic tour of the town. It makes him forget he's between ideas. This is a list of his haunts. You know, it's rather a game to track him down.
This list of telephone numbers, may I add a number to it?
What are you doing?
Writing the number where you can reach your husband. There you are, Regent 59777.
What place is that?
It's my house.
Really?
Yes.
I see. So you didn't come here just to see me?
Only partly.
But I didn't know that Gay and your wife...
I could.
Well, I'm greatly relieved. I'm relieved to know he's not on a binge.
You are very much in love with him.
I am. How did you know?
The other evening at the Weilers, you let it drop.
I talk too much.
Not for me.
But I didn't know that... Gay never met your wife till that dinner at the Weilers, did he?
He's known her for several months.
Really?
Yes?
You could have been nice to tell me. Your wife's very charming. I should have loved... She's quite young, isn't she?
Yes, she's my second wife.
How long have you been married?
5 years.
Are you very much in love?
Let's say I shouldn't like to be divorced a second time. It gets to be undignified.
Is that what you came to tell me? Why don't you tell it to your wife?
I don't discuss things with my wife. We're beyond that stage. And you perhaps don't understand that I've come here not to warn you, but through you, your husband.
Of what?
Quite casually, my wife made about your husband a single remark. Knowing her as I do, this remark revealed to me in all clarity the danger your husband is in.
What was the remark?
She said of your husband that he had latent possibilities as yet unrealized. I knew then that his position was perilous.
Why?
My wife has a passion for developing latent possibilities. When they are not there, she invents them. Her first husband was a mediocre but amiable man whom she utterly ruined by persuading him he was first-rate.
Oh, my husband's not mediocre. My husband's brilliant.
Then she will persuade him that he's profound.
Oh, that is dangerous.
I'm afraid I've taken up a great deal of your time, Miss Page.
Mrs. Estabrook.
Sorry. I wish it were Miss Page. Well, I'll go now. I hope you will soon be doing a play. I shall come to see you.
Thank you. A play's what I need most in life. I hope your wife will inspire my husband to write one.
It's quite possible. My wife loves to inspire. Good evening.
Hello, Clementine. This is Pim Lovell, and I want to speak to Miss Linda without first hearing your routine about how she doesn't want to hear from any stage directors. Fine. Hello, Linda. Pim. I'm calling just to let you refuse to go to dinner with me again. But you will? Tonight? What's happened, Linda? Have you discovered finally what an unworthy husband you've got? I don't suppose this sudden change of heart would mean you'd be willing to discuss a wonderful play I know about, not written by Gaylord Estabrook. Boy, this is my lucky day. Maybe I'm pushing my luck too far, but I'm going to hold hands with you, see if the ice will melt. So long.
Hello, Linda.
Oh, you're home, Gay. Let me smell your breath.
Cold sober.
That's what I was afraid of.
What?
I was afraid you'd be sober.
Really, darling, you're getting too modern.
Did you work today?
No.
Try?
Tried, just couldn't.
You didn't work, you didn't drink. What did you do, Gay?
Thought.
About what?
About how I've got nothing to write about.
Oh, but you write about it so charmingly.
I'm sick of that. It's no time for that.
There never was such a time.
You live in an aura of exhibitionism where you couldn't possibly say a thing like that. Look around you. Pick up a newspaper. Look at the world. How can I go on babbling lightly in a never-never land?
Oh, you underestimate yourself. Your plays are gay, they're gallant and witty. They're touching. Write another.
Darling, in 100 countries, death is coming to little children by slow starvation, and you expect me to sit in my room contriving stage situations for you to be witty in.
Your world, really, aren't you, precious?
Yes, Linda. I wonder if I'll ever write a play.
Oh, you know you will. You felt this way before.
I have, haven't I? And always before, Linda, you've been able to pull me out of it.
Give me a chance to do it this time, Gay.
Oh, let me look at you. You're sweet, you know that? You're sweet and wise. And you used to be easy to talk to. Why aren't you easy to talk to right now, Linda?
That's a very good question, Gay.
I guess it's because I'm ashamed before you.
Ashamed of what, Gay?
Trying to overreach myself, of wanting to write something that's beyond me.
That's all, Gay?
That's all. I'm stupid. I don't know anything.
I don't know anything either.
Well, you're an actress. You don't have to. Anyway, you're prettier than I am.
Oh, I don't know. You're not bad. I thought you were beautiful.
Darling.
Darling.
Here's I'm blue. I'm low. I'm sunk. I'm so bored with myself.
Perhaps that just means you're bored with me.
Darling, you're beautiful. You're wonderful.
Nevertheless.
How long have we been married?
I'm always telling you to the day. Now, for once you get.
I don't know. Forever?
So long?
I mean, I don't remember not being married to you. What did I do before?
You were married.
Oh, well, that was just an adolescent miscalculation.
Perhaps this is a miscalculation of your maturity.
I get lonely for you walking in the street.
You get over it when you come home.
Let's go out for dinner.
I made a dinner date.
Oh, have you?
Well, I had no way of knowing whether you were coming home or not. I didn't feel in the mood for eating alone.
Who is?
Tim Lovell.
Oh, no.
I like Tim. He's a nice boy and a very good director.
All right.
Gay, let's stop stalling, shall we?
What do you mean?
I mean, Gay, why don't you tell me what's really bothering you?
Here we go. This is the phase of you that I hate, Linda.
Why?
Well, you're so all-seeing, so all-wise, so clairvoyant, and so wrong. What's really bothering me is just what I've said is bothering me. I haven't got anything to write about.
Who told you that?
Who?
Yes, who? You know, Gay, you're full of the signs of the weary husband.
Weary playwright.
No, weary husband. Why didn't you come to the closing last night?
It never occurred to
The
me.
last performance of your own play, your last chance to see it.
The rotten play.
And your last chance to see me in it.
Oh, Linda, I'm awfully sorry. I never even thought that
Gay,
you...
are we washed up?
Don't say that.
Why not?
Sometimes by prophesying, you make the undesirable come true.
Not quite. No, I should want a little help from the outside. I imagine I'm getting it.
And what's behind that dark innuendo?
A, you come home cold sober. B, your abrupt concern over cosmic misery makes me guess you have one less cosmic.
Oh, it does.
Yes. And I'd like very much to know who she is, this Miss Cosmos. Or perhaps Mrs. Cosmos.
Look, what do you mean by all this?
What I mean is obvious. Whom I mean, I don't know. You'd have to tell me that, darling.
I have nothing to tell you.
All right. I better go dress for Pim. How do you like my new hat?
Head a hopper will drop dead.
Fine. I'll wear it.
Mrs. Cosmos, indeed.
Say, boss,
Yeah?
what's this new place?
What are you talking about?
Well, here on the list of bars that we called at, there's this new number. But it don't say what bar it is.
What's the number?
Region 59777.
What?
Region
Let
597.
me see that list. Who gave you that number?
Well, I'm trying to tell you, boss. I don't know nothing about it. Didn't you put it down
I
here?
certainly did not.
Well, then Miss Linda must have.
That's all I wanted to know. I'm going out.
Well, what time will you be back?
I may never be back.
Well, where you going in case we want to reach
I'm going
you?
to Region 59777. You can tell that to my wife when she's finished dressing for her date.
You are listening to No Time for Comedy, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. We're sorry to say that because of illness, George Hicks cannot be with us tonight. And so here, speaking for United States Steel, is Gordon Fraser.
Good evening. From time to time, George Hicks has talked to you about how large-scale research and development work goes on constantly at United States Steel and throughout the steel industry in order to provide you with improved steels and products of steel. Tonight, I'd like to tell you about another vitally important way in which this research and development work helps you, and that is by increasing the average life of steel. Back in 1901, when the United States Steel Corporation was founded, the average life of all the many kinds of steel products in America, according to estimates prepared by students of the subject, was about 18 years. Today, similar methods of study indicate that average life is more than 36 years. In other words, steel, on the average, lasts twice as long today as it did at the turn of the century. And you don't have to be very expert at arithmetic to realize that this increased life means greatly increased value. There are many factors responsible for lengthening the life of steel in America. One is the elimination of impurities, which make steel susceptible to rust. Another is the improved processes for coating steel with tin, zinc, vitreous enamel, and other materials highly resistant to corrosion. Still another is the great strides made in the development of rust-resistant paints and lacquers. But most important of all is the development of the corrosion-resistant alloy steels together with the remarkable refinement of steel manufacture and the rigid tests that steel products must pass before leaving the mills. These measures result in far fewer failures after the steel is put to work, far longer average life. United States Steel has long been one of the leaders of the steel industry in the research and development work that has made possible this constant lengthening of the life of steel. Today and tomorrow, this work goes on at an ever-expanding rate so that you, the American consumer, will get constantly better value in everything you buy made of steel. That's one of the basic policies that guides the United States Steel Corporation.
That's one of the excellent reasons why it will pay you to look for the USS label on anything you buy made of steel.
We pause now for station identification.
Your station is KECA, Los Angeles.
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel. And now the curtain rises on the second act of No Time for Comedy, starring Frederick March as Gay and Florence Eldridge as Linda, and featuring Walter Abel as Philo and Francis Fuller as Amanda. That music you hear is by Schubert. It's coming from a radio phonograph cunningly concealed in a cabinet in the drawing room of Philo Smith's apartment. Philo Smith isn't around. There's just his wife, Amanda, beautiful in a flowing gown as she leans back against the cabinet and looks down at Gaylord Estabrook, who's on a French divan, inhaling a brandy. As the music ceases,
Who wrote that?
Hubert.
Sounded so effortless. You suppose he sweated over it?
Oh, I imagine not. Music poured out of him. He died at 31 and left over 600 works.
A lucky boy, on both counts. He left something fabulous in the way of an estate, didn't he? A few towels and some bed linen? I read that in the program notes at the Philharmonic. That's where I get my musical culture. I wonder if Schubert could have gotten a job in Hollywood.
You're bitter, Gay.
Maybe.
This bitterness is what I miss in your play.
Perhaps my plays are my ivory tower, my escape.
Oh, no, Gay. The truth is, you coddle yourself. You're lazy. And you permit yourself to be diverted by circumstances.
What circumstances?
You'll misunderstand me.
What do you care?
Well, then, the circumstance that you're married to a very successful actress of comedy. And that you've written your plays not to express yourself, but to express her. And this is the first time, really, that you've broken away from, well, that circumstance in your work. Did you tell her, by the way?
No.
Well, you have to tell her, you know.
She's been waiting for 6 months for a play by me. I simply can't bear to tell her that there's no part for her in my new one.
I don't see why. You didn't set out not to write a part for her. You set out to do a serious play. Now, that there'll be no part for her in it is sad. It's also significant. I must sound horrid.
You do like the first act curtain, don't you?
It's breathtaking. The suspense of it is really thrilling. Will he go into that room, or won't he?
What'll he do, though, after he gets into the room? And after the father sees him? No, it's impossible. It's a false alarm. It's one of those flashy ideas that sound marvelous.
I don't believe it.
I'm washed up, Mandy. It's no good. It's lousy.
Now, just sit down quietly here. Beside me.
That's easy.
Now, be calm. Think of your whole idea. A play about death. About the meaning of immortality. A father whose son has been killed in the war begins to hear from that son at night. Sees him in visions. He becomes a convert to mysticism. And because he's a great scientist, a Nobel Prize winner, his conversion becomes an international sensation.
Grief-stricken people follow him as though he were a messiah.
Yes. And then a young man, a victim of amnesia, hears him speak, and suddenly his memory comes back. This scientist is his father. Oh, Gay, when your audience realizes that the boy is not dead at all, that the whole basis for the man's mysticism is non-existent.
It is good, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
And then when the boy goes to his father's home and sits waiting for his father, and he suddenly realizes that his father has a new career based on the fact of his death. Then he wonders, will his father want to see him? Wouldn't it be better to pretend to be dead? And then the butler announces that the father has returned, that he's in the next room waiting to receive his visitor.
Shall he face him? Shall he go away? The boy hesitates. His hand on the latch of the door. Curtain!
And what a curtain!
Mandy!
Yes, Gay?
I've got it. I've got the second act, Mandy.
Gay, darling!
Oh, Mandy, you wonderful, adorable creature. I've got it. You've given it to me.
I'm so excited. What is it?
The boy doesn't leave the house.
No?
He goes in to see his father. His face is all patched up, half of it shot away.
And the father doesn't recognize him?
The father doesn't recognize him. But there's one person who does recognize him. One person he can't fool.
Who?
His sweetheart, the girl he left behind him. And when she finds out and the audience knows she's found out, that's my curtain for the second act.
It's wonderful.
I think it's good. I think it'll hold. What do you think?
It's marvelous.
It'll give me a third act, too. I'm sure it'll give
I
me a third.
know it will.
Mandy, I love you.
Oh, no, Gay.
I do love you. Come here, darling.
No.
Oh, yes. You're so good for me.
Oh, Gay, I don't ask for this. All I want is to help you express yourself.
Well, that's all I want, Mandy. Oh, Mandy.
Oh, Gay.
More coffee, Linda?
No, thanks, Pim.
Ready to divorce Gay, Linda?
No, Pim, darling, and stop covering my hand with yours.
Oh, all right. But something's on your mind. You're pretty thoughtful. You're sad. You seem lonely. It's really a very hopeful time, Linda.
Oh, stop chattering, Pim.
All right. Shall we talk about the play I have for you?
Talk about anything you want except your deathless love for me.
All right. This play is tailor-made for you, Linda. You don't know the writer. He's a young protege of mine I keep locked in a hotel room. But he's written a play.
Pim.
What?
Do you know Philo Smith?
You weren't listening to me.
Do you know Philo Smith?
The banker? Slightly.
You know his wife?
Only too well.
I want to go to her house tonight.
Why?
Can you arrange it?
I don't want to.
But can you arrange it? Waiter.
Linda, I detest Amanda Smith.
Yes, madam?
Will you please bring a telephone to this table?
Immediately, madam.
Linda, Amanda Smith she once almost persuaded me I was a genius. I almost gave up a good-paying job for her.
Here's the phone, madam.
Call her up, Pim.
All right. Hello, get me Regent 59777, please. Linda, the things I do for you.
Tell me, Pim, when Amanda was telling you you were a genius, what saved you?
She wouldn't neck. Oh, hello, Amanda. This is Tim Lovell. Mandy, darling, I've been seized with an uncontrollable desire to see you. May I come over? Oh, yes, you let me, because otherwise I'll force my way in. Besides, I've got someone with me you just love to meet. Linda Page. You would like to meet her, wouldn't you, Mandy?
Oh, why, yes, I would like to meet her. Yes, you may come. Say in half an hour. Bye.
Who was that, Mandy?
Oh, no one you know, Gay, darling.
Someone coming here?
Yes, I had to let them come under the circumstances. Gay, darling, why don't you work on your play?
Well, I'd like to, but if these people are coming...
Well, you can work in the library.
All right. All right, but come in there with me, won't you, Mandy, until they get here? How do you do? Oh, you're Mrs. Estabrook, aren't you?
Yes.
And I'm Mr. Lovell.
Yes, Mr. Smith is expecting you. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Yeah.
This way, please. If you just sit down here.
Thank you.
Mrs. Smith asked me to tell you that Mr. Estabrook is in the library working, and was on no account to be disturbed.
Oh? And where is Mrs. Smith?
In the library.
Where?
I'll tell her you've arrived.
Wow. So Gay is here. You knew it all along.
Of course. Tim, leave me alone with Mrs. Smith.
Certainly not.
Get an attack of something and say you have to go home. Please, darling, leave me alone with her.
You hope to reprieve Gay, don't you?
Yes.
Well, if you don't reprieve him, will you call me the moment you get back?
Yes.
Promise?
Yes.
Right. The terms are humiliating in a way, but then we Lovells are patient. An ancestor of mine waited half a century for a stubborn woman, married her at 70 and gave her 3 children.
Oh, how good of you to come. How nice of you to have me. Tim, darling, how are you?
How are you, Pat?
Oh, do sit down. You know, I've asked Gay often to bring you. Has he never told you? As a matter of fact, no, I don't think he has. Oh, well, how very neglectful of him. But then, well, I don't suppose we should expect ordinary punctiliousness from a genius.
Oh, why not?
You're not a genius, Tim, dear. You'd know. Wouldn't he, Linda? Oh, you mind if I call you Linda? I feel I know you so well. Of course. Call me Mandy. We were sitting here quietly after dinner when Gay suddenly had an idea, and nothing would do but he must rush into the library and set it down.
Sounds very rude.
Oh, he doesn't understand, does he, Linda? Not in the least.
Well, if everybody jumped up and rushed into seclusion whenever any sort of an idea struck them, what would become of social life?
Tim?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, now I shall leave you 2 adorable creatures together to scratch each other's eyes out.
Oh, you're not going.
I am, indeed.
But why? You just come.
Yes, I know, but I've just been struck by an idea. I've got to go somewhere private and put it down. You see, Mandy, I am a genius.
Oh, really, Pim? Besides, I asked him not to stay. Good night, Pim.
Good night, Linda. Night, Mandy.
Good night, you funny boy. I adore Pim, don't you, Linda? Yes, but that's not what I want to talk about. Gay's in your library working, isn't he? May I ask what he's working on? His new play. Really? I didn't know he had a new play. Really? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Oh, it's quite all right. I'm delighted, naturally. Do you know what it's about? It's about immortality. Really? Yes. What on earth does Gay know about immortality? What does anyone know about immortality? Except by intuition. But Gay, You do know his other work.
But this is altogether different from his other work. Profounder, richer. I think it's great. I think you'll be proud.
Why didn't he tell me about it, do you suppose?
Because...
Why?
No, I mustn't say it.
Oh, but you must. Please. Mandy.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll misunderstand my motive.
Oh, but I assure you I won't. I'll understand it perfectly.
Because there's no part in it for you.
But that's so silly. Oh, I love playing in Gay's plays. I love speaking his lines. But if he's written a play and it's good, I should be very happy. Surely he knows that.
Perhaps he thought that...
What?
That you wouldn't be sympathetic to the play.
But why shouldn't I be? Oh, I'm really hurt.
Oh, I am sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said...
But you're not in the least sorry. You've probably never in your life been so ecstatically happy as you are at this moment.
But really, Mrs. Estabrook...
Call me Linda. Shall we be honest with each other? It's enormously difficult, I know, but shall we try? You enjoy inspiring Gay.
Yes.
That is to say, you enjoy lovemaking with him. I understand that perfectly.
Oh, but that's not true. We haven't. That's not true.
Well, if it's not true already, then it's imminent. All right. I'm jealous, but all right. Let him make love to you if you like, but for pity's sake, don't ruin his style. Immortality. Oh, really, Mandy.
We have nothing in common.
What about Gay?
Now, in my puny way, I've been trying to bring Gay's work in relation to the period in which he's living. His work is brilliant, but I told him so myself. Trivial.
Why, because he writes comedy? I'd rather have him write trivial comedy than shallow tragedy. The truth is, Mandy, you see yourself as an influence with a capital I.
I do. I'm not ashamed of it.
If this play you're drawing out of Gay like a bad tooth turns out to be good, I'll never forgive you, Mandy.
Well, you're honest at any rate.
Yes? Why don't you try it? Just for the novelty.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you don't believe this act of yours, do you? Oh, you can't possibly. You've got Gay through this rainbow belief in the profundity of his literary
He
powers.
told me you were like this. Clairvoyant, full of pitiless clarity.
Oh, you make me sound like an X-ray.
You are. You've shriveled him.
Is Gay shriveled? He looked awfully well this afternoon.
In his soul. You don't believe in faith or hope. You don't believe in anything but empty laughter. You're merciless and destructive. If I have furnished him with an oasis where he can escape to brood and dream, I'm happy, do you hear? Proud and happy.
You believe it? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's inconceivable to you that anyone can be sincere. You don't understand the truth. You attribute the most sordid motives to everything. You're horrid. You're hateful and horrid, and I hate you. I won't stay here with you. Oh, Gay.
Mandy.
Gay, darling.
What's the matter, Mandy?
It's your wife.
My wife?
She's here. She's in the drawing room. She's a terrible woman.
I'm going to see what this is all about.
Oh, no. Come back, Gay.
Linda,
Yes, Gay.
what have you done to Mandy?
Disfigured her beyond recognition, scratched her eyes out. Didn't you notice?
What'd you say to her?
Don't remember.
She's sobbing.
How nice for her. I wish I could.
You spy on me. And you must have said something unforgivable to Mandy. I know your capacity for that. She's devastated.
Not so devastated that she lost her sense of direction. She made straight for the library.
This is the end, Linda. The end. I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand you anymore. Your beautiful superiority. I loathe it. I'm sick of it. You can't be even humanly jealous.
That's what you think.
Mandy's human, at least.
Obviously.
I hate your detachment. I hate your coolness. I hate your destructive critical nature.
You've acquired Mandy's vocabulary, Pity. So cliche.
I'm going to marry Mandy.
My blessing.
You think I'm joking?
I think you're childish.
I know you.
Your most endearing trait.
I'm going to marry Mandy.
But why? You're not in love with her. Oh, I simply can't believe you're in love with her.
I am.
Would you love me, Gay, if I praised you for qualities you haven't got? Would you love me if I could cry? I'll practice.
Always clear, always articulate, a cold, clean light.
No vaguely lit oasis like this that Mandy offers. And I'm helpless against her. What can I do?
Oh, I'll tell you what you can do. You can preen yourself. You can revel in your superiority. You can pity us for the childish emotion which has involved us. You don't need me. You don't need anybody. You're self-sufficient.
Oh, Gay, darling, don't say things like that to
You
me.
can return to gaze at yourself forever in a full-length mirror.
Gay, what is it? You're miserable. This isn't the ecstasy of newfound love.
It is.
Oh, Gay.
No, don't come near me. Don't question me. I can't bear you, I tell you. I'm going into Mandy. And quit spying on us.
Well.
Good evening.
Oh, Mr. Smith, I'm delighted to see you.
Thank you.
Roberts told me you were downstairs,
And you
dear.
came to see me?
Exactly.
That was so nice of you. I've never been so glad to see anyone in all my life.
You're impulsive.
I feel as if I'd known you forever.
I wish you had.
I've just found out you were right, Mr. Smith, this afternoon. Your wife and my husband are engaged.
Your poor husband.
He can talk out his misery to her because she isn't his wife, and he can't talk to me because I am. Now, why is that, do you suppose? Why can't married people talk to each other?
Don't ask me metaphysical questions.
Well, I'm going to fight. Will you help me?
Up to a point.
Are you sleepy?
If I were, I wouldn't have come down.
You play games?
I play chess.
I might have known. You play gin rummy?
Yes.
Will you play gin rummy with me?
It'll be a pleasure.
You see, Mr. Smith, I can't possibly leave this house tonight without first saying goodnight to my hostess. And I can't possibly interrupt her just now. She and Gay are collaborating so hard, I mustn't interrupt the creative process. At the same time, I don't mind telling you I want a good chance to outstay her.
Very well.
Philo, you're a darling.
Don't be familiar.
I'm not keeping you up by any chance.
You already have.
What?
It's way past my bedtime. Why do you suppose I came downstairs?
Philo, this is so sudden.
Miss Page.
Mrs. Estabrook.
No, hang it all, Miss Page. I love you. And hang it all, do we have to play gin rummy?
You are listening to No Time for Comedy, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here again, speaking for United States Steel, is Gordon Fraser.
One of the most important things about any business is whether it's a good place to work. The welfare of its workers is a vital concern to every worthwhile American business. And the United States Steel Corporation has always been a leader in making its plants and mills and offices better working places for its employees. Improved physical conditions, safety campaigns, health programs, recreational facilities, and increased opportunities for training and advancement are just a few of the things that the United States Steel family has provided. This has been going on for years, and the results could be proved by, well, any number of figures, but it seems to me that the best evidence of success is the great number of families who've chosen to work for United States Steel. Fathers and sons, brothers and sisters, who know from their continued experience that United States Steel is a good place to work. For instance, take the McKinneys of Homestead, Pennsylvania. Dad McKinney worked for United States Steel for 50 years, and today his husky sons, all 8 of them, are expert steel men in the Homestead Works of Carnegie, Illinois, one of the members of the United States Steel family. Already the McKinney boys have piled up a total of 138 years' service. There are others. The Pitts family of Columbia Steel, a father and 3 sons. The Sarasso family of Vandegrift Works, 3 brothers, 2 daughters, and a son. The 4 Ortiz brothers of United States Steel Supply. The Flowers family, a father, 5 sons, and 2 daughters, all employees of the Tennessee Coal, Iron, and Railroad Company. The 7 Beatty brothers of Clairton Works, the 7 Weaver brothers, and the 7 White brothers, all of H.C. Frick Coke Company. And there are numerous others, hundreds and hundreds of families who know from experience that United States Steel is a good place to work. Living up to its responsibility to these loyal families, as well as to all its other workers, is one of the goals of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the United States Steel Corporation.
And now the curtain rises on the 3rd act of No Time for Comedy, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge, and featuring Walter Abel and Francis Fuller.
Well, it's you. Come right in. Sit down, won't you, Mandy? Thank you. It seems to me a great gap of time since last night, does it to you?
Not really. I'm afraid I was awfully rude.
If I remember correctly, I was insufferable.
Oh, Linda, dear.
Last night you opened up new vistas to me. Supposing that in your library, Gay was giving birth, with you as midwife, to a masterpiece. This, I thought, might be one of those very great occasions that love makes, and here was I standing in the way. I wavered. I retreated. I took myself away.
I came back to apologize, but you had gone.
I came back here and called up Tim. He sat up till dawn, holding my hand. Gay never came home.
Oh, didn't he?
He seemed greatly relieved.
Well, then you haven't seen him?
No, haven't you?
No. Well, I'm sure he'd be here. Oh, I'm really frightfully worried. I called his studio. There was no answer. Suppose something's happened.
Oh, he's all right. I've heard from him.
Oh, have you? Did he telephone?
No, he sent me his play.
Oh. Well?
Well, it's only one act, really, and an outline of the rest.
Oh, but surely you can
it's
tell.
Very interesting.
You don't like it. I feel you don't.
Well, it's so out of Gay's normal vein that I must say I was a bit startled. Perhaps it's not my dish.
You always felt that you wouldn't be sympathetic to it. Linda, I have something to tell you.
Have you?
Yes, it's an awful thing. I don't know how to put it. I really don't. You make it impossible for me.
Oh, nothing's impossible for you, Mandy.
I wish, Linda, I didn't like you so very, very much.
You'll end, I'm sure, by not letting your affection for me stand in your way. What is it?
Well, Gay and I.
Yes?
Gay and I
suspected it.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's worse from your point of view. Oh, believe me, Linda, I struggled against this. Only last night I told him we ought never to see each other again. His play was well on the way, my usefulness over. I entreated him to return to you. And then suddenly, out of a clear sky, he asked me to marry him.
Infallible technique.
That's unworthy of you, Linda.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm really frightfully worried about Gay.
Oh, you must get used to these little disappearances. If you find him elusive as a lover, as a husband, he's practically non-existent.
Oh.
It may be Gay. Hello? Oh, hello, Philo. Yes. Not at all. Anytime, Philo, naturally. Goodbye.
Philo? Not Philo.
Yes.
Well, when Robert told me last night that Philo came downstairs, I couldn't believe it.
Is that so irregular?
Irregular? It's a revolution. What did you do?
Well, we started to play gin rummy.
He likes you.
Do you mind?
No. As a matter of fact, it's just right. You and Philo, made for each other.
Do you think so?
Yes. Both strong, self-reliant, ambitious, and you have this in common. You know what you want and you go after it.
Oh, I shouldn't say in your quiet way that you lack tenacity.
Oh, it's going to be so difficult. Philo's so old-fashioned. He'll never give me a divorce. Unless...
Yes?
Well, I just had a curious idea, a curious hunch that you might persuade him.
Did you really?
Yes. Why prolong a marriage that's outlived it? Well, it's ballistic. You, I feel sure, might shame him by your example.
What makes you think I'm willing to give up Gay?
Because you're a big person, Linda.
Oh, it's not a question of size.
Gay no longer loves you, Linda.
I'm not convinced.
He loves me.
Perhaps he does.
He told me so. He asked me to marry him. Oh, Gay, dear, where have you been?
What are you doing here, Amanda?
Oh, I was frantic. You were to telephone.
I did.
When?
Just now.
But you would have called me at noon. I waited hours. I couldn't get you at the studio.
I wasn't at the studio.
Well, I was sure you must be here. I didn't know what to do.
So you came here. You spied. I resent your spying on me. I won't be spied on.
Oh.
And don't cry.
Now, see here, Gay.
What do you want, Linda?
I want you to be nice to Mandy. After all, you're not married to her yet.
Now, you keep out of this, Linda.
Well, just remember that Mandy's not me, you know. She's not used to your infantile tantrums.
Please don't give me any of your Olympian advice. I came here to pack and get my things out of here once and for all.
Oh, really, Gay?
Does your heart good, doesn't it, Mandy? I'll get you things, Gay.
Don't touch my things!
Very well, I shan't touch your things. And I'll leave you and Mandy alone. Oh, and Mandy.
Yes, Linda?
Never touch his things.
Gay, are you really leaving this house?
Yes, Mandy.
I'm so glad.
I'm leaving town, too, Amanda.
Oh?
Will you come with me?
Oh, yes, Gay, yes.
I'm going overseas.
What?
I'm going overseas. You still want to come?
Well, where are you going? England?
Poland.
Poland?
Yes, I'm going to do freelance reporting. I want to see what's going on in places where people are really suffering.
Oh, I see.
Well, it was your idea that I should do that.
You sound rough, Gay.
Do you want to come to Poland?
Yes. Oh, yes, Gay. Wherever you go.
All right. Now, look, Amanda. Why don't you wait for me downstairs in the cocktail lounge? I have to get my passport and
Oh,
get
no,
packed.
I don't mind waiting here.
For heaven's sake, haven't you any delicacy? You're taking a woman's husband and you want to stay in her house while he packs.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry, Amanda, but wait downstairs, will you?
Yes, Gay.
Come in. Oh, Gay.
Hello.
Where's Mandy?
He's downstairs in the cocktail lounge.
Did you send her away?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so glad.
You have no reason to be. I sent her down there to wait for me.
Oh, you thought it was indelicate for her to be here.
Oh, cut it out, Linda.
All right. She tells me you're going to be married.
Yes. Yes, we're going to Poland.
Peculiar place for a honeymoon.
I'm going to be a reporter. I want to see life.
Good idea. But why Poland? I might even add, if I were malicious, why Mandy?
I'll tell you why. To get away from you.
But the world is wide.
It's not wide. It's narrow. It's close. It's a closet. I'm shut in it with you. And I've got claustrophobia. I've got to get away from you. I've got to break your hold on me. I've got to marry Mandy or somebody because it's the only way I can be unfaithful to you.
Darling, that's the sweetest thing you ever said to me.
You're being very funny, aren't you?
Not at all. I had no idea we were so close. I had no idea we were in the closet together. I really I thought you were unfaithful to me regularly and with ease. Oh, I'm delighted to discover that you have to marry to achieve it. Seems a cumbersome method, but I must say I'm highly flattered. Oh, thank you, darling.
Now, look, have you read my play?
Yes.
Well?
It's not easy to say in a word.
If you lie to me, I'll break your neck.
I have no intention of lying to you. I was very touched by your sending it to me.
I know myself, but I want to hear it from you. I know it's terrible.
That's nonsense, and you know it's nonsense. In a strange, uncanny way, the play's fascinating. Your first act's wonderfully written.
Linda, darling, do you really think so?
You couldn't write anything terrible.
Linda, darling, I didn't want you to
Only...
feel it. Only what?
Gay, somehow I feel a revulsion from your play altogether because it's dominated by the idea of death.
But we're living in an era of death.
What if we are? Gay, don't turn your back on the gift you have, that rare gift of illuminating life with gaiety and understanding.
No, it's not that. That's not it.
Then what?
Can't you see that if this play is no good, it's because I haven't actually been through it? I haven't been through anything. While I'm imagining charming variations of life, people are dying. I tell you, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of my work and sick of myself. I must get something clear and outside myself to be enlisted for. I'm sick of triviality, sick of bringing changes on what I've already written. And in my personal life, too. I improvise variations there. Like Mandy.
It's Mandy, then. You want to get away from Mandy.
Oh, now, Linda.
Insufficient motive, I should think, for leaving the country.
It's like you to pick on that out of all I've said.
Gay, listen. I know perfectly well that if you had any idea you were excited about, you wouldn't go.
Well, I haven't any idea I'm excited. I haven't even an idea.
I have.
You have?
I honestly think that I have one.
What is it?
Amanda and me.
What are you talking about?
Write a play about us. The two opposite types of women in the life of a man, the builder-upper and the breaker-downer. The critical faculty versus the clinging vine. What every woman knows in reverse.
I see. You cast yourself for the superior role.
No. There's a lot to be said for Mandy. Great occasions, she believes, great loves make people exceed their capacities. Whereas the other woman says, stay in your little suite, cultivate your garden. A playwright, you for instance, caught between these 2 points of view, which wins out in the end? Whom does he stay with?
Well, it would depend a good deal, I should think, on how the builder-upper's advice worked out.
Exactly.
Supposing, say, the play he wrote and produced under her influence were a great success.
Then I'd be sunk.
Might be interesting.
Right up your street.
Who would win out?
Who would win out?
If the play's a success, it's a toss-up.
Odds on Mandy.
And if it weren't, if it stinks...
What then?
Then he'd go to the builder-upper, certainly.
You think so? Why?
He'd never forgive the wife for being right.
Oh, yay, that's charming.
I hate you often because you know more than I do. Mandy massages my ego. It's very pleasant.
There, you see, it's right in your hand.
Well,
Excuse me, Miss Lindy.
Well, what is it, Clementine?
That Mr. Philo Smith is here to see you.
Philo Smith, what does that stuffed shirt want?
He wants to see Miss Lindy.
He's less a stuffed shirt than you think, Gay. He's recklessly, even insanely impulsive.
That tycoon.
He proposed to me last night.
Well, will I tell him you're coming, Miss Lindy?
Yes, Clementine.
Wait a minute, Clementine.
What is it, Gay?
It'll be a great marriage. The two critical faculties, the two skeptics. You'll produce a lot of question marks.
Is this what you wanted Clementine to hear?
No. Clementine, after you tell Mr. Smith that Miss Page will receive him, come back here and help me find my passport.
Well, Philo?
Last night must seem fantastic to you, Linda.
Not so fantastic as it must seem to you.
Yes, it's incredible to me also. And yet, I went to sleep thinking of you. I woke thinking of you, and I'm 48. After 2 unsuccessful marriages, after a long renunciation of any idea of personal happiness, I tremble before you.
I'm very touched, Philo. I've been thinking of you.
To a conclusion?
I don't know. I'm tired, Philo. But I must be...
Where's my passport? Where the devil have you put it?
I haven't put it.
I gave it to you.
You didn't.
That Clementine doesn't know anything.
Say hello to Mr. Smith, darling.
Hello. I want my passport, Linda. How do you do?
Perhaps the passport's in your studio.
Can't be. I never took it there.
Well, you might look in that little tin box in your closet. You throw things in there.
That's it. That's where you put it.
My husband's going to Poland, Philo.
Really? Why?
Fundamental experience.
Are you interested in what's going on in Europe, Mr. Smith?
Not particularly.
Or in Asia?
No. Oh, I'm interested as a student of human folly, but no more than that.
No more than that.
Gay, you'll find your passport now.
No, wait a minute. This is interesting. This beautiful detachment that Mr. Smith achieves is interesting. It doesn't interest you, Mr. Smith, that we just fought a war and that now some of the things we were fighting for are in peril? It doesn't interest you that starvation and famine and oppression are stalking the world like great beasts with slavering jaws? It doesn't interest you that man has created a weapon, the atomic bomb, which can destroy man and will destroy him if we don't learn how to cooperate with each other?
No, Mr. Estabrook. These things do not interest me except as they provide me with amusement.
Amusement?
Exactly. You see, I believe that man is an ungracious beast, not worth saving. I believe that man is bloodthirsty and contemptible. The great satirists, Voltaire and Swift, knew that. Your indignation is sentimental and romantic. It is even infantile.
I see. Well, Linda, I guess you and Mr. Smith here will be very happy, cuddled together in a great cocoon of detachment. You were saying the same things to me a little while ago.
No, I never said that. I never believed that. Philo, I suppose gay is everything you say. Sentimental, romantic, even infantile. And yet not altogether. Oh, I can't believe altogether. There are millions of anonymous people in the world who ask only to be permitted to live. Gentle, humble voices, unheard and unrecorded. In them one must believe. For them one must do illogical and quixotic things.
Linda.
You hate me.
No, Philo, I don't hate you.
But I have my answer now.
Yes.
I see. Well, I had no right to expect anything else.
I'd answer that, only I think I know who it is.
I'll take it. Hello? Oh, yes. Well, he's busy at the moment. I think he'll be through very shortly.
Say goodbye to her for me, will you,
Yes,
Mr.
I'll
Estabrook?
tell
I will.
Yes,
I
I
hope
know
to
it's
see you
terrible
again
to be
sometime.
careful.
Goodbye.
I'll tell him. All right, I will. I'll urge him.
Philo wanted me to say goodbye for him.
You think I heard him, Gay?
I hope so.
That was Mandy on the phone, you know.
I know, but never mind, Mandy. I got to talk to you, Linda.
Miss Lindy. Yes, Mr. Lover.
Linda, darling.
Him.
Oh, Mr. Estabrook, I believe. Listen, if I got to cope with you now, I've got to talk to Linda.
Yes, where Linda's concerned, you're so frightfully possessive.
You got to clear out of here.
I'm not going to.
Linda, I've got to talk to you. It's important.
Be quiet, the telephone.
Yes, be quiet, Gay.
Hello? Oh, yes, Mandy. Yes, he'll be down any minute. Yes, he's almost packed. But Mandy, Tim's just dropped in. He'd love to come down and have a cocktail with you while you're waiting.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, he may? I'll tell him. Goodbye, Tim, be a darling.
I refuse absolutely to be a darling.
She's in the cocktail bar downstairs. You go down and have one drink with her.
Well, what do I get out of it?
One drink, didn't you hear her?
Tim, it's a great favor. I'll kiss you.
Well, come on.
This is nauseating.
There.
That kiss was more clinical than passionate, Linda.
I write lines like that, and I'm ashamed of it.
All right, I'm going, but one drink, remember.
Linda,
Jay?
I'm going to do it.
What?
The place. The idea you gave me. The two women, you and Mandy. But I see beyond it, way beyond it. I see reflected through it the conflict about times. I think it'll have some weight, some contemporary value.
Good, Jay.
And a wonderful part for you.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I must. Linda, Mandy. What shall I do about Mandy?
You can go to Poland with her. I can find your passport.
What are you trying to do, get rid of me?
Why not?
Because I love you.
Oh, Jay. Jay, darling. Jay, darling.
Oh, Linda.
You better answer the phone, darling.
No, it's Mandy. It must be Mandy.
I know, and you've got to speak to her, Gay. You have to tell her.
But what? What shall I say? What?
You ought to know. You've got to write it. It's the curtain to your last act, isn't it?
The curtain has fallen on the Theatre Guild on the Air production of No Time for Comedy by S.N. Behrman, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation, starring Frederick March as Gay and Florence Eldridge as Linda, and featuring Walter Abel as Philo and Francis Fuller as Amanda. Other members of our cast included Roger Pryor as Tim, Gigi James as Clementine, and Jay Barney as the butler. And now, here is Roger Pryor with a word about next week's play.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Theatre Guild on the Air brings you a real event in radio, their production of Gold,
by America's foremost playwright, Eugene O'Neill. Starred in this great melodrama will be the famous star of stage and screen, Raymond Massey, with Patricia Collins and Angela Lansbury. So be sure to be with us next week for the Theater Guild on the Air production of Eugene O'Neill's Gold.
Remember, next week, Raymond Massey and Eugene O'Neill's famous drama, Gold, with Patricia Collins and Angela Lansbury. And remember, too, that the trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. The Theater Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Lawrence Langner and Teresa Helburn, with Homer Fickett, director, Carol Irvin, production executive, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play was adapted by Robert Senadella. Frederick Marx and Florence Eldridge can currently be seen in the Broadway success Years Ago. Mr. March is also currently starred in Samuel Goldwyn's great motion picture, The Best Years of Our Lives. Walter Abel is currently starring in the Broadway play Parlor Story. Your announcers, Norman Brokenshire. The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next Sunday at this same time.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is Studio One at CBS.
On the night of May 16, 1849, the sailing ship Land O'Lakes out of Buffalo, bound for Milwaukee, encountered a northwest gale. 800 yards north of this spot, she struck the reef and foundered. All hands were lost, including 60 immigrants, passengers on the unfortunate vessel. To the memory of the sailing ship Land O'Lakes, lost in these northerly waters of Lake Michigan, this lighthouse is dedicated. Thunder Rock, A.D. 1901.
With a dramatic moment from Thunder Rock by Robert Ardrey, CBS invites you to Studio One, a full-hour Columbia feature from the pages of the world's great storytellers. Storytellers known and loved by millions. To introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Marcus.
Mr. Robert Ardrey's remarkable play, Thunder Rock, is about a man who attempted to escape from our troubled world to another world of his imagination. We have a particular reason for performing it tonight, as you have seen here, and we hope that reason means as much to you as it does to us. As for the principals in tonight's cast, you'll be hearing one of our Studio One favorites, Robert Dryden, as Streeter, with Broadway's Clarence Derwent as Captain Joshua, Stefan Schnabel as Dr. Kurtz. And I'm going to remain at the microphone to play the young man who tells the story. My name is Charleston, David Charleston. Most of what I want to tell you tonight happened exactly 8 years ago. In the first days of September 1939, a war began. Remember? It was officially declared a war just a few hours from now, 8 years ago. I was in the United States Lighthouse Service then, getting on to the end of my second year as keeper of Thunder Rock. Living alone on a speck of an island in northern Lake Michigan is a pretty solitary kind of life for a man in his early 30s, but it was what I wanted, or thought I wanted, 8 years ago. Keeping the lighthouse on Thunder Rock got me out of having to live in a confused and disagreeable world. Well, what I want to tell you about actually began one afternoon early in August of 39. Inspector Flaming, the local superior officer of the Lighthouse Service, Nani, his helper, and my old friend Streeter, who flew the supply plane for them, had just arrived at the Rock. Regular monthly trips, inspection, and supply.
That's your last load, Nunny?
Not yet, Mr. Streeter. You can park.
Gas and kerosene outside, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, Charleston, I've got a surprise for you. Brought a radio this trip.
I don't want a radio, thanks, Inspector.
I told you, Flanny.
But after all, Charleston...
Got a match to eat my pipes out.
Good.
Charleston, in certain situations, a radio can be man's best friend. You sit out here alone on a half-acre rock in the middle of Lake Michigan, 50 miles from the nearest landfall, and once a month you see it. I feel responsible for you, Charleston. You won't let me bring you the newspapers. You don't want any new books.
And I don't want a radio.
But you're getting out of touch.
If I wanted to keep in touch, what would I be doing here?
A man owes it to himself to keep in touch. How's everything going to come out? Hitler, Mussolini, the dictators versus democracy, fascism, communism, war versus peace. This is a great year, 1939. What happens next? It's drama, my boy. sheer stark drama.
Inspector, it just happens I have a bottle of Irish whiskey right here in the locker. Let's all have a drink, huh?
Charleston, were you listening to me?
I'm sorry, Inspector. I respect your curiosity concerning the future. I just don't happen to share it. Have a drink?
No, thank you. Charleston, I don't mind telling you you're a problem.
Dory's landing.
You'd better get on with your inspecting, Inspector. We've got to get out of here by sunset.
All right. I'm going up top to check over the light right now. I don't understand it. Scores of normally sociable people from the lighthouse service, and I get powerful.
This one's yours, Street. Gold.
Go, Sally.
Streeter and I toasted each other a couple of times and laughed a little. We'd been old friends for a long time, but now we hadn't been seeing each other often enough to be really relaxed together. I could see that Street was nervous about something. Finally, he came to the point.
Sally, how much money do I owe you?
What do you want to know for?
I'm paying off, Sally. How much?
What's the little book?
If you don't remember how much, you'll have to take my figures. This is the record, the little red book. On the last page here, it says $1,250 even.
What?
Even.
Since when?
Since beginning in 1930, January. You were out on the West Coast prowling into love nests, and Mr. Hurst, I was flying Standard Oil in Venezuela.
Street, what's the point?
I talked the district manager and the snoot, got fired, cabled you for dough for my passage home. $100, 1930. Yeah, here's another. Paris, 1934, another 100.
Who'd have guessed you kept books?
Who'd have guessed you'd turn hermit? December, 34, still Paris, 50 more. I enjoyed Paris.
Why pay back this month?
1935, 300 credits in October, getting my plane out of hock. Only time in my life I ever hocked my plane.
All these years. Why pay me back now, Street, right now when I can't spend it?
2 years ago, January 1937, back in the States, you were flusher than ever. The man who made money in 1937, the book of the year, inside the inside of something. I thought it stunk, but I didn't say so. Reward for reticence, 150 cash.
Quitting the service, aren't you?
Always a smart fella, huh, Charlie? 1937.
You don't expect to see me again, do you? If you thought you'd ever see me again, you wouldn't pay back that dough.
Don't jump to conclusions.
Why leave the service, Street?
Better job? Why else?
Where?
China.
China?
You heard me. Yeah, pour us another.
These days, this is 1939. There's a war in China.
I'm flying to Shanghai the end of the week, Charlie. 10 days and I'm at work. I'm curious too, Charlie. Why should a guy like you be living on this forsaken rock in the middle of Lake Michigan? You're no poet. You're not even a solitary drinker.
Why China?
What do you say we let things stand as stated? No questions asked, no questions answered. So
you're flying for the Chinese, huh?
Well, why not?
That's a new line for you, war flying?
Peace or war, a job's a job. Knocking down Japanese bombers out of the Chinese sky happens to pay far better than delivering groceries on the Great Lakes.
You're not doing it for money.
Who says?
You're not doing it for money because you don't expect to come back.
I'm taking my chances.
You know your chances, Street. You haven't got one.
Well, so I haven't got one.
Why should a man go halfway around the world just to commit suicide? I didn't know you were that romantic.
I don't call this suicide, Charlie, and I'm not dying for any causes. I'm going to China for one reason. I'm sick of reading the newspapers. I'm sick of problems. I'm sick of strikes and unemployment and what all else.
Who isn't?
Time comes around, you've got to do something. That's all there is to it. You can't just stand by and watch forever.
Nobody says you can. I'm a professional spectator. I spent 15 years watching. Now I can't. Not any longer.
Well, then what are we arguing about? Nothing.
Nothing. You think the world's got a chance? I don't. I say the world's hell-bent for destruction. You call that nothing?
I still say I can't just stand by and watch.
Who says you've got to? Get out of it, you fathead.
Oh, so that's it. Get out of it. Sit on a rock in the middle of Lake Michigan. Twiddle your thumbs. Count your toes. No, thanks, Charlie. I'll take China.
We paced around and around the tall, circular room, glaring at each other. Then I thought I'd better tell Streeter about what had been happening to me. Tell him what was going on in my head. I stopped my pacing in front of the Thunder Rock Memorial tablet, a bronze plaque that had been set in the wall when the lighthouse was built. Listen to this, Street. On the night of May 16th, 1849, the sailing ship Land of Lakes out of Buffalo, bound from Milwaukee, encountered a northwest gale. 800 yards north of this spot, she struck the reef and foundered. All hands were lost, including Captain Joshua Stewart, his gallant crew, and 60 immigrants, passengers on the unfortunate vessel. The memory of the sailing ship Land O'Lakes lost in these northerly waters of Lake Michigan. My life is dedicated.
Wait a minute. This lighthouse is dedicated to sail.
1849. That was one of our best years, Street. Things weren't so good in Europe, but over here, the rush to California was in full swing.
Why did you say my life is dedicated?
I'm sorry I made it sound pretentious. But let me tell you, Street, it's good to live among hopeful people once more.
You talk like crazy.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't mean people without problems. There's no such animal. I mean people with problems with solutions. Street, I quit the Daily News when I got back from Spain. I was washed up. I couldn't be objective. I hadn't any future reporting. I knew likewise I hadn't any future crusading. When all a man can say is, we can't find answers for our problems because our problems haven't got any answers. When that's all a man can honestly say, then he makes a lousy crusader. Man, I'd give the shirt off my back in a hurry for one good, ignorant, constructive, uncompromising bias. Something I could shout from the rooftops. Street society's got no worse enemy than a cynic. I took this job to put myself out of circulation. Take it or leave it, but that's why I came here. Well?
Go on.
The first day I was here, I noticed that memorial plaque on the wall. I got thinking about it later on, the immigrants in particular. I got comparing their day and their lives with ours. It all comes down to this. In their day, you looked up the answer in the back of the book. The lad, the Samson, go west, young man. Come down to our day, Street, look up the answer in the back of the book, you know what you find. Expansion. We can't get away from it. Nations hock their resources. Japan, Italy, Germany, look at them. But now in 1939, expansion means conquest. Expand by force. War. There at that point, the actual horror begins. Civilization slips out the window. The writing on the wall, society itself is a lost cause, but there's still a job for a few of its members.
That gas?
Keeping lighthouses.
You call that a job?
For a few of us.
What about the people that go off and fight?
I suppose they'll get killed.
You suppose they'll get killed. What about the women, the children, the old men? They'll die off, you suppose.
I hope.
You hope?
They'll die off. Exposure, disease, famine, they'll die off.
And I went to school with you. The kid from Spoon River, the kid that worshipped Abraham Lincoln.
Shut up.
The man who liked people, you hypocrite.
Frida, shut up.
You lying hypocrite. I beg your pardon, sir.
For all humanity, I make one wish. Let the people die off fast. You'd better put some cold water in your lips. Through that door. Bedroom first, then the bathroom.
I say things I don't mean, Charlie. How I guess.
It was a pretty uncomfortable situation. Neither of us knew what to say or do. When Frida returned, we stared at each other and then at the floor. I refilled our glasses. Try this on your lips, Street.
Right. Go.
Sorry.
All right.
Go.
You made a remark a while ago. You said it was good to live with hopeful people again.
That's right, it is.
You live here by yourself.
In a way.
In a way?
I've rejected a world that I can't help, and I'm building one up that I can.
Where?
In my own head, of course. Where else?
In your own head.
Street, haven't you ever imagined people? The best remarks a man ever makes, he makes on his way home.
But a world, that's what you said, a world.
Oh, it's a very small world. I've got half a dozen people so far.
What people?
The passengers on the sailing ship Land O'Lakes.
I don't get it, sir. You mean ghosts?
No, not at all. More like characters in an author's mind while he's writing a book. I found the passenger list in an old report. I've got their names, where they came from, where they were bound. That's all. It's enough to work on.
Half a dozen. The thing up there says 60 immigrants.
No, I'm trying to see them the way they were. Half a dozen's all I can handle for a while.
You give me goosebumps. Charlie, it's all very fine. It's all very interesting. You can think about people okay, but that's not living with them.
Even clearly enough it is?
Oh, it's impossible.
Maybe so, but it works.
Wait a while. I'm saying, who do you think these people are?
Well,
who do they think you are?
They think I'm me, myself, the light keeper.
Well, when is it? Now or then?
Then, 1849.
Then they don't know they're dead.
Oh, no. Well, Joshua does. I had to tell him.
Who?
Captain Joshua, skipper. I got so confused myself at first. I had to have a confidant. I told Joshua.
You mean there's a man in your own mind who knows he's dead, who knows that 90 years later, who knows he's just an idea in somebody else's head?
Right.
And you and he sit down and talk things over, and That's what you call clearing up confusion?
And there are others, too. Dr. Kurtz and his wife and daughter from Vienna, a man named Briggs from a factory town in England, and Miss Kirby.
Charlie, you're going crazy.
Oh, the whole thing sounds pretty silly, I suppose, from where you're standing. But I challenge anybody to say that my world is sillier or more futile than the world I was born into.
You really mean this?
I do. I want a decent world to live in, Streeter. I've got to make it myself.
I wish you luck.
Wish yourself luck. Try it. It's the one way out.
Oh,
You can have anything you want in your mind, Street. Nowhere else. Mankind's got one future in the past.
Next, Charlie, I'll take China.
But
now let's not argue. I crack up in a rice field and I never come back no more, so what? I'll have plenty of Japanese farmers to company. That's all I want. Let's just not argue, see? I believe one thing, you believe something else. I think the world's got an outside chance, you believe it hasn't, that's all.
As usual, everything's in order. Nani finished with the supplies?
I think so. Honey. Yeah. Better go down to the plane. We'll be there in a minute.
5 minutes to sunset. We've got no time to lose. Charleston, I'll see you a month from today on my next tour of inspection. I'll bring you a relief man at that time.
What relief man?
I told you last time I was here. Your leave begins the 1st of next month.
I told you I don't want it. I'm not interested in a leave.
The leave is compulsory. I'll see you in September, a month from today.
Right.
Coming, Streeter?
Be down in a minute.
Very well. I'm leaving that radio on the table right where it is. Good luck, Charles.
Well, we might as well kill that body. Maybe we could put a message, drop it in the lake.
Trouble with us, Street, we're a couple of guys without enough message to even put in a bottle.
But you wrote a whole book once, inside the inside of something. One man's hope.
There isn't any more to say.
Hey, Streeter! That's plain.
Good luck, Street. Maybe you're invulnerable and you've become a legend in the fiery white peril.
Sure. Well, it's been nice. Thanks for the refreshment. Oh, give it up, Charlie. This ivory tower stuff, it won't work. Come with me. I'll tell Flannery he'll send out a replacement Saturday. He'll be glad to get rid of you. I'll need a gunner. This won't work, Charlie.
It's got to be tried.
Try China.
China's been tried.
One of us is wrong. I hope it's you.
So do I.
So long.
So long, Street. Streeter's plane took off into the sunset. I stared at the place in the sky where he was vanishing into the world outside, and I could feel my own new world closing in around me. My world of 1849, and Captain Joshua and the passengers of the sailing ship Land O'Lakes, long dead, and yet for me still very much alive. In the instant of sunset, the light in the room was cool, pale, and remote. Captain Joshua? Captain Joshua?
Aye, man.
Good evening.
A good evening to you, Mr. Charlie.
Hours became days, and days became weeks. And the world of 1849 and the people of the shipwrecked Land O'Lakes I brought to life again in my mind seemed very real around me. There was Captain Joshua, of course, who was quickly becoming the voice of my conscience, and Dr. Kurtz of Vienna, his French wife, and their daughter Melanie, a young and lovely rebel with whom I often quarreled in fun, and Miss Kirby of England, whose whole life had been a fight for women's rights, and also from England Briggs, a consumptive from the potteries of Birmingham. It was Millie Briggs, his wife, who was the center of our attention one September night 8 years ago, a month after Streeter had gone.
Mr. Thorson, what's up the Chris? It's time.
I'm right here by the window bench, Mr. Briggs. I've been attempting to rest.
It's time, Doctor. Millie needs me now.
Now, let me gather myself together.
Oh, these doctors, Mr. Charleston. It's them as the babies. You know what I mean? Give me a midwife, any time. Colt, just be taking it calm and easy, my fine doctor. My Millie's calm, isn't she? She's had 9, she can have 10.
A brush, get me a brush.
Oh, on the shelf there, Doctor.
A brush? What for? To make yourself pretty?
I must be clean.
Clean? You're a duke in a palace, perhaps.
That's right. Come, let us go up.
And about time, I'd say. Mr. Charlton, while your invention has to be a doctor, could you not invent a manner of childbirth that creates less disturbance? Good evening, Miss Melanie.
When I told you about Mrs. Briggs, you know that I have any instrument, I was the stupid one. I carried the instrument all the way from Vienna, then when we left one way.
That's too bad.
It is very much too bad. I am going to make some tea for Mr. Briggs.
Invent a poor man a set of instruments, why don't you?
I can hardly do that, Captain. Where would he think they came from?
For a fact, I have a great advantage on them, knowing I'm dead when they do not. I can enjoy a miracle. There's something I'd like to ask.
Go ahead.
You're pleased with yourself tonight. And why?
Why not?
It's a rocky change. For many a day you've been gloomy. Your people lack the substance you desired. Little better than shadows you were. You told me yourself you were frightened of failure.
I'm not bothered anymore.
Only this morning you were still frightened. Tomorrow you must leave for a spell on the mainland, and you feared you'd forget us before your return.
The baby, Captain Justin, was a great idea. As soon as they found out about Mrs. Briggs, they all came to life. Something about having babies. Would you believe me? I'm worried about Mrs. Briggs myself. That's what I mean. It's even brought something out in you.
Then we're such flesh and blood of a sudden that we'll not disappear like a mist in the morning.
Well said, Joshua.
Well said, Blaster. I told you before, I'll have no compliments, not from you. It's your words I'm speaking. Your compliments yourself.
This is getting fantastic. A man in my own mind steps up and tells me off.
I warn you, man. I'm serious. To sit here and watch and listen to your people about us is one thing. I'm content. But remind me that a man that's dead, that I'm a man that's dead and 90 years ago. I speak no word, I make no move, but it's at your best. Remind me of that. I discontent.
I'm sorry, Captain.
We'll say no more of it. Let's get on with the baby.
In a few minutes, Briggs appeared at the door of the upper bedroom where Millie was and came down the iron stairs to us.
They won't have me around. How do you like that?
A father in labour. It's a pitiful sight.
Once a year it comes to my mind I'm a beast on four legs, and my Millie's a wonderful woman.
How long have you been making this annual apology, Briggs?
10 years now. Oh boy. The ones that live in the hurry.
Briggs, man, the baby be born as strong and healthy. He'll be the spitting image.
The spitting image of me? You know, I wrote telegram that went to California with fever in the lungs, and lo and behold, they was cured. What a wise and educated man, Mr. Charlton, and this is your country. That's so.
Oh, so I'm told, Briggs.
Oh, Lord, they can't on my name.
Mr. Briggs?
Good evening, Mr. Beck.
Good evening, Captain. Mr. Briggs? Give your wife my best wishes.
Thank you. I will when I can see her. Excuse me.
Is the baby born yet? I'd say it's not a girl.
We don't know yet, Miss Kirby.
10 years ago, every child born, I'd say it would be a girl. A female Moses to deliver her sex from bondage and lead them into the promised land, where women may earn their livings and be more than an object of pity. Where after supper, when the dishes are cleared away, we'll follow the men to the parlor, and we'll all speak together of the world's affairs. Only 10 years ago. How I prayed for the birth of a female Moses.
And now you've given up your fight, Miss Kirby?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do I insist? No, it doesn't matter, Mrs. Kirby. If I still had the heart for fighting, Mr. Charlton, I'd be fighting at home, where I belong. Why am I here, where I don't belong? Because I'm 40 years old, and I'm ugly. I've spent my life fighting for the dignity of women, and I've made of myself an undignified old warrior in the process. Who wants me now?
What are you going to do?
Well, this is a new country. Perhaps here I can become a new woman. Or perhaps it is just that I've never really been a woman at all. Perhaps I can find a husband before it's too late. A child. A boy, I hope. hair. It hasn't turned gray. It's still rather attractive. I'm sorry. Still rather attractive. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm going outside for a walk. I still have my umbrella with me in case it rains.
Before I could move, Captain Joshua was on his feet and out the door after Miss Kirby. Mrs. Kurtz and I stood silent in the empty room. As Melanie came out of the upper bedroom and started down the stairs, Mrs. Kurtz turned to me.
Can't we talk about Paris? Always when things are so complicated, I like to think about Paris and when I was a girl and gay and when we didn't understand and we didn't trouble to try. Can't we think about Paris, Mr. Charleston?
Why did you come to America, Mrs. Kurtz?
Mrs. Reese is not doing very well.
Wait, please, I've got to know. Melanie, I'll ask you. Did you come to America because your father was looking for opportunity, or was it like Miss Kirby, you're running away? Why did you leave Vienna?
Because people burn down our house. People don't like Papa because Papa experiments with animals in the basement. The people say sometimes he kidnaps children.
Why do they say that?
Because the people are afraid of him. You see, Papa makes in the basement a little liquid. We smell it, so we are asleep. We feel no pain. The people are afraid Papa will put them to sleep. He'll steal their money and kidnap their children. The people burn down our house.
What will you do in America?
Papa has an old friend who is a doctor in the country. The friend is there, he practices with Papa.
What happens to his work on anesthetics?
What?
On putting people to sleep.
You will forget it.
Forget it?
People prefer to sleep in pain.
Oh, that's not true.
And now you are going to be optimistic? You Americans. You are silly little boys. You know so very little.
Melanie, if your father keep on with his work in only a few years...
Listen, Mama. David will now say optimistic things.
Do you believe as he believes, Mrs. Kurtz?
Perhaps, as my daughter says, you know very little.
1849, all that lies ahead, and you refuse.
We are back. Miss Kirby and I took a little walk. It's the west wind.
I hope it was a nice walk.
Aye, but there's a storm coming up at any minute.
Something is happening, baby. We must go up there, quickly.
As the women reached the foot of the iron stairs, the door above opened and Briggs appeared. He seemed not to see it. I felt as if I were in a trance. It did not seem possible that these people were all in my mind. Briggs moved slowly down the stairs, crossed to the outer door, and went out into the storm. No one moved or spoke. Then Dr. Kurtz appeared and came down to us.
Papa, what has happened?
It is a pity.
Oh, what's the baby? Papa,
It's a great pity.
so quickly.
She had no strength.
Charleston, why do you do this to them?
Quiet, Joshua.
Why do you blame Mr. Charleston? Oh, forgive me. I was thinking of something.
The woman lived her days in poverty and overwork and eternal childbirth. Blame no one in this room when she died. Give me a lift.
It's a blessing, I say. He's dead and the little one too, and it is a blessing.
Is that what you believe?
I say the mother and child are dead. It is a blessing. I believe it. How can you? You're cruel. When I was a girl, I could have a child and be happy. But now I must consider.
Consider what?
Will the child be happy? I call you cruel. Forgive me.
Do you call it a blessing, too?
Yes. It might have been a girl. I am glad. I too am glad. Because now there are 2 people left in the world.
Melanie, you don't agree with her.
Melanie.
You look at me refuting. Do I not say what you believe and you are afraid to say? Do I not?
You do not.
Then I say more. 2 ignorant people lie dead. And there is that much less ignorance in the world tonight. The same ignorance, Papa, that rose up in the night in Vienna, Papa, and burned our house and ended your work.
I say be still.
I will not. If all the ignorant people in all the world might only die tonight, then there'd be an end to all ignorance.
They don't need to die. One word, education.
Education. The rich are doomed.
But a time will come when people won't need to be rich.
They will pay for their schooling with cabbages, perhaps. Cabbages and bundles of wood.
A woman and her baby are dead. Isn't there anybody here that's sorry?
Mr. Briggs is sorry. For a time now.
From Studio One at CBS, you are listening to Fletcher Marshall's version for listening of Thunder Rock by Robert Hargrave. Our story will resume after a pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Our story will resume after a pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Continuing Columbia's full-hour feature production from Studio One, the story of a man who attempted to escape from a troubled world into another world of imagination. Thunder Rock by Robert Hargrave.
On that September night 8 years ago, I was beginning to be more than a little concerned about how the people I had recreated were behaving. It no longer seemed that I had any control over them, even though they only existed in my own mind. Captain Joshua went out to find Briggs. No one spoke while he was gone. Presently the door opened and Briggs walked in limply, followed by Joshua.
It's raining. It's raining hard. I'm quite wet.
We'll get to warm, honey.
A little whiskey, Mrs. Reese?
No, thank you, ma'am. I'm no drinking man.
Mrs. Cut, you're better cold.
Well, so be it. Lily, she's waiting on you, you know. You're young and free. Heaven, you know. She's an impatient woman, Lily is. She don't want me keeping her waiting long. Oh, no, Mrs. Church is not inside. We prayed for this, we did. First that Millie would be taken and the young one, and then later on myself. It's the only way, you know. Miss Kirby. Mr. Charleston, tell him it's nothing sad. Please, will you tell him?
You'd best try and get some sleep.
Dr. Church, you mean it wasn't simple? We prayed to die, but it was God we prayed to.
You did no wrong.
Millie, you're in heaven, ain't you? You're so happy and happy and smiling and waiting.
Mr. Church, if we understand, then certainly God does. We live in a troubled world. Be assured, God is near us. Now the world grows dark. Enlightenment and justice shrink like little rivers when there is no rain. God looks down and he sees his people. You, Mr. Briggs, and all the working men in England and Vienna and France. He sees you working from dawn till night, underpaid, underfed, conceiving children you wish might never be born, powerless to protect yourselves. He sees you fleeing across oceans and continents, hoping even for death. Mr. Briggs, God understands. He understands, and I think he forgives. He sees us deserting our fatherland and all our deepest dreams. The triumph of science, the enlightenment of education, the dignity of labor, the equality of women and men. These are the banners we leave on the field. He sees us now groping about in an alien land for all the second prizes, wealth, peace of mind, and... Good. You come to America searching for freedom. That's no second prize.
We are fugitives seeking sanctuary, nothing more.
I want one thing only, to give you hope. This is 1849. How can you give up so soon?
It is 1,849 years since hope was at its highest. Is that so soon?
You speak of God, that he's given up. How can you know?
It's evident.
In what way?
Mr. Charleston, a genius is a mortal man possessed of a divine spark. Shakespeare and Rembrandt, Dante, Voltaire, Goethe, Beethoven, all the many leaders down through the ages, they bear the touch of God. The last genius is dead. 20 years, and no man rises to take Beethoven's place. God has given up the struggle.
Stefan Kurtz. In your own city, in your own Vienna, a young man plays the organ tonight. His name is Johannes Brahms.
Vienna?
Brahms.
He must be very young.
In England tonight, there's a man not so young who's working in his study. You should know him. His name's Darwin. Charles Darwin.
The kinsman of Erasmus Darwin?
A grandson, a biologist. In Paris tonight, in your own Paris, Anne-Marie, working in your own profession, Kurt, Louis Pasteur.
No, these are the lesser people. I speak of genius.
Miss Kirby, in your London, a young woman. Her name is Florence Nightingale. You'd only stayed there a few more years.
I've never heard the name.
Oh, my friends, there's so many. In my own country, in Illinois, where I was born, a young lawyer, tonight in his office, a few hundred miles from here. Abraham Lincoln. Dr. Kurtz, you must continue the work you gave up when you left Vienna.
What do you know of this?
Continue it.
My work I leave behind.
No, stay with it. Men live among you today who will be the leaders you despair of finding.
You are most optimistic.
It isn't optimism, I know.
I knew also when I was young.
Please, have the vision to look ahead. See America, your adopted land, where the poor go to school with the rich. See women sitting in the House of Commons and in the Senate of the United States. See laborers working but 8 hours a day.
You're mad. He's mad, Papa, the way he speaks.
Mr. Charleston is not mad because he speaks in prophecy. He's merely wrong.
Oh, listen to me. I'm neither wrong nor crazy. I say that in less than a century, every single thing you despair of will have been accomplished.
For thousands of years, men struggled for these things. Now you ask us to believe that in less than a century more...
I do! In the space of that child's lifetime, that child upstairs, if he had lived.
I appeal to your reason.
I appeal only to your faith.
Faith, blind faith. You, a young and inexperienced man, living alone in a lighthouse in the middle of the American wilderness, ask us to deny the experience of our lifetime. You ask too much.
Oh, I know, and I cannot help you.
Why do you say you know? Why are you so sure? Millie, there's a cold wind.
Papa, I'm frightened.
Still, now tell me. These things you tell me. What makes you so sure?
I tell you, I know. You must believe me.
Mr. Charleston, will you please not to bother us? If your light's attend, we've journeys to make. Will you please just leave us be?
Could I? Could I leave them? And should I? Was that the way out of it? I stood there stunned, my mind whirling. I dismiss you all!
Mr. Charleston, careful. You wanted the truth, didn't you?
And I have it. I'm as helpless in a world of my own choice as I was in the world I was born into. At least this world is mine, and I can dismiss it.
I warn you, Charleston. You may discover a truth far more unpleasant yet.
Enough, Joshua. Kurtz, it happened 90 years ago. Your ship was lost with all hands. You exist in my mind only.
What does he say? He told you he's mad.
We are dead?
Oh, Mary. Stop that, Mama. He's insane.
I am not insane. Joshua, tell them what I say is true.
I'll tell them nothing. I've warned you.
Go to bed, Daisy. You need some rest, Mr. Charles.
Delusions and hallucinations. Rest well for a few days and...
Good. Go to that little box on the table there. We call it a radio. Turn the knob on the right. If you ask for proof that 90 years has passed...
What if it's magic? Does it hurt have a care? Of course I will turn the knob. There. Nothing happens.
Wait. Voices will speak. You'll hear about statesmen whose names you don't know. War of a kind you couldn't conceive of.
Hannah.
Papa. Yes, Charles.
Wait a minute. There'll be words.
Well, I hear nothing strange. How does the music box work? I cannot understand, but the music... Oh, it's a weird American device, and that's all.
Captain Joshua. Over on the wall, Captain Joshua. On that wall, there's a memorial tablet dedicated to all of you. Read it to them, Joshua.
I'll not.
Melanie?
David,
Miss Melanie, refuse to read it, Melanie.
On the night of May 16, 1849, the sailing ship Land O'Lakes, driven east of her course, was within 800 yards north of this spot. She struck the reef and foundered. All hands were lost, including Captain Joshua Stewart, his gallant crew, and 60 infant passengers on the unfortunate.
Go on. Finish it.
To the memory of the sailing ship Land O'Lakes, this lighthouse is dedicated. Thunder Rock Light, A.D. 1901.
This lighthouse is 38 years old. You must take my word for that. Now out this door. I dismiss you all from my mind. Get out. Go on. Kurt, I appeal to you. Kurt, why don't you go? Melanie, Miss Kirby, Briggs. I'm asking you, go! I command you, get out of my mind!
Mr. Charleston, you can no more dismiss us from your mind than you can tear from the history book a single page and say it never happened. You'll no more escape us, Mr. Charleston, than escape yourself.
I'm spending the night up in the light chamber. Go or stay as you please.
Aye, keep us in the back of your mind for the night, but come down in the morning and we'll be here.
I'm leaving for the mainland in the morning.
And follow along we will, like gulls to the stern of a ship.
What do you want of me?
How should we know so soon? Man, they've just discovered they're dead, that they only live in your mind. That's a shocking discovery. I know from experience. It takes a bit of adjustment.
Never fear, man. We'll know what we want. So go on, lass. Collect your wits. They'll have need of them.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special bulletin.
Now then, all of you, listen to this.
London, England, September 1st, 1939. While the appeals for peace from President Roosevelt and Pope Pius XII seem definitely to have failed, hope was still expressed in semi-official quarters here that the door remains open for further negotiations between London and Berlin. For further details, consult your morning newspaper.
I'm sorry, my friend. Good night. It was a long night with little sleep for me. The storm passed, and the next morning, just before dawn, I opened the door of the light chamber and looked down into the tall, dim room. They were still there. I went down to meet them.
Oh, Papa, at last.
Good morning. Good morning. Our superior officer, Inspector Flanning, will be coming to take me to the mainland shortly. You'll have to excuse me while I collect my things from the room here.
If you would like to get your breakfast.
I'm not hungry, thank you. Huh. Briggs is still asleep, I see.
He is an exhausted man.
Yes. I have to apologize, my friends, for getting so worked up last night. Took myself too seriously. As a matter of fact, you did me a great favor. I had to quit the newspaper business once upon a time because I'd lost my detachment. You've restored it. Thanks very much. Excuse me, Miss Kirby. I must take along these few books.
Will you go back to your old trade?
Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm tempted. Did you hear that radio last night? War. Won't be long now. Biggest story in the history of the newspaper business. The destruction of civilization. I can't make up my mind which is more fun, fighting or watching. What do you think?
David, you do this to run away from us.
No, not just from you. Thinking generally. I created all of you to escape from thinking, and I didn't escape. But modern warfare is noisy, let me tell you, and beautifully distracting.
David, why did you say the destruction of civilization?
Because that's what's coming.
From merely war?
Merely war?
David, I fought on the fields of Austerlitz and saw my father and mother. But I lived to see Napoleon fall and the continent survive.
The business of describing modern warfare to a man who fought at Austerlitz. Deliver me. Now, you must excuse me while I pack these.
David, I want to ask you some questions.
Go ahead. I warn you, though, you'll have to talk fast.
You were born in America, David.
Illinois, 1913. Why?
Your parents were born in America?
No.
Why did your parents come to America?
What's the difference? You've done plenty of damage to me, my friend. All of you. Don't try to pry into the ruin.
We have done damage to you. What do you think you've done to us? Only last night I thought I was young. I was alive.
Melanie.
I'm sorry. You have the right to ask anything you want. My folks came to America, I always thought, because they were determined to find a sort of freedom they'd never known in Scotland. And the picture changes, that's all. I see them now like I see you, like I see myself. We're all the same people, wanting only to run away. But you in your time had one great advantage on us today. You had an America to run away to.
But you have so much to fight for.
Go ahead, call me a coward.
We do.
I knew I'd be hearing from you, Captain Joshua, but I won't listen to you.
No. Oh, you will.
I'm going back to cover a story, Captain, the crash of civilization. I know how it's going to end, and I don't care, but believe you me, it's going to be noisy, and I'll have no ears for you.
But when it's done, and the wreckage of man's achievement weighs down on your shoulders, then you'll hear me speaking as clear as I speak to himself, the things you could have done to prevent it. The salvation for mankind that lay within your hands and the hands of your countrymen. But you and your countrymen were cowards. Cowards, do you hear?
Captain, as people who once ran away, how can we accuse him of
You're generous.
No. We accuse you of something worse. Stupidity. You are a traitor, David, to your own intelligence. If you have the imagination to see us living again in your own mind, then you have the imagination to see yourself dead 90 years and living again in another man's mind.
I know what you're getting at. It's no good. I used to be a crusader, but not anymore. It just isn't for me.
David, see yourself as you've seen me, exerting my work and my fatherland too soon. See your own hopelessness as you've seen mine, foolish and wasted.
But we're up against the inevitable.
And so were we thought.
Oh, I can't explain.
Because you have no defense?
Papa tries to help you, David. Please, give him the chance.
All he's asking of me is the same old thing. Blind faith. Blind faith.
No, I do not. What is it you want me?
A logical, reasonable basis for believing the world's got a future.
You have it! David, in our very lives, in all you told us last night yourself, in all you've discovered, here in your solitude.
What?
If I had continued my work in Vienna, what would have been the result?
We'd have had anesthetics a few years sooner, that's all.
Exactly. Whether or not I gave up, the problem would have been solved. It was in my power to solve it sooner, and I failed.
So?
Who were all those young men you told me of? The grandson of Erasmus Darwin. What did he do?
Evolution. He propounded a new theory of life.
What if he had given it up? Would the theory still be unknown?
No.
No. Someone else would have discovered it later. That young American lawyer, what was his name?
Lincoln.
What did he do?
He ended American slavery.
Would America still have slavery had it not been for Lincoln?
No.
No, someone else would have ended it later. Every obstacle to civilization gets pushed aside, sooner or later.
Listen to him, David. It's too late for us, but not for you.
I gave up. I saw only a losing struggle. If I could have known. Whatever the problem mankind faces, sooner or later a solution will come. Man has the power to decide simply this. When? Will it be sooner or will it be later? Now, do you understand?
Yes.
You wanted a positive, logical belief. You wanted a guide for action. You have one.
Kurt, the first problem we face is war.
You have reason to believe that war will cease someday.
Someday. Do you know what that means? Someday. If we do the right thing now, that day may come in a generation. If we do the wrong thing and the world gets destroyed, it may be 1,000 years.
It is a grave responsibility.
A very grave responsibility, yes. Who's going to know what's right to do?
The problem is difficult.
Difficult. There's no man alive with the necessary intelligence to see his way through, the necessary guts to lead the way.
The leader. Only last night, or was it 90 years ago, I cried aloud for leadership and failed to look to myself. David, we have confidence. And Maria, let us be going.
Mr. Reed is good enough to awaken and take thought of leaving.
Leaving?
Leaving? Goodbye, Mr. Charleston. And I wish you every success.
Laying my nerves about someplace. She's an impatient woman, she is.
Mr. Briggs?
I'm coming, Miss Kirby. Oh, what a morning. Good luck to you, Mr. Charleston.
Wait. Briggs, Miss Kirby.
They've gone. Come, my dear.
People go out that door and I don't have anything to do with it. Kurtz, don't you go now, check.
We must.
I've got to have something more than philosophy. Search if you knew my
But
time.
I don't, you see. David, you have no more need of us, and so we go. Now you need only your friends, your contemporaries, your countrymen. I might say, you need only yourself. Have faith, David, in yourself, and an ultimate destiny that fights on your side. Ask no longer where the young men of courage and honesty and vision are to help lead your countrymen forward. Have faith in yourself, David, as we have faith in you. Are you ready, Anne-Marie? Be faith in me, friend.
Stefan, you have lost your bottle.
So I have. Well, I shall not need it.
Come, Melanie, my dear.
On the strength of our faith in you, David, we go out this day. We die again. We go out this door.
My passenger, I ask one thing. May I take the lead?
We'll follow you, Captain.
David?
Melanie, you come back.
No. It's only that I'm not yet gone. I stayed at the door, but he turned away and did not notice me. I had to speak to him before. Oh, David. The only time I've felt like mine. It comes now.
Don't be afraid. Melanie.
Kiss me. Before.
It wasn't for us.
Papa envies me. I envy your mother. When you leave her someday, will you tell her?
What shall I tell her?
Only that I envy her. I can say that I envy all the living in your times and all times their right to love and to smile. I envy them their eyes to see, their words, even the to be just very nice. I envy them all the things and never take myself. Now I must go. Goodbye.
I stood for a long time watching the empty doorway. Then the dawn came up full and the light in the high room began to change. And then I knew that once again I was not alone on Thunder Rock.
Hello, darling.
I needed your street.
Inside the inside of another man's mind. Did I ever expect to be here?
I needed your street.
How are you, Charlie?
I'd better ask you. Alive or dead?
From 15,000 feet, you come down pretty fast. I never expected to testify on the subject, but I guess I'm dead.
Street, was it worth it? You're dead. It's the only question I want to ask you. Was it worth it?
I guess that remains to be seen, Charlie. Hey, what's all this cracking? Going somewhere?
Shouting from the rooftop.
Good morning, early birds. This is WOTR.
I left that radio on last night.
Leave it on. Sometime.
Bulletins on the European front. Today, September 2nd, 1939, may become a day in world history long remembered. Berlin. Adolf Hitler has delivered a speech, the keynote to general war in Europe. Warsaw, Poland. Frontier reports say that Polish soil has been invaded by German motorized units. Now, a program note. At 8 p.m. this evening, this station will present a symposium on the subject, Can America Escape the Impending European Conflict? 1 moment, please.
War, Street.
What do they want that symposium for? America can't escape it?
No? There's no such thing as escape, I know.
They sound pleased. I don't know. A few days ago, I died in China. Now there's war in Europe. It spreads like disease. Did I do anything to stop it? Can anybody do anything to stop it?
I've still got my typewriter.
The old weapon.
Right.
We've got no ammunition.
No?
We were the guys without enough message to put in a bottle.
Times change, Street, so do we.
Sully, if something's happened to you in the last month that filled you with optimistic platitudes, I'd like to point out that something's happened to me. I'm dead. I'm helpless. I'm sore. I'm in no mood for messages on how to save the world.
I haven't got any, Street. I wish I had. Since I saw you last, I've learned just a little, but it's enough for me. We'll win, Street. It's the one inevitability. Now or later, today or in 1,000 years, we'll smash this thing. I'd like to be in on the kill myself. I'm in favor of doing it now.
I wish I was still alive, Charlie.
I think you've done your part.
I wish to heaven I was still alive. That must be Fleming. Wonder who's flying for him now.
I couldn't care less.
Brass hat comes, I go. Charlie, we're a couple of guys who spent most of our lives bumping into each other and wondering how it happened. Now we know. We were looking for the same thing. Make the most of it, Charlie.
Thanks.
Well, Fleming's landing. Joint's rated. So long, Charlie.
So long, Street.
Kerosene outside, Donnie. Everything else in here. Good morning, Charleston.
Morning, Inspector.
Golly, this sure is a load.
Come on in, Cassidy. You likely haven't heard the news, Charleston. War in Europe.
Yes.
Now, that's how he is, Cassidy. Say war in Europe to him, he says yes. Charleston, this is your relief man, Cassidy.
How are you?
How are you? Pleased to meet you.
Excuse me, I don't want to forget my typewriter, because I won't be back ever again.
I don't understand. You're resigning from the service?
In a way, yes. In a way, I've been promoted.
What?
Promoted. Good luck, Cassidy.
Thanks.
I'll see you down by the plane, Inspector. We'll talk.
You've been promoted in the lighthouse service, and I didn't hear about it?
You will, Inspector. You will. Exactly 8 years ago, I left Thunder Rock. I re-entered a nervous, searching, and very real world, our world, a world at war. I worked to win that war that began exactly 8 years ago tonight, and now I'm working to win a peace we do not yet possess. You there listening, I ask you to remember what Dr. Cook said. Whatever the problem mankind faces, that's us. Sooner or later, a solution will come. Mankind, that's you and me, has the power to decide simply this. When? Will it be sooner or will it be later? We need only our friends, our countrymen, and our faith in ourselves. And we must remain friends. Everyone. Everywhere. We must remain countrymen of the earth. There will be no peace until we are all of us citizens of the world.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Fletcher Markle's production of Thunder Rock by Robert Hargrave, another full-hour Columbia feature from the pages of the world's great storytellers. Tonight's script was prepared especially for this series by Mr. Markle, and the original musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler.
Now may a producer introduce the principal members of our cast tonight. In the world of Charleston's mind,
Captain Joshua
was played by Clarence Derwin. Dr. Kurtz was Stefan Schnabel.
Melanie.
Was played by Anne Bird.
Anne-Marie.
Was Miriam Wolfe.
Miss Kirby.
Was Hester Sondergaard. Briggs was played by Hedley Renner. And in the real world of Thunder Rock, Peter was played by Robert Dryden. Martin Wolfson was Inspector Planning. Louis Quinn was Nani. Gregory Morton and Don Douglas were radio announcers. Charleston was played by your producer. Next week from Studio One at CBS, we look forward happily to bringing you The Barracks of Wimple Street by Rudolph Bessier. Till then, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
That wraps up the nighttime show, dear listeners. The thunderstorm that has been with us all night long is still going strong, but look for it to end in a couple of hours with clear skies and temps in the lower 80s by noon, and for the rest of the weekend. I want to thank those of you who stayed up all through the night with me, and for those who drifted off to dreamland, I hope you had a peaceful sleep. Next up is the morning drive with Ben Hardy. I hope you all tune in again tomorrow night. I'm Greg, and this is WOTR Radio.